mates, friends, welcome in to another exciting edition of What the Hell's Sid Up To? Brought to you by Brownies, makers of fine brownies. Actually, I don't have the sponsorship for Brownies, I'll be honest. I'd like to get a brownie sponsorship, but there's not a lot of crossover, they say, between electronics and brownies. I just don't think they're eating the right brownies. Happy weekend, everybody. Welcome in, Lobster Chung. Welcome in, Growing Towards the Sun. Good to see you cats today. Good to see everybody chilling and lurking today. Hope you're having a good weekend. The weekend's fun. Over on YouTube, we got SynthCat over there. But how you doing, SynthCat? Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastical weekend, of course. Yeah, good to see everybody. I tried to start exercising yesterday, and I'm a little sore from those decisions. Not like really bad, just like I'm reminded, like, why are my legs feel so heavy? Oh yeah, that's right. So I've been trying to be more healthy because I'm getting old, and I'm getting clues that I'm not 32 anymore, and so I've been trying to exercise and eat a little bit better. For example, you guys know I love the Dr. Pepper. But I'm down from just drinking one Dr. Pepper. Well, I have like 3 or 4 a week instead of 3 or 4 a day. So that was like one little thing, and now I drink these silly liquid deaths, which are yummy but not cheap. The exercise is calling for really young. Well, so I tried that, and I walk in the evenings for like almost 2 miles, like 1.75 miles. It takes like 40 minutes. So it's 40 minutes, 30 minutes if I don't want to, do 3 laps. And I just don't feel like that's enough. Like, man, walking, I think the last gig I did was a medical conference, and you had this keynote speaker guy talking about that, and really walking is the benefit that you get is cardiovascular health. That's the benefit. You don't really lose any weight, you don't burn a ton of calories, but it's really good for your circulatory system. Which I have a medical history in my family of not having good vascular health. So I've got that, but I have to do something else. And I've been trying to figure out what that else is, because I don't want to make this my life or my thing. I just want, it's like, it's just something you got to do, and what was this? I looked up my target heart rate and for how long. Yeah. Well, so that kind of gets to my thing. So I used to be really into cycling. But the weather is just so fucking horrible here, and there's no indoor tracks or anything. So it's kind of hard to keep it up gear. And so like years ago, I bought myself, it's called like a roller, it's called a roller trainer. And basically it's like a treadmill for a bicycle. The front and your bicycle's free on it. So it sits on top of the treadmill thing, and you pedal. And the benefit is that you're working your upper body because you're still having to keep the bike steady. You're still trying to keep the bike up. If you don't pay attention or you reach down for your phone, you'll crash. You know, something like that. And versus like just a deal where it kicks up the back wheel and puts like tension on it. And so I got one years ago. I tried it several times and I thought I was gonna die. It was like biking up the steepest hill that never stops being steep. Like, you know, usually when you're cycling, like, all right, well, a couple more pumps and then I'm over the hill, and then it's, nope, it's always uphill. And I thought, well, maybe it was operator error. Maybe I need to look at this thing a little better, lube up the sides, you know, maybe that's it. So I went and I lubed up all the little pin sides, and I looked and looked for any type of tensioning mechanism or anything that I might have inadvertently engaged, tightened up all the nuts. And this is after several tries, and every time I'd start biking, and in less than 20-30 seconds, my legs would start going. What the fuck are you doing, bitch? What the fuck are you doing? I hate you. Because they would just light up. I just feel my legs burning. And I'd start like realizing I'm trying to breathe, match my breathing, trying to get it good. And I'm just like, no. And so I'm not exaggerating. I lasted less than a minute every time I tried to cycle on that thing. Disregarded boy, what the fuck? And so I don't know. I checked all my settings. I made sure the axle was in the right spot. I tried everything, and I was like, there's no way. So I went and watched videos. I'm like, well, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe there's something I'm not getting. And I'm pretty confident that's exactly the problem. Because, see, I just have 2 track bikes, and they're fixed gear bikes. And they're both pretty much fixed for speed and not torque. And I think I need a bike, like a multi-speed bike, like a 10 or 15 speed. Really don't even, I probably could get by with a 10 speed or just like dump the
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
But I don't know. When I was watching a video, one was like a video, the guy was like showing you how to use one, and they had this guy demoing it, and it was all in real time, and it was kind of like not the greatest production in the world. And the takeaway that I got is that dude was kind of working hard. So, I don't know. I was like, man, I'm not going to buy like a whole new fucking bicycle just so I can do this. That's stupid. But now I'm thinking if I should just try one of those deals that raises up the back wheel until because you can get those for like $100. And I just want to cycle. I just want to be active. And I don't want to go outside, and I don't want to go to a gym. And I don't want to do any of that dumb shit. None of that interests me whatsoever. It's cool if other people are into it, but I'm not other people. I'm Sid. So you balance on dual rollers. Quad. plenty loud. Wow, it turned into a trap beat. Transforms into a 90s house type beat. Yeah, it won't stop. Here. I don't know, it's pretty low. I have headphones on. I'm still hearing it. Ooh, this might be a good opportunity to switch to music that doesn't suck. I had to switch back earlier. Now I got some Space Jams. Space Jams. So I guess the shortened version of that story is that I cycled a little bit yesterday, and I think it might kill me. I don't know. It was disheartening. I even thought for a moment, like, well, what if I just, like, go riding around in my neighborhood? And then I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna walk in this neighborhood, not ride around. And there's all these stupid speed bumps in my neighborhood anyway, so it's no fun. SynthCAD over on YouTube, the real wood. Yeah, I guess it's the cheapest option. I'm already invested in the roller. I did decide, though, when I was getting the bikes out, we have like 3 bicycles. One is for Mrs. Heresy, and she hasn't ridden it, Jesus Christ, in over 10 years. So it's kind of just not happening. And I even asked her yesterday, would you be opposed to me selling that bike? And if you needed a bike, we'll just rent one. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. And I'm like, I'm just trying to get rid of these fucking bikes because we have several of them and we don't ride them. And that just seems like a really stupid thing. And they eat up space. So the plan is to get I want to sell off. I have 2 track bikes. I want to sell off one of them. I think I'm going to sell the older one off. Honestly, it could be a parts bike because it's so beat up. Ooh. You know, I could change the gearing on my bike. So if I change the crank gear down from like a 48 to, I don't know, a 36. I don't know what the next, I know 42 is the next side down, but I don't know what's smaller. I wonder if that additional, would that give me more crank or would that give me more speed? I can't remember how gears work. I never played Gears of War, so I was never able to really figure out how gears, you know, the big gear and the little gear work. Most of the time you're just shooting at shit. It was a weird game. But yeah, no, maybe I could do that. I don't know. I gotta do something. I gotta get in shape. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, if I just skate the edge of healthy, unhealthy, that's gonna be like my whole thing is like battling that all the time, and that sounds like a fucking waste of time. But if I were to integrate a routine that wasn't intrusive, and I could, you know, basically what cycling was 10 years ago for me, if I could re-implement that, then I should be fair. I don't know. That should help with my my bigness. Or my attempt not to get bigness. Attempt. Such a terrible word. Anyways, good to see everybody. I hope you're having a good weekend. We've got, so we were working on the KiCAD MFOS remake, import, recreation of the quantized Varilok sequencer. And I don't remember where I think we got like 60% of page 1 done, and we've got like 2 more pages. So I wanted to work on that today. I was having so much fun Thursday with it. I almost worked on it off stream, but I didn't think that would be very fair. And it would also really suck for, if I ever wanted to go and make a video of it, there'd be like this big continuity block, loop, hole. Continuity, oh. So I thought we'd do that today. We still have the good old Nava here that could definitely use a little TLC. I definitely need to take the front panel off and clean it, or clean the front panel. I don't know what happened. Something got spilt on it, and it just like collected all the dirt in the world. I don't know. I'm kind of a wild man when it comes to the synths. And I don't even care anymore, because I'm just like, I can clean it. I know how to clean stuff. I have the cleaning powers. Behold. Felix, how you doing? Good to see you over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good weekend. Partying hard like one is expected to. Oh, weird. So lately, like, Twitch has been inundated with these, like, spam bots. And they tell you, to get cheap viewers. Which is weird, because I would think as a streamer, you would want wealthy, affluent viewers, not cheap ones. Because that's, you're spending money to get these cheap viewers. How much more is it to get, like, I don't know if, like, wealthy is necessary. Maybe middle class viewers, not frugal, just midway. Either way, they spam. They spam, and their web addresses are freaking weird. Like I assume they're redirects to kind of obfuscate, but they're like really odd. Like one was like Audio Serum, or it would sound like a real fucking product. And I didn't click the link because I didn't want to get internet scabies or something. But this one that just popped up. Hey, Super Bob, welcome in. This one that just popped up has like an @ symbol and then a bunch of numbers and letters, and the @ thing. Oh shit!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Party Boobs.
Party Boobs! Oh my gosh! How in the hell? Okay, that's amazing. How? Wow. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. But first off, I gotta figure out how someone has a screen name that is the exact name as my nickname in prison. How the hell is that? That's like a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, right? Like, the chances are so tiny. Tim, over on YouTube as well, happy Saturday to you. Felix, I got 1,000,000 hits a month on my blog, but only 7 to 80 with JavaScript on. That comes up to Google's site. Nice. Well, welcome in, mates. And thank you again, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Wow, we got some warm vibes coming in. Feels good. Little bit steamy, man. Who were we talking about before I got all distracted with the prison name? Party boobs. Oh, right before earlier this morning, I was online and I found out about this person. So there's this person on TikTok that's called the Penny Fairy, and they go to like all these like TikTok scammers, you know, they're like, hey, I just need money for my rent, or, you know, I need money for food, you know, or, you know, whatever. Like, it's crazy. And I've seen these people, I never stop because I don't understand. And, but with the pity fit, so they'll do is they'll be like, you know, every little bit helps, everything helps. And so they'll donate a penny, and these people get fucking livid. They get so pissed off. It's hilarious. Like, everything about it is awful people. So, I mean, if you need some awful people watching, put down your cop body cam videos for just a minute and tune into this cat. It's so funny. Like, I watched one twice. I watched it, and then I watched it with Mrs. Heresy, and there's like this lady who's raising like 10x programmer with the 1 bit. Thank you so much. I love them, Biddy. They'll get all mad, and they're like, y'all, I'm saving. We've got $900. We just need $7,000 so I can buy an SUV. Like, these people are buying fucking cars. So that was one of these videos. And she's like, the Penny Fairy just donated 1 penny. Okay. You know, at first they're just like, oh, that's odd. And then it like cuts ahead and they're like, oh, the Penny Fairy just donated another one. Come on, y'all, let's get this hype train going. I can't even say it without laughing. Like, that's the fucking best troll. And then they're like starting to get upset. You can see they're a little bit confused, but then they're visibly upset by the 3rd or 4th penny. 4 pennies? Come on, okay? I'm not gonna be doing this. This isn't even worth it if y'all, I shouldn't be working this hard to get that SUV. Why don't I get a van? I don't want a van. I want an SUV. I want the car I picked out. Come on, y'all. That's what these dumpster people do. But the Penny Fairy just keeps torturing them with Venmoing them a penny. It is. They're like, we got $932.04. Oh my God! It's so yeah. It's just what those cats deserve, really. I was like, man, I wish there was a way to give less than a penny. I'll have to figure that one out. Felix over on YouTube, Kip Boga made a fake deposit site that showed a balance, but made them do funny things like say. Their name backwards, forwards to stay on the line to talk to the... Yeah, didn't he integrate? I can't remember which came first. There's like a game now online where you're basically just going through CAPTCHA hoops. It's just nothing but a series of like, you know, of different CAPTCHA routines, but it just never ends. And it's like, you know, make us, like I saw one and it was like, you have to make a password, but it has to be 47 characters long, contain a reference to the Silmarillion and RoboCop, have the number that's divisible by 400. You know, it's just like all these crazy parameters for a password, and people will play it online, and I can't lie, like. A little tiny piece of me is like, I wonder how far I get. Probably only to level 13, but A lot of people don't know what that means. If I say it cool enough, they'll go, whoa, level 13? What are you doing with us plebs? But, yeah, you could, but I wonder if he did something like that. I remember seeing, I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that before. That would be, oh my God, I'd laugh so hard. Just watching people jump through hoops for that. All right. Well, I guess we're all here. And more than half of us are probably wearing pants. Probably. Mostly. Half seems like a pretty good place to stay. Because of you're half clothed. Oh, good news. If you guys were watching the stream on Thursday and you were like, oh, that damn Sid, he never catches a break. Those, because like the rails I ordered for the Euro rack for Space Station, I got them, but I could only find 5 cheeks. And I was like, well, I've got it on video because thankfully I've streamed this, so I'll just go back and watch the video and see what I do with it. And so I'm watching it, and I see like 5, and I'm like, oh motherfucker, it was 5. They did screw up. But then at some point, I see like I put one off to the side, and then like I don't see it for a really long time, and then I skipped ahead in the video because I'm not rewatching the whole damn thing. That's torture. That's how they get terrorists to talk. I'm skipping ahead, and I notice it just vanishes, but I see like a little tiny bit of it poking up underneath this mat, and I realized it had worked its way under one of my mini silicone mats I have on this desk. I don't know why I have so many. You'd think I was sponsored by Silicon. Silicon, not just for gaming. There we go. Should I do another take? Does Silicon need another take? Oh, Silicon said that was good? Wow. All right, easiest penny I ever made. A penny? That's so. After the stream, I'm just gonna watch that. I just discovered the TikTok channel and everything. I'm gonna go through, chill on the couch, and just doom scroll that cat's fucking page, watching people flip out. Burn some calories laughing. Maybe that's why I'm getting fat. I'm not laughing enough. I have been trying to not laugh as much. It makes me not as funny. Well, if I had a really good laugh, then I'd be funny. If I had a which sometimes I do break into that. But, I needed a steady stream of I need steady funny. You can't just pepper that shit in. It needs to keep going, and that makes funny. But I don't have that, and I don't want to not be my authentic self and not laugh like I really do. So, I think we've solved my problem. I need to laugh more. I wonder if I need to live and pray more. Ugh. I'll just get rid of the live and pray part and just put laugh. When I visited my mom last, she had a she had one of those in her bathroom, I noticed. And I was kind of like, immediately I was like, I wonder how much that costed at Walmart. Because there's no other fucking place she would get that from. But now I'm wondering, how long would it take for her to notice that I got rid of the live and pray part and just was like, just laugh. Living, kind of overrated. Praying, time consuming. But laughing, fucking money in the bank, baby. Money in the bank. You ever watch Labyrinth? That movie with David Bowie in it? Oh God, David Bowie. Oh shit, I just realized the heart thing's not working. We gotta fix that. Maybe. There we go. David Bowie. Anyways, there's a scene in Labyrinth where he's singing, what's the name of it? Dance Magic Dance. And, as a child, I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on, but as an adult, I figured it out. So, there's a part where he's like, he's doing this little breakdown, and he's like, ha 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 ha. Well, love. And then all the little goblin guys dance. And I realized 20 years later that the reason they weren't laughing with him is because they were earlier, and then he was like, quiet, and he smacked him. God damn it, just everything that David Bowie does. Why is it so beautiful? It's like a swan turned into a human. You ever think about that sometimes? You ever watch that Christmas special where he sings with, was it Bing Crosby? Yeah. That's like the most warmest, happiest thing in the world. That is Christmas to me. Is David Bowie singing Christmas tunes. God damn it. It's like, why can we put man on the moon, but we can't make an immortal Bowie? Why? The pieces are there. We just got to figure out how to put them together. The man was ageless. He was like old as hell. And he looked more beautiful than I'll ever look. Beautiful Bowie. You ever seen The Man Who Fell to Earth? Ooh. He hangs dong in that, just so you know. If you need a movie and you want to see Bowie's Bowie, that's your movie. I will warn you though, it's not a salute. So just a heads up. Just a heads up. If you haven't seen, the movie's good too. But if you don't want to watch it with grandma, grandma's going to be asking a lot of questions. And it's kind of a long movie. There's a lot of no dialogue parts. So grandma's going to be snoozing. I mean, she is used to the power of Steve Harvey. You understand me? She isn't going to work with like late 70s sci-fi. She isn't. Gram ain't made for that. She's made for Steve Harvey. That's about as hard, those are about as crazy of an innuendo that and even then you blush. Felix over on YouTube, one day can you go through how to improvise the simplest possible SOS transmitter from parts you can find lying around? Sid, you're beautiful. I hope you get a bigger channel someday. Hey, you know what, Felix? I honestly, I mean, of course, you always want the channel to grow, but I really like our size. It's very easy for me to like read and keep up and everything. Not very good though. Look at this. I'm way behind on Jan Rando's. Yeah, David. Yes. Okay. Never mind. You were like, really, mate. You were Andy Richtering to my Conan O'Brien there. I felt like we had some synergy. So. You got to see him live? David Bowie or me? I already know the answer. I don't know why I thought I would even be there. All right. This stream is turning into a David Bowie sexerthon. That's not really a thing, is it? You know, I honestly, yesterday, on one of my feeds, it was the making of Labyrinth. They had the scene with David Bowie and Michael Motion, who does the whole contact juggling thing, where he has the ball. It's like, I brought you a gift. It's a present. So, and you guys probably already know this, Michael Motion was behind him, and he's just like pressed up as close as he can be to Bowie. Oh my God. It must have been really difficult being that close to David Bowie, especially near his scent glands. You know, they say the Bowie scent is like nothing anyone's ever experienced. They say he smells like angel farts. Which is pretty good, you know, if you're doing it. SithCat really planning on circling together my MPC 2000 XL from some pieces from an MPC 2000. Little upgrade. Need a good sampler in the mix. Yeah, you know, the MPC, I've never really owned one or messed with one, so I can't speak to one personally, but I do stand behind a Kai made. I don't know about now, but in the past, they've made some of the best sounding samplers on the market. Like, just ridiculous. This thing is still, I can't get rid of it because it just sounds so good. Everything you put into it comes out sounding better. I'm not fucking exaggerating at all. I could sample things from the modular into that and play it back, and it'll sound just as good, if not better. It's weird. In fact, what if I rigged up something like that? I don't mean to go all over the place like I normally do, but I've been wanting to integrate. Hey, Poindexter, welcome in. And Leo too. Let's go. Got Poindexter on YouTube just so people on Twitch knows what's going on. So I've been wanting to integrate a DJ mixer into my modular setup because I've been thinking about that would be a really cool way to build phrases, create breakdowns. Oh, weird, I got low frame down there. You know, breakdowns, all that. And I came up with this idea years and years ago when I was jamming with my buddy, and I was like, we should get a DJ mixer and put me on one side and you on the other or maybe, you know, it will have a 4-channel mixer. Maybe we put like our drums on one side and our keys and stuff on the other. And so I've been really wanting to work on, you know, integrating that some way, because I thought it would be really cool to do that. What was my point? At a point, got all distracted. I said hi to you on the other chat room. I saw you on last time. Oh wow, that's cool. YouTube. Let's go. Y'all know each other from other things. That's tight. That's really cool, honestly. That is a milestone for the channel on YouTube. You other YouTube viewers knowing, like, what's the word? Community? Yeah. Very cool. Well, I'm super psyched. All right, we should probably do some work. We're almost like an hour into the stream, and I've just been talking about how goddamn beautiful David Bowie is. You know what? If we brought up a picture of him, the stream would go for another half hour, with at least with me just like pointing out how beautiful he is, and how he can make dance, magic dance. Such a funky tune. Have you ever listened to that track, like on a big O system? Like from the soundtrack, the OST? It's fucking banging. Just like that. But you've got David Bowie. I saw my baby trying hard as babe could cry. What could I do? My baby's... No, I'm sorry. That's cringy, isn't it? Mr. X is in the house. Mr. X, willkommen. Guten Abend. And I thought it was a little more guile in here. Couldn't figure out what it was. Figured it out. Join IRC. I invited you. I think I missed that invite, Felix. Where did you send it? I was not aware. And IRC is a protocol. Isn't it? You know what's crazy? Like, so I messed a little bit with IRC, but I was like, I was messing with the internet in like 94, 95, but it was AOL Online, and or no, it was America Online, which later became AOL Online, which, you know, if you actually say that acronym again, it's like America Online Online. It's like ATM machine or LCD display. It's really fucking stupid. Guten Abend. Although IRC clients have got to be sick as fuck now. 35 years from now, they got to be like littered with ASCII magic and yeah. Well, welcome in, Mr. X. So you posted, well, actually, you messaged me about it. You should have posted it in the regular, the thing. So you were asking about the Chamo, which isn't really Michael Jackson themed. I just like to do it that way. I think it's funnier. So the Chamo is so we messed with it when we built it. We haven't put any real mileage on it, but it's a very... That video kind of goes over what it does. I found it nice because... So what I did was I fed it a waveform, like a saw or, you know, something like that. And then on the switching, I would feed it like a an LFO, something slow. And what I'd get is this kind of phasery, beat wave, like wash sound. But I had control of that speed. So it was really, I liked it. And if you fed it more complex waveforms, you could get some pretty interesting textures from your source material. And then, the XOR at the bottom is it's just basically a XOR. The frequency, you can run audio through it, is probably the funnest for that too. But you can use it as just a Boolean, logic function if you wanted to. You'll need this. So when I got up today, I didn't eat because I ate I ate a lot last night.
Well, chat.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't realize the person we were listening to is
4 hours.
Okay. Well, it looks like Looks like they're shifting off to the next channel. I'll let this transition, and then we'll check it out. See what's going on. I'll put some mediocrity tunes in the background until the switch occurs, and then we can check it out. Anyways, the Microsoft Notebook LM is really cool. I was feeding it sections of vintage music gear users manual. Oh, that's an interesting idea. That's a really well. Someone I can't remember exactly what the lore was, but they put in fiction, and it spit back a little deal on that. I only know one electronic shop, but there are lots of cool ones. It was making a user's manual podcast. I subscribed to around 20 related. I'm reading this off of YouTube, so here it's 20 related tech channels. From Libera. So yeah, the Notebook LM. What we're talking about is really, really interesting thing from Google, and so the like it's been around for a bit, and you can it's like Chat GPT. So you can do all the things you could with Chat GPT in it. However, it's only sourcing the data that you give it. So it doesn't use the internet. It just uses what you give to it. So the example that was given to me, or the video that I first saw it, this was a medical student, and they were using it to study medical papers and whatnot, and different things. And they gave the example and of the whole thing, and it's like, oh, it's really cool. But a new feature that they've added in Notebook LM is that you can hit a button, and in about a few minutes, it spits out a 2-person podcast that's about 13 to 15 minutes long, where they take that topic and just break it down like you would hear in a podcast. And which is really amazing. Like, in itself, that's awesome. What's crazy and what kind of blows my mind is, one, it's really good quality. They it's a male and a female host. They have banter. They have chemistry. The craziest part is you can hear plosives on the mics. There's no fucking microphones. That's like totally peppered in for no fucking reason except to make it sound like a real podcast. You can hear their lips popping. You know, you can hear the you can hear those fucking sounds. It's insane. And it's actually enjoyable. So I put in voltage dividers. And I fed it the Wikipedia page on it, which was like a, what would you call it? I don't know. It's a pretty good sized page, but it's mostly math. Like it's a whole lot of math. And that's basically what, you know, when you get down to the mechanics, that's the nitty gritty of a voltage divider. You have to figure out what the values are going to be to get the voltage that you want. And then there's, you know, your current and all these other things that you have to account for. But that's it. It's math. But I'm not a math guy. I'm not dumb with math, but I never really like got down into anything beyond basic arithmetic. And so it's all just kind of crazy noise to me. And I fed it I fed the article. I had it generate the podcast. I am not exaggerating. I've listened to it at least a half dozen times. It is entertaining. It's insightful. It's great. I've been trying to think of something else that I want to feed into it. And then I've been trying to think of like, well, maybe I could, you know, cobble this all together and have like, you know, some sort of deal where, you know, other people could go and you know, go, oh, well, here's these podcasts. And, you know, it'd all be for free and whatnot. And then go like, oh, well, there's the source that it's referencing, this wiki article or this, you know, this paper or whatnot. And then you could do further research if you wanted to. I don't know. It's pretty neat. It's, but as some people in chat have done, they've fed it fiction. And it popped out the lore as a podcast. Now, I'd be interested, honestly, if you could take the podcast and steer it a little bit, because if you fed it a really vast, you know, really large chunk of data, like we'll go back to the medical thing. We'll just go cancer. Now, there's so many different types of cancer. There's so many different degrees. I mean, it's a really big topic. It's like podiatry, I guess. You know, oncology, podiatry, all these like fields of medicine or study, but they're really, really big. However, you want to know about something that's interrelated to all these things, but it's like, you know, it's in the minutia. So if it was, you know, oncology, I don't know much about medicine, but you would look up something that would be like, you know, dietary links, and you could ask that in ChatGPT, like, hey, you know, what dietary links are there? You know, is it, you know, can we take the dietary information, the geographic information? Can we take these different markers and plot to see if there's any, you know, any similarities, anything that we can kind of, you know, form off of. And, but then what if you could just be like, okay, that's cool. Can you turn that into a podcast so I can kind of like listen to it and whatnot. And I think too, I really like the idea that it's laymaned down. So I don't know. you could share it basically. You could share these kind of really complex things with people who know nothing about it, like the voltage divider, the podcast. They talk about how it works, why you would need it, and they give real life metaphors. Like one of the examples was like, oh, let's say you wanted to water your herb garden, but you only have a fire hydrant to connect to. That's where a voltage divider comes in. I am literally quoting that. That's crazy. I just realized that. I could hear their voices in my head. So, I don't know. It's just kind of nice that gap is closed, and I think that's a main part of this channel, is closing those gaps, so that you can actually have fun with this kind of stuff. You don't have to be an electrical engineer. You don't need all, expensive tools or anything like that. It's that gap is bullshit. You can actually just start soldering and having a good time, and you'll learn what you need to learn as you go. It's just like any other thing, like woodworking or knot tying. The podcast was making biohacking room. The podcast was making, this is over on YouTube, making jokes about the age of the gear, but almost instantly figured out why it would be useful today. Yeah, that's another thing with the podcast. They make jokes. They're not great, but still, it's pretty interesting for an LM to, when it starts doing jokes and humor. I'm sure you guys are familiar with the streamer Code Miko. Code Miko. I made it sound really more exotic. She has, like, I've dropped in on her channel. I don't watch her channel that much, but I follow her, and I dropped in a couple times recently where she has this AI character, and it's so she wears a motion capture suit. This streamer Code Miko. She wears a motion capture suit and then like the rig to map your face and everything like that. And she's, a virtual character. She's a very talented programmer, and so she's able to get a lot of really crazy stuff and whatnot. And her accomplishments are amazing. But lately she's been messing with an AI feed into this bot, and it is wild. Like the bot, like if you can just get rid of those pauses, and they could respond as quickly as a person, which obviously that's just a matter of time with technology. Look how much faster them internets are today than they were 20 years ago. So that's just a matter of time. But if you can get rid of the gaps and then fine tune it, which it's just going to take time with, and that's kind of what she's doing, is training this bot to be an interactive character. I don't know. I think it would be a real time, having that real time interaction would be interesting. And lately I've seen some examples where the processing time, the delay time between you and the server and all that kind of stuff is just getting shorter and shorter, and the responses are getting much, I guess, just more sophisticated. Like, I'm just more blown away. Grok is 16 times faster than Theory than Llama. VLM will run models faster than Llama locally. Some models are practically instant. We'll have to check that out. I've just seen people post videos on it. I haven't gotten neck deep into it. I think the craziest one I saw was the one where they did they were teaching it dialects, and so one was the two I saw was one was a Cockney kind of accent, you know, a London accent or whatever, and then the other one was Ebonics. And there's another name for it other than Ebonics. I think it was like AAV, African American Vernacular something. I can't remember. And it would talk back like that and respond and everything, and it was pretty cool. I was like, these are neat. These are neat. Fun times. Ooh, another spammy. I was feeding LM the RM1X user manual. The podcast was smart enough to figure out the possibilities of real-time performance MIDI effects, polyrhythms, and full song transposition, MIDI automation. I was actually impressed and saw the value in stepping away from the mouse and keyboard. Well, that's the thing that we're going to end this topic here in a minute, but that's one of the things that I find super valuable is it's just it's a more passive way to study and to learn, where you're just kind of there and enjoying it. It's like when you were a kid and you would watch like Sesame Street or educational children's television. They made learning about the alphabet fun. They made learning about all these things enjoyable. And as a 3 or 5-year-old kid, that was top notch. As a 46-year-old man, I'm kind of craving that again. I would like fun learning. Yes, give it to me now. Fun. Can I have it? Yes. Fun learning. Fun. Yes. Wow. Was it good for you, as it was for me? Oh. Well, I can go again. Just give me like, I want to say 10 minutes, but I think reasonably 15, 20 is more reasonable. So in about 15, 20 minutes, I'll roll back on top and give it to you. Oh, it's ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm not that educated on the different ones, so I'm a little dumb. Ooh, interesting. So over on YouTube, Felix is saying I made a stock price prediction using a LLM image comprehension. See my YouTube, for example. There's code links. Oh, cool. That'd be fun. All right. Look at the 6 boxes. Who do they remind you of? That's correct. The 6 horsemen of the apocalypse. Hey, we got a new subscriber there over on YouTube. Welcome in, Scooter. Thank you for that. Subscribe if you want to survive. Ah, scheisse. 9999999. All right, let's try this over again. Bump, but this time There we go. Now I just want to raise my hands and begin the ruckus. Just Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Honey pickle. That I didn't know that was a magic word, but I would like to make it a permanent part of my dialogue. So what we're looking at here is the different chunks of the analog part of the sequence. This is the actual sequencer part. These three here. This is the Varilok. And we've only gotten this far. I kind of got sleepy, so. But we got this guy built, which is the equivalent of getting everything but, so like half this page. I don't know. I don't think we did that guy. So this part. Everything from this, right, from these ashtrays, right to these little pencil sharpeners is available. Everything in this from this row and this row. Okay, I'm sorry. I just can't stop referencing the jerk sometimes. It just happens. I talked to a doctor about it. The doctor told me there was nothing they could do. That it was in my mind, in my head. So I went to a specialist. Told him everything. They told me that this was a Wendy's. A Wendy's drive-thru. And then they simply dismissed me and asked if I wanted to try the Baconator. I did. It was really good. Very bacony, if you can believe it. You can't? Wow, that's raw. Oh, you know what? We did connect this dude. So we connected this guy here. I call him Virtual Ron Perlman. Let's connect the other bits of him to here. So we need to connect the clock to the... Oh, shit, no. Where does this go? To the middle of this. That's fucking awesome. What pin was that on the clock? Because the terminology is weird. 5. Oh, Jesus. That's unfortunate. And it goes to right after pin 6. All right. Undo. Thought I hit W for wire. Yeah. Boink. And then we're just gonna do. Now, I don't know how to get to this guy cleanly. So we're just gonna... It's actually... Ooh, wait, I got an idea to make it less filthy. Oh, fuck you. There we go. All right. That was wonderful. SynthCAD over on YouTube. I heard a comedian talking about making a film where the main character, psychiatrist, tries to psychologically evaluate Mr. Bean. That is totally, totally believable. I could get behind that. Oh, so this guy just, pin 6 just connects to 12? I like that. That pleases me. Oh, but it's not going to fit in here, is it? It's going to look like a stupid... Ah, I hate everything. What if I... No. Ah! I don't know what to... I think we're fucked, guys. There's no way to fix this. Well, we had a good run. Let me just delete all the... No. I don't know, man. I wish these pins were in different locations. That'd be a lot cooler. That looks stupid. I don't know if this looks more stupid or not. It kind of looks like a schematic virtual, middle finger. Alright. Well, whatever it is. It's dead. Now we need to find... It needs... Oh, look at that. 12 volts. Yeah, this was just attached here to be a dick. This doesn't need to... I think they're just... Well, not a dick, but they were just near each other, Oh, didn't mean anything. Alright. And then we gotta do all this nonsense. Ooh, man. Let's do this ground, and then we're gonna do this. We'll do the no connect on the divisions. So we don't need these divide outs. How does it identify? It does it put it? Oh, I bet it's these circles are the divide outs. It's 3. Yeah, 3 is a division. So all the ones with these circles are no connects. Sexy. And then these other 4 are going to go to however the hell we're going to build this. This will kind of have to flip around. Wait, what the fuck is... Are these tags? X1, 3, 5, 6? Or are these designations? I think these are... Dude, I don't know. I'll label it for now. Because I don't know what else to do. It's kind of weird. Yeah, because I think these are just light drivers, but I don't understand why you would do this. Why would you... I don't... Let's look at some other reference points here. Yeah, see, they have circles. So I don't get it. I'll put it in there, but I don't understand why it's there. We'll make one of these, and then we'll just copy paste over and 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 over. Until we are pleased. So, well, I guess, yeah, we could just have it go that direction. I don't think it's going to hurt nobody. So we need a resistor, a lead, and that's it. Boom. I don't know if I have any LEDs on here on this page. I know we do on the other page, so let's go copy paste that shit. Well, I thought there were. There we go. Hello, sir. All right. Burp, burp, burp. And then a label, but we'll build that. That's not. So these need to be 4.7K and not sexually active. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I kind of prefer my circuits to love the love, you know? So I'm going to put X1 XG oi oi X1, and I guess I'll just connect it here and then run a wire here and just be cool about it, man. Here we can kind of shrink this guy. Oh, fuck you, god damn it. Look at that. We can kind of consolidate things down. You son. All right. Let's sprinkle some grounds in. We need a ground right here. And we need a ground right here. Okay. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I think, oh, we could do shared ground on these. I didn't think about that. We should probably do that. All right, so I need 1, 2, 3. I feel like these are taking up a lot more space than the other one did. Let me try to consolidate this a little bit. Oh! Wait. We got none other than it's Razum. Welcome in to the channel. Thank you for that follow. Wait, what if I were to... No, I don't think this is gonna work without moving this guy over just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Now we've got our... Oh, you son of a... All right. That's a little bit more normal. Whatever that means. I don't know. It's more condensed. Like milk. Yes, it's me! Hey, Fix-It42. It's going good, mate. It's going good. We're working on this KiCAD project. And we're basically taking the schematics for the MFOS quantized Varilok sequencer and putting it as a modern, you know, cool guy thing. We're putting it in a modern program so that, for one, it'll just be easier to read. And because right now it's spread across 3 PDFs that are made like this. And the goal is to try to untangle some of the nonsense and then later on work on the PCB layout, try to get it real nice and sexy. Oh, so it's upside down. Damn it. Why would it? Of course it would be. So 2 is going to be X1. And yeah, and this is just going to be backwards. Whatever, man. It's got to go one way or the other, so here. Yeah, I believe SynthCube has the rights to the MFOS stuff, but you know, I'm just doing this to do it. I have no interest in trying to monetize this. I will get a bunch of boards made, so I'll probably, you know, look into seeing if people want to get them, but I'm pretty much just going to sell them at cost. I'm not going to try to make any money from it or any profit. But we'll see. You know, I can, if it turns out there's enough people interested and whatnot, I'll go through the you know, the hoops and everything to contact them and be like, hey, you know, this is this. Here's the GitHub. Here's all the information. It's all open source. Everything's open. I'm going to get like 50 of these boards and these panels made. They're all spoken for. People want them. It's a small project. Do you guys want a piece of the pie? Do I need to pay you guys a licensing fee? If so, what's the amount that you prefer? And then I'll integrate that into the end cost. So again, no, you know, no profit. Nope. Just sequencers. All right. Now we got this 4193 we have to interface with this guy. And I bet it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Which pins? We need the D, A, B, C, D. Those all have to interface with this other chip. And oh, are we lucky? Is it gonna be 15, 1, 10? Yes! Wait. No! No! Oh well. We can't like... Oh wait, is it... Does that work? Okay. Just keep this to yourself, guys. If everyone starts talking about this, we're in big fucking trouble. Big, big trouble. And Little China. Very nice guy style. Oh wait, so does 15 go to 1? Are we gonna do that? No, 15 doesn't even go to, wait. That 15 goes to deuce. Oh, so it's, okay. Shit. This is gonna be a little nasty. Which was going to be my rap name until I think someone took it. All right, 1 is going to go to 10 and 11. And then, wait, no, that was an optical illusion, wasn't it? Ah. So this 10 will go to 11. I just heard myself say that. Goes to 11. And then this 9 goes to 1. Which I just realized I should. Well, that doesn't work, does it? Kind of screwed myself here. Let's go backwards. So let's do 9 goes to 1. Oh wait, you know what you could do, brain? Oh, wait a minute. So what if... And I just went to... Well, that still doesn't make a lot of sense. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, that's what they told me in school. The licensing fee thing. Well, yeah, fix it. I mean, I'm not really in it for money. I just, because I did the math. There's not, there isn't enough money for it to really be worth that. Doing anything kind of on the mega DL. And most of these people are pretty chill. Most of the time they look at it like freelancing and they're like, no, I came up with it. I've been compensated and, however I feel I should be compensated, you do you, baby. So. And then they usually give you like this really sexy wink. Hey, Princess Retro. Mate, I got my new watch. I think we haven't crossed paths since then. Good to see you, by the way, Princess Retro. And yeah, fantastic. It basically just takes care of all the things that I kind of didn't like about my old one. All gone. The bigger screen is nice. The little two-tap finger thing is pretty fucking cool. The fast charging is absolutely absurd. Like, I want everything to be this fast. I will do whatever it takes. It's redunculous. Like, so normally, like my old one, it would, if it was from a dead, from a real low space, like 10% or less, it would take like a good hour and a half to 2 hours maybe to charge it. And as it got older, that got more difficult to pull off. This thing, it takes about 20 minutes, maybe 30. It's absurd. And yeah, very happy with that. And yeah, and it's just, yeah, I don't know, it took care of a lot of, like I said, a lot of issues. I like the, you know, I had the 3, so having the always on screen is really, I like that a lot better than I thought I would. I thought that was kind of trivial, but now I'm like, no, because I don't have to whip my wrist to get the screen to come on. I can just look down and be like, oh, minute hands over there, hour hands over there. Got it. 420. Got it. So yeah, my only hope is that it lasts. It could honestly last half to a third the amount of time that that my last one did, and I'll be more than happy. I'll be ready to buy the next one. If it could just physically last that long. Now that you know, that's a lot of luck and whatnot too. I get it, but that was one thing I was impressed was how much I would like, you know, I'd be doing something and I would smack my watch against something and I would hear it and I would just expect to look at a crushed screen or a big spider or a nasty scratch every time. Motherfucker. This thing's like, this is what fucking, we need to build homes out of this so they're hurricane proof. This is insane. Yeah, so I was, I've been happy with it and loving all the little extra features, the temperature taking, and I was a little disappointed it only does it when you're sleeping, and then it's like a kind of this data, bio data, but all the data that's been collecting, I've just been like a little nerd going through the health app and going, ooh, really? I breathe that much? Huh, who knew? What's this? Oh, really? I'm that loud? Huh, interesting. You know, it's pretty fun. Yeah, where you put your finger on the crown. Yeah, it just takes. I don't. Yeah, I was kind of expecting it to like tell me my future and or like a really dark secret from my past, but it didn't. So that wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. I really thought it would be like, you have a very, very dark past. And I'll be sitting there like, no, I don't. I'm pretty vanilla past, really. Pretty bland. You know, no. This is in the life before this one. Oh yeah. I can't speak for my previous lives. Those guys were assholes. I'll tell you that. I met one in a time paradox, and dude was a dick. Would not share a single fucking thing. Like opposite me, kind of. You know, like fuck off, bitch. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, a sketch in which I read into a crystal. Anyways. Well, that's good because I actually have like a weird tachycardia issue. Because I've had 2 instances of an SVT, which is a subventricular tachycardia, and it's basically your heart runs at like 2.5x, like it just runs dumbass speed, and my heartbeat will be over like 200 BPM, and super, not sub. I could have sworn the doctors and the cardiologist said subventricular. All right, well, now I got to look it up because I'm not saying you're wrong. Don't take it like that. I'm just like, well, where am I getting super, or where am I getting sub? Supra. Ah. All right. Let me type in my idiot version of it and see if the internet. So, yeah, it is a typo. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Supra. Yeah, so now I get to try it. Man, it was so much easier when it was just sub. So much easier. Yeah, I've had 2 instances of it. The first time, it was kind of scary, obviously. And then I didn't have anything for like a year or 2, and then I had one, or 2 years, and then I had one again like last year around this time. And I was on a job site too. So I basically just was like, I need to, I'm sorry I can't really help you guys. I kind of still worked a little bit, but I kind of just had to sit down a lot and let the hands do all the work, which I felt bad, but I genuinely was like, I don't think I should feel too bad. And subventricular tachycardia. I'm going to work on that one. Yeah, and well, see, my old one couldn't. I just hear the alarm go off when it exceeded like 180 BPMs. Because my doctor was like, you should never really go over that. I mean, maybe you'll do something that'll push it over there for a second, but you shouldn't be over there for more than a few of those. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Supraventricular. All right, thank you. So good. I need to keep on top of that, because going to the cardiologist and how they're like, well, they're just like, well, there's nothing we can do for you. You just got to keep having this problem. Then we got to do something. And I'm like, you would make terrible mechanics. Absolutely terrible mechanics. Every one of you doctors. Imagine telling someone to fucking, just keep driving it until the whole fucking car blows up. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, doc. I just realized, too, these are wrong. It's 1356. Ooh, smooth jazz. I still don't know if I like this. I might work on it later on my free time. On my lunch break. Which reminds me, I still haven't had my lunch, my meals. What you looking at? So we're working on this. We're translating this schematic into KiCAD so that, well, for a number of reasons. One, we can read it easier, because as much as I love Ray Wilson, rest in peace, I don't know what this fucking program is, but it's just like spaghetti party all the time. And I'm hoping I can try to remove the spaghetti, or at least, I'll make it to where it's all GitHub and people can fix it if they really, they can fork and fix it if it really drives them nuts. And then they'll be able to do something better with it. But the first step is getting the parameters, getting all the values, getting all the numbers into the software, and then we can kind of go from there. This is all the like legwork, but honestly, it's I love doing PCB layouts and PCB designs and schematics. It's bizarrely relaxing. It's kind of like a video game with absolutely no reward system built into it. You're just constantly like grinding away at the loot cave, hoping for something and getting jack shit over and over. Sometimes you wonder, maybe the cave hates me. And then you place an order for everything you made, and you get it made, and it's awesome. Kind of like Sim City. Ooh, yeah, that would be an apt analogy to this. So we don't need these Qs, these quarterbacks, quarter attacks, quarter cats, and quarter dacks. That's what they stand for. You're so smart. I wish you. Oh well. This doesn't require any smartness, really. We're just we're literally just copying these things back and forth, and enjoying the beauty of being able to change a few things. 12. Boink. So up is connected to 12 volts. And up is pin 5. Pin 5. Look at that. That's beautiful. Just going to put this beautiful 12 volts over here. Name it Chrysanthemum. And be gone. No, you're smart. The fact you have any idea what you're looking at is impressive. Fair enough. All right. I will take your compliment. But heed this. I do not take them well. And I will fight you with every bit of dark, dirty knowledge I have on me to argue against it. But today you win this battle. But remember, there's still a war at foot. Bring what you must. Refreshing. Liquid Death, please sponsor me. I don't know how to do the sponsorship shit, so I'm just gonna hold up a can, and here we go. Look at that, big. Buy me a bunch of these, Liquid Death. Just send them to my house. Don't send me the mango, though. I don't like mango. Actually, let me get you the flavors I want. And you just send, like... okay, you can't send a case, because Mrs. Heresy is not going to appreciate that much Liquid Death. You know what? I think I got a hiding spot. Okay, go ahead and send me a case of them. Just reach out to me. I'll give you the flavors that I want, and I'll just hold this can up and look sexy. Look at it. You know, Liquid Death. Raw dog it. I don't know if that's a tagline you guys want to use, but you can. That's free. I'm gonna give you the Liquid Death, raw dog it. I'm gonna give that one to you for free. But the other ones are gonna cost you another case of Liquid Death. And I'm just drinking that stuff because I read somewhere it'll make you read more. Wait a minute here. Oh, that's, man, see, this schematic is just headache fuel. I'll win the war. I would be great. That would be great. As long as they sent me, okay, I got it kind of down to 3 flavors I like. Weird, let me pull them up. This is for the Liquid Death people. All right. So I don't want any of the teas. I'm interested to try this hot fudge sundae. This is, oh, go away. This is interesting. I don't know what that would taste like. It sounds gross. And I don't know if look at that, it's sold out, so it's not like an option. But still, I'm kind of tempted to try that. But I don't want this Psycho Cider, no. Wait, Blueberry Buzzsaw. Okay, this is a new flavor. All right, I guess I gotta go buy it at Walmart. Okay. What is it? Wait, is it a tea? Oh, that's why. It's a stupid tea. I don't want the teas. The teas are gross. Mountain water, that's just fucking water in a can. They got their variety packs. The more of these damn teas. Okay, so, oh wait, is this a tea? Oh. I don't think I've tried this flavor. I'll have to get Slaughterberry. Apparently I can buy it on Amazon. I feel bad though. I feel bad when the Amazon cat like delivers these fucking boxes that are just heavy cans. I want to go just do it myself, but I can't find a cheap price, so. So Cherry Obituary and Squeezed to Death are my jams. I do not ever want that. That is awful. And then they've got another flavor. The lime is okay, but I don't drink very much of that. I buy like 1 case of that a month or so. There we go. Bury It Alive. That's good. Mango Chainsaw, no. And Convicted Melon, hell no. I don't like those at all. You might, but I don't. Sorry. So yeah, Liquid Death. If you could send me like cases of the Bury It, the Cherry Obituary, and the Squeezed to Death, and then maybe like another pallet of just like half the lime and half of this chocolate. Because even if I don't like it, I'll sell it or something. Yeah, like so 4 pallets basically. And you know what? If you wanted to, Liquid Death, you could throw some other stuff on there. I mean, I'll try anything once. But don't send me these. These are they sound great, but the taste doesn't match. I can't believe so they're sold out everywhere on this chocolate. What is this though? Hot fudge sundae, flavored sparkling water. That's pretty cool. They've got great artwork on their boxes. Like, I mean, I know I feel like a total schmuck for buying into their ad campaign and everything, you know, but sometimes you got to be the schlemiel and the schlemazel. Schlemazel. You have to be both. Yeah, there's like comics on the back. It's just, it's a fun way to drink water, goddammit. Yeah, the metal horse, flesh horse. How they just, you know, Dr. Pepper's losing out on me because they don't have the the ooh. I wait, what kind of can coolers are these? Hold up. Let's go to that. That I almost got a little worried. I was like, oh no. I'm in trouble now. Let's see here. Drinkware. I think that's gonna be our can coolers there. I want to see what these are. Are they paper bags? Are they just sending paper bags to me? Two foam insulated brown bag cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. So they look like it. They got me fooled, but that's a picture, you know. Wait, what's this coffin shit? Dude, that's sick. Wow. Man, Christmas is gonna be taken care of. Look at this. Hey, sweetie. I got you liquid death flask. And she'll be like, oh my god. Let's renew our vows. This is such a wonderful expression of your love. And I'll be like, yeah, I know. I also got a t-shirt and some sweatshirts. Bottoms. Oh, wait. What kind of liquid death pants? Wow. These are kind of awesome. I don't know about the undies. Okay, then leggings. So again, gift for the lady. All right. What's a lifestyle? What is that? Is it like a keychain? It is a key. Well, actually, it's a watch. Really? They make their own watches? When are we coming out with our watch? Freeze to the. Oh, literally, that's what that picture was. You can get a giant tub that's human size. I don't know. That lady does look like she might be a little person. I feel like I'm going to be disappointed when I get it and it comes up to my waist. And be like, ah, oh, damn it, I should have read the dimensions. Yeah, I don't know if I've got $6,000. Well, I know I don't have $6,000 for this. And honestly, if I had a little bit of money to burn, I would get this for someone else as like a mean gift. You know, like someone I kind of like but kind of don't like. And they'd be like, oh, wow, Sid, this is amazing. And then they'll look it up and they'll be like, $6,000? Why the fuck did he get that? He barely likes me. I've never even seen him before. Because that's how I commit to the joke. What's last chance? Okay, we're gonna stop shopping. Oh. You could get a giant... They're selling the fucking cardboard cutouts. Wow, if I was only 14 again, this would be the coolest goddamn thing in the world. Shit, who are we lying to? If I was 22, I would probably be like, this is awesome. Yeah, anyways, I do like their marketing. It appeals to my my goofy senses, and literally the character looks like Hesh. Have you noticed that? I don't know if people here are big Aqua Teen Hunger for, or not Aqua Teen, it's C-Lab, isn't it? Let me see. Let me pull it up here. Monster Hesh. C-Lab. Yeah. So, if you look at their mascot guy. He's cool and all. I love the cod piece, by the way. Really kind of wish I had something like that at home. Why do I want literally 75% of everything I've seen? I know, right? It's beautiful marketing. So you've got this guy, but doesn't he look, or doesn't he remind you, it's nipple eyes, obviously, of Monster Hesh? You know? Played by MC Chris. Oh, you can't see it. Well, it's actually a really crappy image, so you're not missing out on anything. That's a better image. Let's get rid of me. Oh, wait, the band goes... whatever, you get the idea. It's Monster Hesh. Everybody knows Monster Hesh. I don't need to be... I don't need to be condescending to you cats about Monster Hesh. We all know. But I'm 25, so maybe I'm their target demographic. I'm 46, and this just seems great. I want all that shit. It transcends age and time to a world of ridiculousness. All right, we got to put a ground on here. And there's just no... Oops, that's not it. There's just no... there's no way to do it and make it look pretty. So... ugly it is. I mean, what the hell else am I going to do? What does 4 connect to? 4 connects to this little doohickey circuit. And then what 11 is going to connect to this. Oh, this has its own human centipede of Schmidt triggers. Schmidt triggers. Oh, man. I should check my phone, see if we got any liquid death being sent to us yet. What the fuck is X37? I am really, really bothered by these flags here. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever, man. Let's build this silly thing, and then we'll connect it to Glock and down. We need F. How you doing, F? Wow. Maybe we'll just build this over. Oops, build this over here, and we'll come back later. Let's see. Oh wait, I didn't notice this guy. Oh man, he connects. Jesus Christ. Oh man, this is. This is a little bit of nightmare fuel. Like, if you need to pour a little fuel on the nightmare that you forgot to wear pants at a funeral and everyone's yelling at you to get out, but you can't hear because you got your AirPods in and they're in noise canceling mode and you can't figure out how to turn it off. And they're just screaming, and they look so furious and so mad at you, but it's like there's nothing you can do because you can't hear them. And you can't take the headphones off because you're covering your business, you know? And you can't get out because everybody's like huddled around yelling at you. Why the hell would you show up to, I don't know, an important person in your life's funeral. I don't want to say who, and you didn't wear any damn pants. This is the 4th time you've done this. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, we need a pot. Did not see that one coming. A pot and a resistor. Oh my god. This is gnarly, man. Now this is a trimmer. I need a pot. So let's pot it up. Mr. X, welcome back, my friend. Look at that, you just type pot and it'll get you there, man. No, I don't want any digital potentiometers, man. No, man, that's silly. No, I just want like oh, bro, that one's cool. Can you put the squiggly line on it? There, bro, that's a trimmer though. Can I get like just the air? Oh, bro, look at that trimmer. That is amazing. I mean, I don't say that very often. I don't know. I probably forgot something like a diode. We'll have our labels here, X4 and X37. What the fuck is X37? Ah! Arrgh. All right, so this is a 1 microfarad. Is it polarized? It's an MP or a BP. DDP. BD. Man, what the hell is 4.75K? Who the fuck does that? That is not real. That is insane. 4.70. Hold up. Let me look. Maybe I'm wrong. No, that is an asinine value. I'm not gonna buy. I'm gonna fix this because there's no way in fucking hell that that the 5/100ths is going to make any fucking difference, and then having to track down a 4.75 kilo ohm resistor. No, this has got to be a typo. I'm not gonna do that. That is not a real thing. 4.75. I don't think you could buy that. Let's check it out. Mauser, is that a real value? I'm stuttering. I'm so mad that I'm doing Johnny two times. See? Uh-oh. Now I'm in echo mode. Damn it. All right, so let's see if we can find 4.75. So that is ohms, dog. So that is a value. Wait, we're in... Oh, I'm bad. I'm in the wrong section. Film resistors. Metal film through hole. Okay, now let's do this. That's a standard value in E96 series? Is it? Why do I not have it then? Yeah, I guess so. Dude, I just don't want to fucking buy anymore. Yeah, I guess it is not a obscure value because there's 114 of them. Or 58. Quarter watt. There's 17. What else could we narrow it down to? Now, these are high voltage. But, I mean, what isn't these days? All right, well, I am wrong. 4.75 is a value, and I guess I'm going to have to go buy it. Sucks. I just don't feel like 500, you know, it's not even going to be near that in the first place. Because it's going to be like 4.7 at its lowest tolerance. And then 4.79. I don't know. I guess, whatever. It is. I'll just, I don't know anything. Gotta quit pretending like I do sometime. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the tolerance, I would just could get a 4.7 and I'd be within that tolerance level. You know, it'd be even more hilarious if this was like a 5%. He does that. He'll put 5% resistors in. And back when I first started, I was like buying 5%. And like almost nobody makes, you know, they're not made that much anymore. And I'd have a hard time finding them. And then, you know, it was that aha moment when I realized, oh, I don't have to buy 5%. You know, that's the minimum specs. I could just get 1% resistors of these values and, you know, look cool. So this guy feeds into himself. Relatable. What was that? Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, do that bass rush. All right, so and hold on. What is ta? There are so many mysteries. All right, so I need 2 of these, and then I need this to come off and hit a ground. So let's do that part first. Ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 bum, bum bum. Dum dum bum 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 bum. 1 meg. God bloody hell. And why does everyone have to choose these ridiculous levels here? Alright, so we need a... Whoops, wrong button. We need an XG... Oh, wait. What am I doing? And then X37, which I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Thought I knew what was going on, and then that popped up, and I went, nah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So, oh, we need a clock connection too on the end of this. So we'll just do another tag here and we'll just call it, I don't know, CLK? Seems good. Oh, you bag. Alright, so we just have this part that connects to done, and then this part that connects to a whole fucking human centipede of shit. So let's put this part off to the side, because it's made. And then we'll work on another piece here, and then we can try to find out where they can fit in this nonsensical nonsense. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, man, I thought I had a lot more parts I had to do. And yeah, we have this fucking human centipede of bits. So we got, oh man, this is something else. So what I think I'm gonna do is start from U7, and I'm just gonna build all these attaching bits, and I'll save these for last. But honestly, never. Yeah, I'll save it for last, and then I should be able to loop it back in. Alright, this is 4013 Alpha. There's 2 parts to this. You... God! I hate that it keeps registering these moves as double clicks. It's like, bro. I'm not double clicking, bro. Open your mind. Open your mind. Yeah, I was listening to this song, and it had like this line. It was just saying, "Open your mind," but I kept thinking it was, uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than head Tannis coming in with that pipe and hot, won't stop, skitty bop. Oh my God, freaking bop. You know it, you know it. Ooh, Fast One Con, thank you for that follow. Guys, we got some real awesome Twitchness up in this piece. Oh yeah, I need to clear that out. Here, let me type it in with my tapping fingers. My tapping fingers are good. Oh, there was a shout out. I missed it. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Let's go. Mates, if you are not familiar with Het Tannis, there's the link. Go on it, click on it, expose yourself to the magic that it is, and then absorb it. Mate, how was the stream? What were you all up to? Computer Yogi. I like that. Thank you so much. We're in here.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. We got another one from Disgruntled Driver. Relatable, relatable, relatable. Welcome in. Just talking Linux stuff. I hear you. That's here. We're just doing electronic stuff. So totally relatable. Well, welcome in, mates. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. Our primary focus is getting people into soldering, into making and building, because it's super fun, and really the barrier of entry isn't as difficult as I think a lot of people perceive it to be. Right now, today, or for some of this day, a chunk of this day, we are working on this kind of crazy project where we're taking this sequencer designed by Ray Wilson. It's called the quantized Varilok sequencer, and it's basically like a regular sequencer, but it instead of just stepping through each one after each pulse, you can create note duration. So you can create some very complex arrangements with it, which is what I'm all into. So, but the problem is, it's like a beast. It's just this massive thing. And Ray Wilson, he passed away like 7 or so years ago. And all his stuff is open source and whatnot, but like, it's a little hard to read, and none of it's in like it's all in these PDFs. So we're taking these PDFs. Ooh, Robo Digital coming in with that. Digitalis coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. So we're taking these, putting them into KiCAD so that we can do something better with it. Plan on doing some C in electronics. Who, me? Maybe. I can barely read it. Yeah, it's just it's kind of I don't know. I don't want to speak ill of the dead. Like, these are nice. I like this. I still feel like we could make it more compact. But we've built this one. So this is one board, or this is one board here. These 3 panels. And let's see. This guy's actually like the simplest.
Brand new!
Oh, Traffic King 24/7 coming in with that follow. Yeah. And this is the one we're working on currently, or this, this schematic here. We've got, or basically, we have this section left to do. We've got everything else built. It's not all connected. We have to build this section here on the right, and which was what we're working on when you guys rolled in. Oh, I should mention too, aside from our love of electronics and get people to soldering, we also do jams and stuff as well. And these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, you can go down and there's a panel where you can click on it and go and customize, pick out your specific one. I think it chooses apples because it's like the first letter one. I don't know what happens. But you can change those. And then the puppies, the kitties, and the ponies, you can actually really, really customize it. You're still an apple. Did you just change it recently? Yeah, I know. The rage is real. I understand. I was once just an apple. I was in and out of prison. Fighting. Eventually, I cleaned my act up. Now I'm a Master Shake. But exclamation point commands will bring up all the different moves that they can do. The channel points, synth points will give you, there's different games they can do. We just did, just a second ago, a Battle Royale. I think it was the automatic Battle Royale. And that's just random. But yeah, you can make your guy jump, sleep. You can fight other people. You can go to the slots machines. Gamble. If you're a gambler. It's good stuff. All right. Speaking of good stuff, let's wow, this thing is nothing. Well, it kind of is, I guess. I don't know. So wait, where's 14? Oh, 14's on another leg. That's cool. We don't have to make one of those. God, life just got easier. No, gonna skip that. Ooh, D goes into... So 5 goes into 2, and then 2 has some shit coming off it, but we gotta put a set. Okay, all right. Let's deal with this madness. All right, that was pretty wild. Look at that. Oh wait, maybe that'll be in the way later. Where's 4 gonna go? Oh, to hell. Well, you know what, we'll just put it here for now, and then we'll fix it later. Oh shit. I think I... Oh, cool, I made a line. Alright. And 1. Okay, I think I was hoping to like spend a lot of time just attaching stuff to this, but looks like we're already in the meat. Oh, look at that. 3 just connects to 13. That's great news. It's the only good news. All right, let's build 1 and 2. Let's do 2 first, because... well, wait a minute. Actually, these are duals. So, yeah, let's make 1, and then we'll copy-paste it to the other. It'll be beautiful. So beautiful. Wait. Oh, yeah. So we need a cap. And what else? A resistor? No, a diode. Later, a resistor. Okay. And then a diode. Diode. I don't think there's any on this page. This page is diodeless. Oh, fuck. But yeah, that is what we are messing around with today. We've got some other stuff to work on too, but I wanted to, as we were working on this Thursday, and I had a good time with it, so I'm like, we should do some more of that. And maybe brush each other's hair later. Wait, what? Oh, well, I guess that's it. It's just 10 and that, and then we'll attach these 4.7Ks to them. What if we were to... There we go. Nope, don't want that. Just want this. Copy, paste. Now what if we were... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. And then we need a 4.7 on both sides attached to the ground. Ground town. Oh man, this isn't gonna fit, is it? Now it does. Now it's dark. No. Oh, shit. I got a weird. And then I'm just going to grab these diodes, give them a little bit of breakdancing room. All right, we're good here. Now we just need to attach the grounds. All right, that kind of works. Kind of looks stupid as shit, but you know. What I was gonna do. I am Smart Man. Not to be confused with Howard Stern's brilliant character, Fart Man. Smart Man is smart. Fart Man is not so smart. But he's not stupid either, so don't like go around thinking he's some chump. This looks really pretty. I'm gonna name it Daniel. Oh, look at that. We got a 47K. Man, all these mystery components here from Planet What the Hell. Makers of fine mystery components. Wait, that goes to a ground too, right? Yeah, I'm just going to copy that all, baby. I want all of it. Oh, shit. I got really messed up there for a minute. I think my eyes were bigger than my stomach. Can I flip this around? There we go. Thank you. Boink, boink. And then boink, boink, boink. Boink. Boink, man. And all right, now we're on to our first Schmidt trigger. Schmitty McGee. Wait, what's the numbers on that? 1 and 2. I don't know if I can remember that. That's a lot. That's a lot to remember. Boink. Nice. Nice, nice, baby. Oh! McGurks. Look at all those. I like the Chewbacca and the motor mouth person. And the foil. Actually, I'm into a lot of these motes. Thank you for sharing. I feel educated. And yet, still very short. I'm not sure about that part. So, we've got an interesting scenario here. I think I should build this part separately, and then we'll combine them all together like Voltron. The most difficult part of it will be deciding who's the butt of Voltron. No one wants to be the butt. Everyone wants to be the head or the right leg. Oh shit, this just connects? That's awesome. Alright, so 8, 9. They got a little bit of they got something going on here. They got that 100 picofarad, 100 puffs. Did I put the right value here? I think I did. I don't know. I did. Alright, so now we have the human centipede of these guys. Actually wasn't nearly as complicated as I thought it was going to be. Oh wait, you know what? I was wrong. We still got to connect the tail. And then we got this 47K that we'll need to put on here. So let's do that too. Let's do the 47 first. It's off this middle, right? I'm pretty sure. 47, and there's a ground, and then a 200K. So let's put a ground on there, and another resistor. A little bit lower there, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. $200K. And then that's gonna, oh my God, that's gonna connect to this guy that we made. All right, there's a lot of moving parts here. We'll leave that 200K floating because that'll help me remember to not leave it floating. All right, so now we've got these 3 components. I think we can swing that. I think we can swing it. Was that a resistor at 1 meg and a 680 picofarad Pikachu? 1 meg. And then what was this? This was 680. 680 picofarads. I think there's a little bit more butt room there. All right, so now we've got dupe. We're gonna and then 12 volts, and the other one is ground. So we'll do ground for this guy. And then 12V for, where is it? 12 volt line, there it is. All right. And I think that's it. Yeah, then it connects to this. So this guy connects to that. Almost wonder if we flip this around. See, we can connect it there, but that's kind of in the way. Let's see. Well, we could maybe fit it there. Here, I'm going to just show these dudes together here. All right, that might work. Now, where's our other... Now we just have to... Well, you know what? Actually, let's piece this guy up here. Because I think it'll... Oh, it doesn't fit! Okay, well, let's figure out where this guy comes in to play. Because he's our clock and X37 connector. Yeah, and it's on 4 that it connects. And then this guy has to connect to the other chip on pin 4 as well. So, like, one of these has to go to pin 4 on here. And then, oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Yeah, my mistake. So one of these has to go to pin 4 here, and then the other one goes to that. So we... Oh, wait. Where's the double die? Well, now I'm fucking screwing myself up here. Did I do this double diode thing? I don't think I did this part. Yeah, we didn't. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's what's on. So I still need to do that. This needs to fit in here. We could crush this down. So we can make this... oh, here. That's about as much as I can really smash it. Yeah, maybe a little bit here. But not by much. So if we smash it here, I don't think it's going to fit. Yeah, it's still not going to fit up there. Well, no. Not very well. I don't think I can squish stuff around. All right, well, let's build the rest of this that I apparently did not. So off of this pin 13, I need 2 diodes. Okay, and that's it. Just 2 diodes and then some markers. So, and that connects to 4, which connects to this guy. So here, we might, well, if I do it, I might be able to scrunch this in a little bit tighter to the right for this to fit. Let's, maybe that bought us a little bit of space. I don't know. It does look a little bit better. Okay. So we'll put this guy here. Where does this end up feeding? Because I guess that's really what I need to look at. So this goes right into our 4093 into pin 11, which honestly you couldn't ask for a better scenario here. Oh, what's this hangy guy here? I think I remember. There we go. And the hangy guy, I believe he's going to connect to pin 4 on our Goober Mobile. Yeah, on on this guy. And that connects to that. Okay, so all right, I think we're almost there. So this needs to go to pin 4 on here. So all right, screw it. Let's do it that way. And then we're going to come down here and feed this rail, number 4. But then it also needs to connect with this guy. There's going to be 2 diodes. Let's do that. Deuce diodus. So this is going to feed into it. So we'll leave it like that. And then and the out is, okay, so one part's going to be reset, and then one part is going to feed. That's it. And then it'll, so let's put these guys close together since it makes more sense. W. Oh shit, I went on the wrong side, didn't I? Wait, I can't rotate this whole thing? That's weird. Yeah, that's not true either. Do not lie to me. I don't know though. Let's not. Let's keep it this way. So we'll keep one side's gonna come to here, which I'll need to fix. That. Okay. So one side's there, and then I need, on this part, I need an INH and an X2 tag. So INH. And X2. And there we go. Then I think we need a reset. Is it just RST? Yeah, RST. And that's going to be, we'll just do it right here. Connect, and then our final connection. So let's move this guy over so he's more in with the rest of this shite. Alright, and we're just gonna do. Okay, so that part is connected. Now 4 on here, oh, also needs to tie into that. Okay, good to know. I think that's everybody. Let's pull this. Yeah, let's pull this guy down a little bit here. And then we can put all the power and the extras at the bottom. So that's crazy. This never got used. This 4013. Just one of them. Poor guy. Probably rough. Fix It 42, you have a wonderful night. Great rest of your weekend, mate. Take care, stay guile, and I'll see you next time. Ooh, I just thought of something. I can suck this in a little bit more. Oh, whatever that was. Undo. Kinda. Oh, maybe a little bit. I don't want that text to overlap. That kind of works. Let's just fix this dumb shit. Derp-a-derp. Okay, that cleans up the space below here. And honestly, I could slurp this in a little bit tighter. Oh, come on, you bastard. Alright. That's probably not the most beautiful thing I've ever done, but, you know, it's got to be a close second. And I think with these Schmitz, you have to, I think when you're not using them, you have to tie them together. Nice. Let's take a let's. You know what? Let me finish this power, and then we'll take a little teeny break. Just an itty bitty break, you know, like a tiny one that you'd take to the mall, and you'd say, "Hey, Brick, go wild," and then you just leave, and the Brick get lost. Wait, how the fuck? Hold up. 4106. Oh, that's these guys. That's right. How do we power these stupid? Okay, so 7 ground, 14 power, and I guess we did that on all of them. Where's the other guy, though? Oh, there he is. 7 ground, 14 power. All right. We should put some caps on these. The original doesn't have them, and I find that weird. Almost as weird as these boxes aren't the same size. All right. Hey there, buddy. Settle down. Yeah, why not? Why don't we put some bypass caps on there just to keep it lean and clean? Let me see. I think I did that on one of these. Yeah, we'll just copy this shite. Oops. All right, and then to do these guys, we'll just put one there, one there. Oops, that's a little tall, isn't it? And one there. Bing. Bang. Boom. And then this guy, I think is where we would connect our power. He's going to be 14 and 7 on this one. What is this? This is the 4013. Yeah, so 14 and 7. And it's not load. Yeah, okay, there it is. So, yeah, I don't know. I know to take the Schmitz and route them to themselves. So we'll do that. Self-routing. But I'm not exactly sure what I do with this guy. I think I'm just going to leave him with a bunch of no connects until I don't think it'll hurt anything, too, because, I mean, the original design is just a bunch of no connects, so. All right. Well, there's another one, in the words of DJ Kali. That's not too bad. And this is the hard one. Like, all the other 2 pages are going to be quite a bit easier. Oh, hold on. Big boy stretch. Oh. Whoa. Have you guys been here this whole time? The whole time? No? Okay, good. Did you see the, you know what? Never mind. Let's not bring up specifics. Yeah, let's take a quick little chill break here. Let's talk about our favorite type of watermelon. I like ripened watermelon. It's my favorite kind. I could eat that all day. What I don't like is watermelon seeds, so I don't eat those. Extra seeds, get out of my mind. Oh, speaking of mind getting, look at this. Look at this opportunity here. All right, we just need to move this all down just slightly enough. Oops. So that it lines up with its neighbor. I might have to do a little bit of cleaning later. I think this actually will move fine. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, there. All right. Okay, we just got to fix it. Derp. Okay, now that is cool. Look at that. These guys running into this guy. It looks like it means something, but it doesn't. It's just a coincidence. Like the JFK assassination and Twinkies. Hybrid watermelon. Oh man, half watermelon, half man, half water. Oh wait, that's hybrid watermelon. Sorry. I like hybrid watermelon, but it's really hard to say, and I feel like an ass when I mess it up, so I'm out. I could use free seeds. I prefer indica dominant strain. So you bring up a topic of I don't know, a little curiosity of mine. So personally, like the strain, like if it's indica, if it's sativa, if it's a mix, it means nothing to me, you know? Like I've tried, because when I go to the dispensaries, they're like, oh yeah, well we're out of this, so we got this really nice if you want an indica, and I'm like, what? No, I just look at the percentage of THC. That's the only thing I look at. I look at the product and I go, 89%, that's more than 84%. I will purchase the 85%. Oh, what's this? 88%. I will have some of this as well. This is a high percentage. I look at nothing else. I don't even know why they write it on there for me. Aren't we 90% watermelon? Yeah, Watergropolis. How important is dabbing watermelon to electronic design? Jesus, there's a lot going on in that sentence. I don't even know where to begin, to be honest with you. Probably 2, I would say. Computer Yogi, probably a 2. So it's okay. So where you're at, Nightfall, it is you don't have stores, dispensaries. I just heard something that California passed a deal where now they can serve food and non-alcoholic beverages at dispensaries. So effectively, hash bars, like in Amsterdam. I honestly would fucking love. Like when I first heard about that, I was like, that would be really cool. Back then, I smoked a lot of cigarettes, so I was like, smoking indoors, hell yeah, and it wasn't smart back then either. But no, the idea of going to a establishment and buying some ganja and getting some coffee or tea or a milkshake or just something yummy to go with it. Just smoke out and hang out with your friends or chill and read a book or just listen to some music or something. Put your headphones on. That sounds fun. I kind of do that already at home, and for honestly a significantly much lower price. Like you'd freak out if you knew how much money I was saving by simply not doing that. But sometimes you got to spoil yourself. Otherwise, how would you know whether or not you're milk? If you don't spoil yourself. That was the other half of that. 2, that sounds about right. Yeah, I was thinking it's close enough. The difference between indica and sativa has been a bit like the difference of an early harvest versus a late harvest. Let me get another beverage. Actually, I'm going to go to the restroom and grab another beverage, so I'll be right back, guys. All right. Wait, where's my headphones? There it is. Turn my headphones up. I should have made this bigger while I was... Pardon me. That was a big boy yawn. Talking about this, is got me thinking. Yeah, so back in the day, Nightfall. Nowadays, I don't even. It just I don't smoke flower enough to really give a crap. But back in the day, before it was legalized here, my weed guy, he like took the position very seriously, and he kind of like, so he mostly was in the business where he would like provide weed for like touring acts and so forth and bands. So he would show up and he'd be the green guy, you know, he'd be like, oh yeah, you talk to him, he'll get you some weed. And he's a really nice, personable dude. And so, you know, really, really easy to work with and whatnot in that respect. And that's kind of how I came across him. He worked in he's an artist as well, and so he'd have stuff in the scene, and I just like, oh, I know that guy. So he started hooking me up, and he just, like I said, he took it very seriously. So he would go to California like all the time, and like make connections up there with different people in the in the marijuana industry and whatnot, and he would just come back with these giant bags of just incredibly good ganja. And I remember, so back in those days when I was smoking that, I remember the way that I would metric on if it was good or not is like, I take the bag, and you put your whole head into it, and you just take a big sniff. And I learned that if it smelled like it was possibly going to kill me, that it was the good stuff. So like sour diesels and so forth, that was the one that I noticed, that like diesels, and I still love a good diesel. That sweetness and the aroma, it almost smells like a chemical, like it's like they put in pools or something, to get rid of children. It's got this really pungent, and that was my metric after that. And so I did that. And then once the dispensaries came, you can't really like stick your head in a bag, so I mean, maybe some dispensaries. But that was how I did it. And he would give me the names, and I would write them down, but that was about it. So I think I developed more of a discernment when it came to the strains, and versus indica sativa. I was like, well, I like diesel strains. I like, the sweet scented stuff, the sweet flavored stuff. Perps, of course. I always love perps. And it was kind of like that. But now I'm into, I've been doing concentrate for well over 10 years. And it's even easier, because you're just like, well, do I want butter or do I want shatter? What consistency do I want it? And then like all the flavors and everything's like all there, which is kind of what I enjoy about the whole ganja thing, is the flavors and whatnot. So that's why I kind of go that route these days. But I still love to smoke. In fact, I've been, you guys probably noticed over the last year or so, I've been smoking a lot of jazz cigarettes. And honestly, it's just because I kind of, and this happens every now and then, it'll go away after, 6 months or a year from now, or maybe even less, where I just get these, like, I really want to smoke. But I quit smoking cigarettes, and I'm never going back. It was a terrible plan. But, you know, you still... I don't know, I still kind of... I really liked it. Back when I did, I really liked it, so it kind of sucks. So nowadays, I've just been smoking jazz cigarettes, and it's like the best of both worlds. I don't know what those two best things are, but damn it, there's pot involved. All right, so we've got this built. Now I haven't built the little I/O points for this for these. I'm not exactly. That might be something I have to look up at. Oh, I forget. You can dictate if it's input output bidirectional. Tri-state. Oh, I got a buddy that lives in the tri-state area. And... oh, I didn't know you could change even the font orientation. Wow. Look what happens when you click. But I don't see a way to make it an I/O point. So I'll have to look that up. There's no way in hell we're going to get to that today. We still have a lot to do. I wonder what would happen if we had this poop, or do a DRC check. I bet it would get mad. Let's try it out. Let's just see what would happen if, is DRC in here? Maybe I'm thinking of just PCB. ERC, that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, Jesus. Wait, 17, that's it? That's very acceptable. Oh, these are all like... We can fix these. I'm going to wait until we're fucking done, because some of these errors are probably going to come up because the whole thing isn't finished. Still don't know what X37 is. That's so fucking weird. All right, so that's page 1. This is page 3. Let's do page 2. Sí, capitán. Oh, there's some notes here. SBV2 and SBV1 junction to D2829 anode and the 16-step sequencer's digital PCB. SBV1 UC an MFOS 16-step sequencer digital PCB. What the hell are you talking about? Normal and multi. Oh, I see. So this creates the multi. Lilo Dallas Multipass. The ones refer to two vias on the MFOS 16-step sequencer digital PCB. The section entitled, well, I don't know if it's really entitled, but integrating the quantized clock in circuit into MFOS 16-step for complete details. I don't know about that one. Gristleby! Oh, mate, I had an idea. We were streaming, what was it, Thursday. I came up with this really funny idea for a bit. Basically, it would be it'd be an astronaut, and up in the the ISS, International Space Station, but instead of an astronaut, it's like just a fucking influencer streamer person, So they're really dumb and they're not very self-aware, and that's kind of the bit. And so, but, and it's, you know, you make it all like, this is a monumental occasion, you know, Gen Z or whatever the fuck, you know, is in space and everything, and but the bit would be all they could fucking talk about nonstop was the smell. Like, they couldn't get over anything like, yeah, so we're over 400 kilometers up in space, and oh man, it just you just don't get used to it. You don't get used to it. It's like you ever stick your head in the trash can and you like smell rotted food? Okay, well, that's probably the best thing you've ever smelled versus the ISS. You know, just like on and on. They're like trying to talk to somebody, and they're telling them about, you know, this is Commander blah, 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 who, you know, is in charge of that. Tell us how you get nutrition here up on the space station. And they just keep going, and they're like, it just smells like farts, though, doesn't it? It's just a bunch of farts. You know, and it's just like they can't stop talking about farts. And you could even make it like worse, like the rest of the astronauts are teasing the person by like using farts to propel themselves in zero gravity. Because that's exactly what I would do. The moment zero gravity was available, I'd be like, yeah, sponsored by Blue Arch Beach. I just, like, the core joke is that this person, as hard as they try, they cannot stop talking about how bad it smells. And you can just see them, like, randomly grimace at, like, the stench. Yo, yo, yo! My friends, we got DJ Doey in the casa. Let's go. Mate, how are you doing? Stay in guile, I hope. Yeah, I mean, like, I had, like, a whole bit I was doing on the stream Thursday. Maybe I'll try to snip it, so use it for reference later, but yeah, the whole joke would just, you know, you'd have this person that's just like, what an incredible experience, you know, what an amazing thing. And there would even be a bit like that, like, so, yeah, chat, you know, it's incredible being up here in the ISS, just looking down at that blue marble that we call Earth, and seeing like how insignificant it is, like knowing there's wars and people fighting over land and religion and money, and it just seems so, it's God damn it, it smells so fucking bad up here. I asked one of the doctors to just remove my nose, and they said they couldn't ethically do that. I don't understand. I mean, you know, I did the thing they said, like put the stuff on my nose, under my lip, but man, then I get that all over my straw for my drink, because you can't drink out of a cup, chat. You gotta drink out of a straw. Everything's like a Capri Sun up here. Wish it smelled like a Capri Sun. I thought about spilling mine out just so I could smell the sweet, juicy Capri Sun smell, but Commander Muddock said that if they did that, they would jettison me with the juice. And I had to look up what jettison meant, and I don't want that to happen. I thought it was like a cartoon thing. Yeah, they could be talking about, yeah, they could. So, I'm with Commander Subblaze. How do you deal with the weightlessness of space? Oh yeah, the nose plugs. That'd be great. some Capri Sun. I heard something like I think I saw a TikTok or something where they discovered that Amazon sold like a complete pallet of Capri Sun, and there was something special about it. Like it was like they're not making it anymore or something. I don't know. Either way, you could get a whole pallet, and then they like worked out how wonderful that would be. It was great math and science there. Capri Sun seems like the peak drink design. This is the future. Why are we? I know. Well, I'm going to be honest. As a guy that likes to set my drinks down, there's some flaws. As a guy who likes to sit down on his drinks, major flaws. Major flaws. I sit down on this, stops me. Most of the time. I sit down on a Capri Sun, my butthole is wet as hell before I realize what the hell happened. Put it in your pocket. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't say this because it's not exactly the coolest thing I've done. But you know sports jackets, right? Like sports coats, blazers. So I have a couple, and every now and then I'll wear it out to like the bar. And the first time it happened, I had this really goofy one that's like velvet. It looked so silly. It looked like something a goth chick would wear if she was trying to impersonate a guy or something. I don't know. It's just it was such a goofy jacket. I really liked it. I think I still have it. But we were at this bar, and it was like really packed. And it's kind of this place that's kind of hot here. It used to be. I don't know if the Bikini Lounge is still as big, but it's packed. And my buddy and I are there, and this is like years and years ago. We're both single. So, you know, we're just mingling, trying to have a good time, maybe get a phone number. You never know. You never know. The night is young. The night is fun. And I discovered that I could fit a beer in the breast pocket of my jacket. And so it would be this whole thing where we'd be walking up, hey, how's it going? How you guys doing? Right on. And I just pull out a full beer out of my jacket. You guys thirsty? Well, I know I am. Say, are any of you old enough to buy firearms? Just tricking you. You have to be old enough to buy a gun if I had a beer. Weird coincidence. Anyway, but yeah, I would just have like a beer, and I discovered like this wasn't just unique to that jacket. Like all sports coats can fit a beer. And on more than one occasion, that I'm, again, not proud of that fact. That's not something I think is a good thing. It's just, you know, when you're drinking, you're not making good decisions. So I've many times put a beer in my coat and taken a Uber or a taxi to somewhere and did not tell them that that was my plan. Now that's not cool. I can't stress how uncool that is, and I'm not. That's not cool. I did that, but I can't deny how funny it is, and funny is king to me. If it's funny, it's there. Gristleby, I found this this from an article from last month. Not only that, but later this week, Capri Sun is expected to roll out a massive pallet of 3,800 pounds. Okay, so you did, yeah, this is the same thing, which will be on sale exclusively at Walmart. The company has not released any additional details about this absolute unit, so if you're interested and have the storage space, you should follow the Capri Sun social media info. Yeah, it's like, Yeah, exactly. It's $250 for 3,800 packs of Capri Sun. And yeah, and I think this person like does the math, and it's like, 40 cents or 20 cents, and I was like, dude, that's totally a reason. Wait, 250, that's it? Yeah. I mean, shipping's gonna be the only part where because you're gonna have to fucking get it shipped via freight. Or load up the back of your pick-em-up truck with those. Like a pallet's a lot. So I like the flask too, but I don't really. So I felt like I was breaking too many rules, Doey. Because you're like Arizona, and I think it's pretty common everywhere. They're really like, don't bring alcohol to alcohol establishments. And I felt like I could get in trouble. Although, honestly, I think I was just sober enough to realize I could get in trouble. Once I got a couple of beers in me, and then I was like, book it! I am the law! And things went sideways. Oh, maybe the weather will cool down in the studio enough to where I can wear a sports coat. We did have for Halloween, I think it was last year's Halloween stream, I dressed up all dapper, and we had dapper electronics. I had like a vest and a tie with like a fucking pen in it and shit. I mean, it was bomb. It looked like I was gonna make you a cocktail later, and then take off in my private jet. Actually, it didn't look that expensive, but we had the vest, the jacket, and everything. And I think I brushed my hair and my teeth. 2 brushes in one day, though. That's kind of wild. I totally don't work for Capri Sun, by the way. I know, right? No, I saw this on, I saw that on the internets, and I just laughed and was like, man, if I liked Capri Sun that much, I could get into this. So this isn't going to take very much work at all. Hey. Cool. So those parts that we had left over from this, they go into here. And that's the problem. This whole thing is like one giant schematic, but there's just... I mean, you can change these page sizes. So we're in a pretty small size. But you can go up to A20, which is double the Canadian power. And you could put it on here. Shit, I didn't realize how much that... I didn't realize how much that was gonna help. I'm gonna go back to this size and build my little ones. But I think we'll see. I think I need to consolidate the OG PCBs into one schematic. And then I'll have the digital and the analog, and I could just have their interconnects, like how the board. But in the end, I'm going to get rid of that too. I'm going to put it all on one board. Maybe for like back tracing and checking stuff. I can make you a tube video out of showing up at the freight place in Mitsubishi Mirage. Pick up my pallet of Capri Sun, just Just stuff the back completely full in every nook and cranny. What you want is a Mitsubishi Galant. Alright. Well, this is great news for these. Maybe we use this guy again? You never know. He might come back. This is going to take up no space to build. I'm just trying to find a way to organize this data. Because as it is, it's fucking trash. It's not organized in a way that is easy to capitulate, or whatever. Not capitulate, but it's just hard to read this shit. It's fucking... What the fuck are these X's? I still don't know what the fuck those are. I know I'm going to find out later. I'm going to be like, of course that's what they fucking are. And there'll be more swearing. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit. We ain't shit.
Accurate. Oh, wait a minute. Ha 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 ha! We found it! Really, I really want to put this all on one board. I forgot that we're having so much crossover here. Actually, this guy's going to start a whole party. Doughy, oh doughy. Rock and roll, do, 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 do. I don't know if we need LEDs, but I'm just gonna bring them with me. What about regular diodes? There's some regular diodes, there's some caps. I don't know if we're gonna need any electrolytic caps. Frankly, you know, I'm actually mad. I put out my jazz cigarette. I just wanted to take a break from it. And I put it out. What the fuck? Oh, we need transistors. More than no no no. No no no. No 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 no. The Decepticons. Is it 3904s? No. So why am I doing it this way? Oh, there is one there, but fuck it. Let's just do this the might have read a book way. 2 and 3904. Plop. And then we're just gonna change that to a Zex. Man, I was sick last night. Fucking slept like a rock when I got home from work. Woke up, drank some Gatorade, went back to sleep in bed. Oh shit, man. Are you feeling better today? Was it just like a overnight plight? Oh shit. I highlighted all those components and maybe? Hey, alright. They're still there. In my clipboard. Now I feel like hungover or something. Oh man. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Hopefully that's the worst it is. Oh, you woke up at 10:30 a.m. What is Bluey? And then she got home at 2:30 with Chipotle. At first, I thought it was 10:30 at night, and like you lived somewhere where Chipotle was open at 3 in the morning, and I was like, I don't know. Jealousy doesn't even begin to describe the feeling that I had. It was just an intense rage that I didn't have a Chipotle that's open that late. In my city, one of the 5th largest cities in the United States. You know? That used to mean something. Back when it used to mean something. Back when that used to mean something. Now, no one looks at those charts. No one cares. Oh yeah, I thought so as a kid's show, but you know, you're an adult, so. Anyways, I don't know why you didn't watch Blade. That's usually what I just watch when I have a TV in front of me. I'm like, put on some Blade. Motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. You know? What the hell's that about, man? Why are motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill? What's that about? Tune in next time where we find out what that's about. I'm just gonna make all these stupid flags. I said CLK Q2. Yeah, of course Q2. What else would it fucking be? Looks like we've got a bunch of shit going on. Let's just make them all. We got Seth after Seth Rogen. He's a comedian. And he's not related to Joe Rogan, like a lot of people think. They literally didn't even grow up in the same country. But a good way to check someone's sobriety is to convince them that Joe Rogan and Seth Rogen are not only brothers, but possibly the same person. Now, it takes a lot of work. I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to have to keep a straight face. That's going to be your first challenge, and probably your biggest. Because as you explain to them that Seth Rogen has one of the biggest podcasts, and they go, no, you mean Joe Rogan, and you say, that are the same people. The desire to laugh in their face is going to be immense. You maintain that straight face, you stare right into their soul, as if that complete ridiculous fabrication is absolute fact. Pin that with your eyes. That's the secret. That's the magic. Seth Rogen knows it. So does Joe Rogan. And that's when they became blood brothers. That's when they knew they both were going to make it in the entertainment industry. Different ways. One was going to do film and television and comedy. The other one, host a game show where people eat bugs and walk on I-beams. Two very powerful, powerful artists. One that does observational comic humor. And then the magic that is Seth Rogen. One. Oh wait, I guess they are both weed advocates. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in, mate. How you doing? I'm just dumping on celebrities. You know how it is. I love to dump on celebrities. You know why? Because that I mean, fuck them, right? I mean, it's funny. What are they gonna do? Sue me? Oh, Jesus Christ. There'll be a long line before they get to me. All right, we got to connect 9 and 12 and not make it look too sexy. I know, I said not, and here we are. Just got back from Hamfest. What exactly? Amateur radio. Oh, okay, good. You got me a little bit excited there for a second. I was like, wait, there's a festival dedicated to just ham? Like just that part of the pig? First off, that sounds terrible, but then I would attend it because I mean I love a good ham, and you know, and I'm imagining like so many varieties of ham that I'll probably have, you know, develop a new obsession after, like, oh, I have to get the quarter pork torque ham. I can only order it from Rodney's, you know, and they're in upstate New York, and they don't ship refrigerated, so I have to hire a courier to walk with a cooler. Yeah, be the most expensive DoorDash ever, but damn it, this made up meat that we're talking about sounds really good. Aquafine. There you go. No, that's a great mode. Feels good too. But okay, so but to be clear, your ham fest did not involve any pork products whatsoever. It was amateur radio. Okay. Not nearly as exciting, you know. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like I said earlier, the idea of an entire festival dedicated to hams. I mean, it's making me hungry just talking about it. So, but I mean, you know, ham radio, that would be cool too, I guess. I don't know. Hamfest, and it's not about meat. I know, right? Yeah, I mean, Mr. X has a, yeah. Spoken on the topic. That's some precedent there. Precedent, not fixident. 10 is going to be reset. Oh my God, I might have to get me a snack, or I was telling myself earlier I could eat a Hot Pocket. You know, Hot Pockets are really good. And I could eat that in the middle of the stream, and that would hold me over till dinner time. But then I just obsessively started screaming and totally forgot about it. It was fun though. I was like, ah, ah, you know, on and on for a good couple hours until I fell asleep. Shit. What's the word? What's the word for an electronics device that makes you hate life, but love the artist Madonna? Is there like a word for that, like a German word or something, like Shada Madonna or something? I feel like there's one. Like I read it in like a Reader's Digest or something back when that was the thing. Remember Reader's Digest? Remember that shit? Jesus Christ. What year is it? Fuck. What do you think they're doing right now? Reader's Digest. Do you think they're used as a method of measuring the population? You know, they're like, well, we'll just look at Reader's Digest subscriptions and we can figure out the decline of the elderly. We can use this to bank it against other statistics we have. That's a good idea. Just get Reader's Digest subscription information, par that with the U.S. Census report. That way you can fill in the blanks. In case someone isn't talking about old Gam kicking the bucket because they're still collecting on her Medicare or Medicaid. And yeah, there you go. Problem solved. Hey, you're welcome, America. You're welcome. Later on, I'm going to show you how to scrub a brush. Once upon a time, I played a first-person shooter game like 2001, and there was this guy who would play with the name Hot Pocket as a sniper, and they were really good. And every time you got a kill, they'd get on the voice and go, Hot Pocket! Like the commercial. Hot Pocket! That's pretty good. It also had to be really nice to say, you've been killed by Hot Pocket. And you're like, fuck, that's worth it. Madonna is a robot. Well, that's not very nice. Just because she's only 40% human doesn't mean she's a robot. You know, that's not cool. So Fluke Tool military grade. Oh, nice, Shitwolf. Yeah, that would be a benefit to find some really killer tools there. World War II, she'd be playing something like, oh shit, I can't think of the game right now, but yeah, that'd be great. Hot Pocket. Maradona. Well, I'm sure you guys have seen that that streamer who looks just like Peter from Family Guy, and he plays like you know, Fortnite and stuff like that. And I've only seen him on TikTok. I haven't really tried to find him on Twitch or anything. Is it a 9 or a 4? 6 or 4? 6. But he's got like these deals, like if you donate like $100 or whatever, like $1, $5, whatever, he'll say like "Shut up, Meg" or whatever. And I'm personally more amazed that this guy's been able to get away with this for so long. I mean, like, I'm more power to him. You know, I have no criticisms on his hustle, on his game. You know, you do you, baby. But I'm just shocked, like, he hasn't been contacted by Fox. Or maybe, you know, maybe some execs were like, it's free advertising. Leave it alone, you know, whatever. I don't know. It honestly works because it made me realize, like, oh, wow, is that show still on the air? I haven't watched it in a million years. Are we going to the right deal? I think this is backwards. No, it's rightwards. Cool. Top car. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, Hamfest, I'll be honest, I was really disappointed at first, but I'm starting to see the value, even though it's not pork-based. I'm still like, oh, you know, that's still nice, you know.
What are these fucking unicorns doing here?
Ah, thank you so much for those 25 bits! DJ Dowie. Yeah, I love to do the unicorn thing. That's my fave. You can fit exactly 100 into the chat size window because it's only like 4 characters, so it's 5 characters. And then whatever 5 times 100 is the max number of characters. I think it's math. But that's my jam. That's my fave. Thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Oh, did it do that? I didn't see that. Oh, wait, in the guy, that guy. Yeah. And it's got some color going. I'm still always weirded out by the little eyeballs that spin around or whatever the fuck those things are. You like zoom in and they look like microbes or something. And then you start wondering about where they came from. And what they think about sushi. Wait, what? Those are cheers. Why do they move? Why do they speak? Fuck, I keep forgetting what I'm doing here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh wait, let's just... That's 47K, and then this dude is 100K. Said that in my thinking brain. I love the new. Yeah, I know. It's an interesting. It's an entertaining mechanic. Oh, dude, I didn't grab a ground, did I? God. I think I could probably get it from here. No, it's just... Let me just grab the one. because there's like several grounds and I want them all to be the same. And knowing my luck, I would mess that up. So. Let's see here. Pardon me. Diode is gonna roll. And then we need basically the same thing here. So let's just derp and derp this and derp them on. Now this derp right here is gonna derp upwards in a upward derply like direction. Scientists call this the derpening. Not to be confused with the quickening. That is for Highlanders. I don't know why I'm... Well, I kind of know why. 12 volts, INH, and then G2. What are the chances I'm going to remember all that? Oh shit, pretty low. So I didn't even grab any power stuff. Oh my god, is this my first day? Here, I'm gonna grab... Oh, wait a minute, I did grab power. I grabbed this... Okay, I thought I grabbed it. Alright, I'm wasting so much time. So much valuable time we could use talking about rats. Uh-oh. That is a sign that this screen's going to go out here in a minute. I can restart it now and it'll fix it. And I think that's what I'm going to do. We don't have to restart the computer. You just got to unplug it and then plug it back in. It's kind of like making love once. Oh, we got a dab from Lobster Chung in here. Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to think of any cool. I don't know. So I'll let y'all in on a little bit of secret. So that, you know, I've been working on this big project for a while, and it's getting towards the end, and hopefully I'll be able to share it with y'all. It's honestly, it's pretty big. Like, I didn't really realize it until I was really, I don't know, until I started to get the final pieces made. I was like, this is actually kind of a big deal. But I'm right now, I'm in the limbo part where I'm just waiting to hear back from the guy. I don't know what you would call my partner, basically, in it, and waiting to hear back and see, like, if they've got notes, you know, if they have any, you know, changes they really want to make, you know, whatever, you know, just, pretty much it's going to be changes. Most of them I can anticipate, but there's still a lot of what could it be now? Oh wait, that's a song. Who could it be now? I made an LM317 circuit today from 20-year-old parts. I thought I would control computer fan with it, but it's inefficient as fuck. So wait, you replicated the LM317 with like transistors and diodes and resistors and stuff? What is actually the LM3? Hold up, let me look that up. Because maybe I'm thinking of an op amp. Oh, it's an adjustable voltage regulator. Yeah, I guess the M would have tipped me off. Okay, so... God damn it. I gotta... There we go. I wonder if I could make 7 volts out of 20 with a 65 watt laptop. So you'd have to check the input levels on the LM, like what its max is. I don't know. Most of them are 19 or 32, so you should be okay. It's just going to be a heat thing. The supplied wattage for, well, 65 watts. My DIY-ish ceramic reflow hot plate showed up from Taiwan the other day, and now I need some SMD parts to solder to try it out. So, Aquafunka Bootylicious. One thing you might do, Booty Wop, is if you haven't already, is take that unit outside and plug it in and just let it like smoke, because it might produce a lot of smoke. And if you're indoors, I mean, even if you have a fume extractor, it's kind of a waste of your filter. But if you put it outside and like birds fly over it and they fall to the ground immediately, you might leave it out there for a little bit longer till the deadly fumes burn off. That's one thing I've noticed with electronics like that, is you kind of want to just take it outside and plug it in and let the smoke go. Everything the range of the THD is too high. Yeah. I love Tindy and also so much. I also respond to Bootylicious. Alright, good. Well, I'm gonna go with Bootylicious then, because that's an automatic in my mind. And I have to stick with what I know. Yeah, there's just a lot of the times when you buy equipment like that, it just, there's, you know, whatever it is, even if it's dust, just burn it all off so that you can, and you're not next to it, and you don't have to worry about your pets or, you know, anyone else in your home, or, you know, having a doctor go down the lane and go, oh shit, that was it, doc. Yeah, well, guess I'll die. I had a good run, doc. Take care. Less THD, more THC. Well, there you go. Oh, wait, what do I need set for? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta put this 1 meg on here. And it attaches to a switch. So, yeah, let's put this all close. I already forgot where the fuck it attaches to 8. Oh, we haven't even done 8 yet. Ooh. Great. So we'll do a resistor that's 1 meg and a cap that's 470. Oh wait, I never did the dab. My bad. We are two completely different, unrelated users. Wait, are you trolling me or is this a real thing? Because I could easily make that mistake. I could very easily... If you have two guys with the fucking name Richard or something, I'm just gonna fucking... well, no. Actually, Richard's easy because I make one of the guys named Dick in my head. It's typically the one I like the least. They're the ones I call Dick. It's all from RoboCop. Dick Jones! Don't try to verify it. All right. I feel like we're in politics now. Pardon me, I didn't mean to cough in your ear. I meant to cough into your butt. Ooh, could you imagine? I bet there's a whole world of that. What do you do? Well, I make butt coughing porn. What? Yeah, butt coughing porn. It's where you cough into a butt, and people pay you money. They do? Yeah, a lot too. Weird people. I don't quite get it, but you know, the money's there. It's easy stuff. It allows me to focus more on my painting. So, you know, just a couple coughs in a butt. Easy $5 grand. Can't argue with that. $5 grand? Yeah. For how long? It takes about 30 minutes on a slow day. Enigma starting at a 2596 butt converter. You know what? That's a really good point. So I've been a big voltage regulator person for a while, but I've noticed issues and whatnot, and I've run into all these little tiny DC converters, and I've learned that these are buck converters, and not Buck Rogers, buck converters. Buck Rogers is, I don't know, banging people named Rogers, something like that. But the buck converter, you'll like Meanwell uses them a lot, and then we have like a little power supply that a friend designed, and it's just a buck converter, and it's using a very inexpensive chip to accomplish a positive 12 and a negative 12 in this case. So if you needed a bipolar power supply from a single source, this chip that is honestly, the thing is the size of, here, let me grab it. I don't know why I'm trying to describe it to you. Like, I literally have it. And it's a chance to use the microscope. We do not get the microscope very often. Da. So Where is it? I have to find it. It's so bloody tiny. Oh yeah, right. So yeah, this LT 1931A. I wonder if that's the one you mentioned. You mentioned a 2596. So that guy is doing like just under 300 milliamps max on the positive leg, and then it could effectively do half of that on the negative. It's like 175. Now, that's the max. The operational one is a little bit less because you start getting weird behavior too in the circuit. But this takes a 5-volt signal and bumps it up to 212s, and then you still have the 5-volt rail is still tappable. You want like a beefy supply, and I have like a 2.5 amp here, but my whole point to that is that it's almost, you have to, there's a lot of engineering. Like, I mean, all these parts all play into it. Now, granted, this is more of the adjustable prototype version, but you know, once those are set and everything, they're just going to be a resistor value. You're golden. What was I trying to say? I'm sorry. Got a little stone there. No, I don't know. There's just a lot of parts. So you're going to have to work out that. A regulator is pretty easy, but some of these buck converters designs are way more juicier. Way more juice. I'm not test efficiency of it, but it simply does what I want. No issues. I got one with a voltage display and a potentiometer. Oh, cool. Dissipating 80% in heat should be illegal. Boost was up. Oh, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, well, okay, so I've actually heard it. I've heard the term bump converter. So, but I thought that had to do with cocaine. It like turned ordinary Novocaine. USB-C and USB PD will save us all. I don't think I'm familiar with that. USB PD? What is, should I look it up? Is it gonna be a naked dog? I swear, I can't have any more naked dogs on the channel. Twitch told me. They said I could have naked cats, but no naked dogs. The dogs have to be fully clothed and not aroused. And I explained to them, I can't really do that. They're just dogs. And they're like, you have to. And so I guess the only thing I had to do was like not pull up anymore. Naked dogs. What am I looking up again? I forgot. I totally got hung up on the naked dogs. Oh, so it's USB PD. Let's just look up the words right out of the gate. Oh, power delivery. Oh. 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 No, Enigma, that's a good idea, honestly. And those are usually things that people have more accessible. So for a DC supply, especially if you have to go from mains and you want to dump down, those are good. I just bought. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I bought stuff from the last time we streamed. I had to buy more stuff for Space Station. So Abbott has some USB barrel jacks. Oh shit, that's not bad. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, my MacBook Air before, it used one of the USB-C ports was, or you would use it for power. It had two, and it worked for me. This new one has the MagSafe, and I love that way more. Like, I was kind of mad when it went away, and then I'm kind of glad it came back, because I had to be so worried about blowing out these USB-C ports on the side, and I still have to worry about it, but, you know, I've kind of minimized it as much as I can. So if I could sit on the couch and I could just copy the files to the drive. There's an epic lag. I apologize. No, I'm really slow at reading. I need to do a better job. I was thinking about going to a reading college. It's kind of like clown college, but for reading. But I don't know. It just seems like, I feel like those things are kind of a scam. Jesus Christ, there's an X38 and an X36. What the fuck are these X's? I still haven't figured this out. I'm going to mark them. But I don't understand why they're not flagged like this. Like, and I don't even understand these values. I'm thinking there's got to be like a wire you attach, and that's what this is. But you know what? That's exactly what this is. These are pins for a fucking interconnect, and that's how he does it. I think I just figured it out. Give me just a second, because that was a lot. That took a lot of brain juice. I have to spend just a moment not thinking to recuperate it. What do you think Old Yeller's name was before he came to the farm? Wait, that's 100? Yeah, it is 100. All right, let's put X38 and X36 on here. Fucking... Oh my god. Why? And we still have to attach a wire here. We can actually come out of this, so... Let's smash this down a little bit. Nope. And then we're gonna make a wire, but we're never gonna tell anybody about it. 30... Shit. I knew it was 38, but it was a 50-50 shot. Couldn't risk it. Damn it. We need the letter X. There we go. Wunderbar. Young Screamer. Is that anything like Young Frankenstein? I love that movie. I can't, like, well, I guess I'm just gonna do that. Got to put the switch here, but I wanted to put this tag on here so I don't have to think about X30, what? 36. And we're just going to get rid of these stupid labels anyways. I'm going to have to come up with something better. If this is the interconnect, which I'm starting to think that's what this is supposed to be, we can do better. We could come up with something way cooler. Any multimeter freaks in the chat tonight? I need a new one under 50. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the cheap ones. Never really had a nice multimeter. I kind of want to get a bench one if I do. Like one of the old ones. Like a I think, what, 5-digit? Just to have on the bench. But then I kind of got rid of that idea because I was like, I really should focus on getting some sort of multimeter I can interface with the computer so I can throw up the values on stream. And I've never been able to find a solution that pleases me. I seem to just find pain. Pain and torment. On and on. Forever and ever. We need a switch. Wait. Okay, this is just... It's going to be gate mode. Okay. We can do this, Sid. We can do this. Oh my god, what are we doing? Look at this. That's zoomed in way too far. We're gonna be hosed. I think I have a single pull. No, I want a dual toggle, buddy. I can't. I don't know why, but I can't, like, there we go. I want that. Boink, boink. And we're gonna attach it this way. And then we're gonna run some wires to it. It's gonna be another fucking crazy junction of D28 and D29 anode of the 16-step sequencer. Oh my god! That's where we're connecting this? Oh man. Hold up, I'm sorry. I just realized it's not showing up on the... Nah, you can't even see it. Let me... Hold on. Let me just zoom in on this. Junction of D28 and D29 anode of the 16-step sequencer digital PCB. And then this part goes to U6C Pen 5 of MFOS 16-step sequencer digital board. So it's two of the same boards. Okay, I got a comment about getting it onto stream, but I'm making coffee and cleaning up dinner. Well, you know. Really cheap multimeters got it trashy in the last 10 years. Your mom was not sent because you are sending messages too quickly. Twitch. Your message was not saved too quickly. Yeah, how about that? Also, I need a multimeter or maybe one of those multimeter scopes, but really BRB. That was a lot to read. I kind of feel like I gotta take a break. So there is a handheld scope that I saw. What's his name? Adrian's Digital Basement. I'm pretty sure that guy's name is Adrian. I never really did a deep dive into his personal life, but he has one, and I was able to get the model, and I looked it up, and it's like $100, and it looks pretty good. You have like 2-channel input, and it does everything your average digital scope would do. However, as I've noticed watching his channel, he's had problems with that scope. And at one point, it was giving him like a totally inaccurate reading because like the triggering circuit was like the triggering input or something wasn't working correctly. I can't remember the details, but it was a big enough thing to kind of be off-putting to me to get it, because I was like, well, dude, $100, it can't like I can't have parts breaking on it. That's I mean, that's just too much, for a cheap tool. That's I think if I took super big care of it, although that guy, honestly, I think he bubble wraps everything before he puts it in its own tote, or its own case. So I think he takes care of his stuff really well. Also, I need there's a lot of those around $100 that looks pretty okay. Yeah, it just seems like they physically don't hold up very well. So that could be an issue with it. I don't know. You gonna go take a nap? Yeah, Doey, get well. Get to feeling better, mate. I'm sorry you got under the weather. Hopefully, I don't know if this isn't common sense or anything. Every time I feel like I'm gonna get sick or whatever, as I start drinking orange juice, like pulpy orange juice and stuff, and not like crazy, but I just make it like a very big part of, not a big part, but a part of my diet. Like I have to have some OJ. I'm not feeling so good. I'm gonna drink a glass of OJ. And I'm talking about orange juice, by the way. I'm worried that's not clear. And sometimes I have some like little vitamin supplements, and sometimes I like to take that, but I think they're just sugar pill placebos. I don't think they do shit. But I feel like the orange juice might. And I should mention, I haven't been sick in like since 2006. Was the last time I was sick. I had streptococcus. That's the last time I had it, though, because when I met Mrs. Heresy, she got it twice. Both times, I was like, oh, I'm going to get it. There's no way. Both times, I was like Neo in the Matrix. I dodged it. And that was great, because like the second time, I started to realize, like, oh, I might be invincible. And so I, was doing nice boyfriend-y stuff, like bringing food and things like that, bringing supplies. But anyways, I'm around kids a lot, so that's my problem. Yeah, so I thought too, so like for a while, that was my job interview thing. They'd say like, tell someone good, and like, I don't call in sick. I haven't called in sick since I was 16, and I really don't. And so I would use that a lot of the times, and they're like, well, you're going to be around a lot of kids. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but my immune system is pretty good. We'll see. I worked there for, I think it was a year and a half, and I'm still maintaining that record. And yeah, and I didn't wear gloves. I didn't do anything like that. I didn't do anything special. I'd wash my hands, but that was about it, you know, and not even crazy hand washing. And to clarify, my job at that time, when I was working, it was working for a daycare center, in which I went into the classrooms where the kids were, and took care of the computers, got any that were fixed that would boot up and get stuck. Eventually, when I was there, we got LCD screens, and so I was replacing a lot of those. That was ridiculous. But yeah, I was, you know, I'd have to sit in their little tiny chairs and stuff. It was great that I was small. The guy that I worked for, he's like a really tall dude, so he couldn't fit in the chair, so they made the argument that they needed to hire another person. But yeah, I did. I just basically went in the classrooms, took care of all the computers, made sure they were all working, make sure all the mouses were good, and then I would go to the offices and make sure all the office staff computers were working good. They had like a little computer in the break room. You'd have to fix that or get rid of viruses on that. You know, it's just silly shit like that, on and on. And when I first started, there was like 27 schools or something like that. But then in like less than a year, they sold all the schools off, and then we're basically building schools, and then they were going to build them up and then sell them to the franchisor. And so mine went from 27 to 5, and I was basically, you know, I just wake up at like 10 in the morning and like try to decide where I want to go eat lunch at the area I was at. And then I'd be like, oh, well, you know, there's a Wiener Schnitzel there, and then there's a blah, 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 you know, oh, you know what, I feel like treating myself, I'm going to go here. And then I'd go and do that and take care of the classroom. It usually take less than an hour to run through the whole thing. In and out, went and got something to eat at In and Out, and then I went home and took a nap. It sounded like a really great job on paper, but it was incredibly unfulfilling, and I kind of need a job that gives me a little bit more back. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking right over it. I do some late night streams. Cool, mate. Well, that would be nice. Honestly, there's been a few times I've gotten on, and I've hoped you've been online, and like it was too late, you know. And the time difference is gonna shorten, so that'll be a little bit better. But I've kind of been like, ah, darn. Or I think one time I came to the end screen, and I was like, motherfucker. So yeah, if you did a late night stream, I'd definitely probably hang out. Oh, look at that! We got Enigma 923 coming in with that follow, mate. Thank you so very much. Just kind of spit on myself, but that's how excited I was. You know, that means something to somebody taller than me with green eyes. Oh wait, I'm describing Big Trouble in Little China. Okay, so we need to address this. I'm going to just write a little note that I can't. Oh, can I? I don't think I can. That would be crazy if I could. Here, I'm just gonna put this little note over here, and then I'm gonna put this one right here. That's right. Oh my. Oh wait, what'd I do? I hit the wrong button. Hold up. Eat shit. There we go. Oh, man. Sometimes PDFs, they come through for you. Not all the time. Pretty rarely, really. I mean, statistically speaking, very, very low. But when they do, they do. And you know what's crazy? Even you like talking about being sick, Doey, makes me feel like I might be getting sick. And that doesn't make any goddamn sense. We have not been in physical I haven't been in physical contact with anybody since, what year is this? 2024, 5? Since then. All right, so this is regular and this is irregular. That's got to get a different name. So FBV1 is going to be on the bottom. I'm trying to read chat better, mates. I took the critique. I went to the classes at night. They were good. I met this guy, and we exchanged gamer tags. I'll never play with him, though. But the important thing is family.
Brand new!
Oh, what's going on here? B6 Racer. Thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I summoned something with that name. All right, so this switch is called... You didn't directly hear Vin Diesel, but you did hear a Vin Diesel-related franchise. One that is very fast. Very furious. So this is gate mode, which used to be my rap name. I'm gonna go with node. Mode. I'm gonna write in the name here. NM. Well, I really can't. I don't think I have enough room. Well, this is, well, we could write words again. We could do the word thing. Normal. And then multi. All right. I mean, we could talk about Vin Diesel. If you guys really want to bust out that can of cool. All right, let's build this. I think we've got all this top shit made. Now we got to build, let's build this section, and then we'll connect it with the switch. Honestly, let's just try to build this half, because there's a lot going on here. I don't know if you can tell. It's not that bad, but oh my gosh. I mean, this is how you have to do it. I get it. It's just... Well, you know what? I can consolidate this. I'm thinking in my head, I was like, I wish there was a way to consolidate some of this down. And I'm like, you know what? I can. Because, you know, I can go through this with a fine-tooth comb and maybe give it a cool, slick-back look. That's what fine-tooth combs are good for. Shaping. at a fine detail. And they're good for getting like bugs and stuff out, you know, like those combs. And then some combs go to prison. Oh, too soon? Not yet? Give me a minute. Is there a difference cathode anode chemistry versus electronics? Oh shit, I was gonna poop on us again. Let me scooch over. Do the old unplug. Still don't, I think it's a grounding issue that's causing this, but I cannot think of an inexpensive way to fix it. I can get a ground lift for the thing. I don't even know why I have this problem though, it's so dumb. So you're asking if there's a difference cathode anode chemistry versus electronics. I don't think I understand the question, to be honest with you. I'm trying to could you say it a different way? Yuban, welcome in. Sorry I'm late to the party. What you making in that schematic? So we're working on the MFOS quantized Varilok sequencer. This is part of it. There's all these different bits that we're putting together. And the idea is to, one, get it in an easier to work with schematic format and make it open source and all that. Honestly, I need to publish this. I just keep forgetting to do it. And then the other part is I'd like to try to make it into a module. It's just going to be really expensive is the only part I'm not looking forward to. Beat 1, anode cathode in electronics denotes the positive and negative connections. Not sure whether chemistry. Yeah, that's the chemistry part was where I was a little bit confused as well. But yeah, I mean, I think they were going to try to rephrase it. So if they can, that'd be great. My e-bike lost most of its power over the course of a week. I used a toothbrush and isopropyl to clean battery contacts, and it's better than ever now. I've heard of that, like people having issue with corrosion on these e-bikes and even cars and stuff, and like just cleaning the corrosion like makes this ridiculous difference, and things move. There's like way more current and blah blah blahs. Anode cathodes are the different names compared to chemistry versus electronics. Oh, okay. So I was not familiar. I guess I kind of knew that with chemistry, but I didn't understand it. So because I assume they're kind of one and the same. Yeah, with like a diode here, you have a cathode and an anode. And there is a electrical property on this where it will, I'm going to misquote it, but basically it's the arrow, I always look at it as the arrow points the direction of what it's aiming for. So it'll prevent different voltages from going back into that area. There's that's a terrible explanation. I just realized that. Whatever. The diodes are one of those guys that I wish were resistors, because those make a little more sense. There's 4x power, 2x range. Oh, wow. And I was just talking earlier, I tried to get my my trainer, my cycling trainer, working, and it was absolute brutality. Anode and cathode are the same thing. That's what I thought. I thought they were basically kind of describing the same. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, electronics is just chemical reactions and so forth. You're using different elements and so forth, manipulating them to get these different reactions. I mean, a capacitor, how it stores energy and whatnot, that's all through, you know, through the different chemicals and so yeah, I just assumed that was like the wet version. I don't know, you know, like that. I'm not going to see tubes are dead. No, they have their place. They have their place. There's way more efficient ways to accomplish a lot of their older functions, but there are a few key functions where a tube's coloring of the signal is kind of is still desirable. People still like it. So and you can't deny it. I mean, one thing I was telling somebody about it not too long ago, with when it comes to audio, I you know, we were talking and they were worried I was gonna be judgy about how they were accomplished something, and I was like, oh man, I don't really give a shit anymore. I've just kind of figured out there's more than one way to accomplish the same thing in audio. You'll get different results. Just use the one you're comfortable with that's going to give you the thing you want. And, you know, and this person's like a very talented audio engineer. And I was like, you know, and I said that, I was like, you know your stuff. You're very good at this. Far be it for me to go, hey, you know what you need to do is instead. It would be just absolutely ridiculous for me to think for 1 second I know something that they somehow missed. And wait a minute, where's the switch? Do they not have dual poles? Oh, they do. Wait, we need like, oh, DP-DT? DP-DT. Oh, they don't have DP-DT. Oh, maybe they do. They do not. What am I going to do about DP-DT? Oh, wait, there's DP-DT up here. There it is. Oh, my God. I cannot tell you how terrified I wasn't going to have any DP-DT. Can you imagine? Like, just getting up in the morning without any DP-DT? I'm telling you, I wouldn't even want to get out of bed. Yeah, when it comes to audio, that's about the only real application that's left for tubes. And it's just because of their unique sonic properties where they distort the signal. And you, like a lot of them, most tubes have been converted to transistors or FETs or whatever. And there's one for like, there's one, I think it's, is it J106? I can't remember the exact name. But I came across this because it was a SMD equivalent of this this tube. And you're asking about 5% improvement on the well, you can get, you know, it was a transistor basically, and it was the equivalent of it. Now we're building a guitar pedal that's supposed to emulate that. We could actually look at that. I think we have all the parts now. I should probably fucking finish it. But you know, I have no idea. I'm sure if we put it side by side, the original is still going to have. It's going to still sound tastier. It's going to have a different tone. We could do like a Pepsi challenge, though. That might be fun. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the whole point with the tubes is how they distort. This this is a distortion pedal. It's supposed to emulate the Marshall JCM amplifier head, which honestly, if someone said I can only have one head, I'd probably just be like, yeah, can I just get that and a little cabinet, plug it into, maybe a hot plate, so I can plug it into a hot plate. But I'd like a cabinet. I deserve it. And they'd look at me really confused. And I'd wink at them. Alright, so one is the toggle on this, which is not going to be what's happening here. Because these are weird switches that we're definitely going to have to fuck with later. I kind of like having it face this way, so... Oh, scheisse, 9. 9. Let's... Nope, that's the wrong one. 50-50 shot. There we go. Well, Nightfall, we were looking at some different... They're looking at Nixie tubes. Oh, wait, we're in ads. Oh, wait. All right. Oh, wait, it says ad starting. Oh, it says ad starting. Damn it. I misread it. I just bought a secondhand multimeter from around the corner. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at Nixie tubes, and wow, they get really expensive really fast. Yeah. I have an idea for a project. Oops. Wait. I'll wait here. I think we got the ads now, so I don't want to ruin anything. I'm going to do some putting stuff together here and an ad dab. Ad dab brought to you by Dabs, makers of fine dabs. Dab. X 34, 35, and 32. God damn it, there's a lot. 31, 32, 34. I guess I'll find X33 later. it is. So 28 to 35. I'm sure there's a key command. Maybe there is. Let's find this out. So X28. Then we're going to copy this. Is there a way to paste? It's a paste special, but I doubt. No. All right. So it was a good go. Here we can just all right, so Nightfall. What were we chatting about? Oh, just tubes. Yeah, we were talking about Nixie. I guess we kind of got it off. Well, one tool I would recommend looking into that's not terribly expensive. It's not cheap, but it's still not like brutal. Is the Analog Discovery's that's called the Analog Discovery 2, I think. So it's a software. Well, it's a hardware software. So primarily it's a scope. So you have a scope, but you also have a function generator, and you also have a logic analyzer. It's a lot. I could start the software up, but it's just going to complain that there's no... Well, we could start up here. We'll see what happens. I can't remember if I've started it up on this computer. Yeah, I have, because we used it not too long ago. It is a bit of a beast when it comes to... Oh, shit. It won't even start without that? Yeah, won't let me go faster. So we'll just say that that's what we have for now. And then, so you have like a scope, a waveform generator. I should have kept this small. Spectrum analyzer. There's a lot. You can do network analyzer, tracers. There's a lot of functionality in here that's no, not Analog Devices. This thing is called the Analog Discovery. It's by Diligent, is the name of the company. I first saw this by Bald Engineer. He was using one of these, and I was like, well, that guy really knows his scopes, and so I'll get that. And for the price, it's pretty much the same as like an inexpensive Regal or something like that, which is what I've had before. I had a digital Regal scope. Now, I did get an adapter with it, and I kind of got a little bit of extras, but I still walked out of there, I think, at 300 shipped. And it is probably the most superior scope I've seen. The resolution, the redraw on this screen is insane. Way, way better than what I've seen on a lot of like inexpensive scopes. Like, you're basically working with your computer's high refresh rate, so you're dealing with 60 frames And I think that's what it runs. It looks like 60. I don't know. Either way, it's wonderful. And then you have all the functions, and instead of having to dig with them with a menu, you do a little bit of digging. Like here, we'll do the scope. The scope, you can bring up a bunch of different data here. You have all your IOs. Yeah, this is the 4-channel version. But you have data logging. You can take so this is like, let me scooch this over. So this is like specific measurements, like, oh, I need to know, oh shit. There we go. I need to know peak-to-peak voltage. Boom. And I also want to know what the frequency or cycle time is. Boom. So you can put all this in, and it'll give you the data in this spot as well. You can move all this around. It's not hard set, but the bang for your buck is really, really good on this. Like I told my buddy, he was looking at getting a scope, and I was like, ooh, you're fun. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. I was telling him that you should just get a, one of these, and then, just use the portable one when you need it, because I have my portable one, and I've just loaned it to him because I'm not using it anymore. There's like a couple of tiny things that it has over the Diligent that I'm never going to get rid of it. But the screen is, if we have time later and you're around and we're talking about it, I don't want to do an ad for the fucking guys, but like, this is awesome. It's so beautiful to look at. The data is very, very sharp and easy to read. Better than any scope I've messed with, so. And I haven't messed with a lot, though. But bang for your buck. That's the takeaway. Oh, no, I wanted to not save it. Sorry. Do you have any? Well, I think it's an inexpensive entry level. So if you get the budget for it, I get it. Money don't grow on trees. Not since they made those money trees extinct. Thanks to global warming. A field of money on fire. Anyways, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. It's basically, the unit is, you'll kind of want the little adapter, or you'll want the budget to make a little adapter of your own. They're not terribly expensive. I think they're like $20. But I think the tool, since it's twice the price of like a little handheld scope, but it's way higher resolution, way more functionality than any of those, and way easier to use. And it's a popular company. They do have social media, they do have information online and so forth, so it's not too hard to kind of figure stuff out if you're running into issues like, oh, how do I get it to do such and such, I've been happy with it so far. There's been a couple of tools I've bought where I kind of have a little bit of buyer's remorse, but nothing like that on the Analog Discovery. I want to figure out a way I can mount it so that I don't have to worry about putting any strain on the USB port and the other ports on it, and just running like a little short ribbon cable, or maybe building my own breakout for it. They do have the all the data for the breakout. It wouldn't be hard. You just look at the fucking front of it, or the regular front of it. Yeah, exactly, Beat One. It's so many tools, and I mean, it covers every base that you would want in that field. So you kind of like if you were to buy like a logic analyzer, if you were to do anything that's doing data, let's say, okay, like I see Bald Engineer I've seen in the past where he's used logic analyzers to try to reverse engineer and understand how a chip is talking to another chip, because there'll be, you know, a clock and latch and all, you know, the data lines, everything like that, that'll all be there, but you know, figuring out what it's saying and how, you know, you'll need something like that to kind of visualize what it's doing, so you can identify, oh, that's got to be the clock, that has to be a clock, this has got to be one of the data lines, this has got to be the second one, you know, whatever. You can kind of figure it out as you go, and so that if you're planning on delving into that, if you're planning on doing on analog only, if that's your thing, like, I would honestly recommend looking around for cheap scopes. You'll need to, there's a couple things you'll want to check. Hopefully it has probes, but if it doesn't, you'll want to make sure that you can have access to probes. And I don't know, you could basically, you could check, you might check online. There's probably a better walkthrough of things to look for, but you're kind of just checking these key things, because a lot of the scopes will die and they'll exhibit this behavior when they're done. And so one is like a nice bright screen. It may take a while to warm up. That can be fixed if you want to. It's a cap replacement, and then making sure that it centers itself. I have a scope that does not center itself, and it's really high, and even when you change its little bias, it barely makes it, and it slowly over time starts to get into place. I have two theories on what's wrong with it. We took it apart and looked around. One is that there's two big caps, and one's X, one's Y, and it's possible they're just done. They're big, giant dip caps. They look ridiculous. I don't even know how to get one of those. And they're part of the flyback transformer and everything, so they've seen some time. The other possibility is, and it would honestly be good to just replace them no matter what, so they get nice clean fires to the tube. But the other issue, and I think this is the case, is that it's the transistor array. That's how the whole thing reads. And it's all through-hole transistors, which is, I guess, kind of good, depending on what you mean by good. The bad news is, the way that they're set up and everything, they're in this array, and in this whole fucking grid. It's pretty beautiful, honestly. But the problem comes up that you can't test any of them in circuit. You'll always be reading one of the other transistors. So you have to take them out and check the pins individually. And there's like 60 of them or something. 30, 40, 50, 60, I don't know. There's a lot. It's like a time-consuming a lot. Now, you could half it down by saying, well, it's 2500 versions. You could half it down by figuring out that which side that actually has the biasing problem is probably the problematic side. But it's almost a 50-50 shot. Ooh! Open Signals coming in with that follow. We're getting lots of follows today. That's cool. That's super cool. We're at 4,912. I think making it to 5K before the end of the year. I think that's a doable thing. Zupa Geil. Ah, willkommen. Hope you're doing well and staying geil. It's super important. That's why we put the super in there. I'm gonna attach some stuff in here so I can pretend like I did something in the last 20, 40 years, minutes. That used to be the national anthem in the US, and then they got rid of it. Wunderbar. Oh wow, I gotta turn off. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. Q2 is on the other pin. This isn't lined up. It's lined up at the back. I hate that. I think there's a way to change that. But I don't hate it enough to change it. I don't know what that means. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. We are working on, for anybody that's just coming in or lurking or what have you, we are working on a, what do you call it? There it is. The Music from Outer Space, or MFOS for short, quantized Varilok sequencer clock model. Well, that's actually, let's just stop there at sequencer and everything before it. The clock module is this particular board, this particular section that we're working on. So this was all designed by Ray Wilson years and years ago. It's a, if you're familiar with a music sequencer, especially an analog one, they all do this same thing, or they, just step through 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. It's gets a little maddening, right? You're like, ha ha ha. And I've constantly sought to disrupt and mess with it. So I'll send it like weird clocks, instead of like a dead clock, I'll give it like, something that's like a comparator based off of the clock, or maybe just like something that's somewhat random or whatever. I don't know. Either way, there needs to not be that level of repetition. What this does is create, which basically it adds duration to the notes. So instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, you now have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. And so you can go through that and create way more complex melodies. This is 16 steps. So you could feasibly create this really giant dramatic piece, or even little pieces. You NTSC'd your brain? Oh shit. Well, at least you got to 60. That's a good thing. 60's nice. Super nice. All right. So I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we're not doing anything up there. We're down here in the dirt. So this connects out to normal clock, quantized Varilok. So this is like the enable disable for that. We'll need to put a wire there and then label this. We're gonna call this, god damn it, it doesn't really have a name. We'll call it Varilok, and then we'll put quantized and normal. There we go. We just saved the world. And you know what, world? You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, and that has a no connect, so let's put that on there. Let's finito this, and then we're going to do... Oh, this just goes to ground. I don't know why I'm not trying to be a better person. I have a question, BRB. Are those lyrics to a song? I have a question, be right back. I'm having a heart attack because you owned my dog. You're just my hamster that I named Buck. Buck Converter. I don't really think these are lyrics. I think these are just words that are floating in my head from earlier. So this is just an open close, whatever. I undid this or something stupid. I feel shame. And then that's going to go into another switch. This is like a Rube Goldberg contraption of switches. You flip this switch and this will turn on the rotation, and then this part will release the eggs, and then the eggs will slide out and hit the side of the walls, and that's how babies are made. Take that to your public school. See what they think. So now I need another one of these. I'm not really happy about it. Switch 26. Are you... Oh my god. How the hell? Yo, we're not even to the panel. How can we have 26 switch? How is that even possible? We're gonna once we get to the end of this, we're gonna go through and have it reorder the build of materials. That I don't even want to look. I don't want to know. I don't want to find out. I don't want to know. That's so much money. I'm trying to build this cheaply, and I mean, we're already at almost $50, probably $50 worth of switches, and we're not even done. We still have like another $50 worth of $60. Oh my god, worth of switches. Oh man. All right. Hey, Nightfall, how do you quantize voltage? Honestly, there's a couple of projects that do it, and one I know of is open source. Just a second, I just still laughing about that. Let's see. Let's go to music from outer space, and we're gonna go to synth DIY, and we're gonna go down to the... We'll look up here so I quit getting dumb. There we go, voltage quantizer. So his is probably the best documentation, and I think it's the easiest for me to understand. So your mileage may differ. So basically, we're sending the voltages through an analog to digital converter with a latch built in. And then it poops it back out so that you have your stair step. So you basically build I don't know what he uses as I made this a long time ago. It works. It's not the greatest though. Like I need to recalibrate it. Nah, that kind of explains a little bit. Like you get the different minors and majors because of how it divides. Well, okay, there we go. And it looks like he's not using, he's just using 4-bit counters and to do it. So you've had bad experience with MFOS. So I built this and it worked for me, but like I said, it wasn't the tightest design. So, but I mean, this is at least a jumping off point. If you could probably find someone that uses, you know, maybe a higher quality ADC. I still don't know where the DAC is exactly. I mean, there's the latch, there's that flip-flop hex converter. I don't really understand where it gets converted back. I don't see that part. Does it get talked about? I'm sure it does. I'm just not reading it. Output S1. This is calibration information. All right, where's out? Out's over here. So the 4013. Oh. Huh. Okay. 4013 it is. It's the flip-flop. That's how it's making the voltages. That's wild. I mean, maybe that's the way you're supposed to do it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I went to voltage school. No. I wanted to, but Dad said that I couldn't. I had a coal miner school. Yeah, I mean, you don't need an insanely high. So Barton Modular is another one. They have a, let's see, Barton Modular, I guess, I think is the name. Yeah, musical circuits. And they have a really terrible website. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Where is it? CV processors, sequence generators, gate trigger processors, signal converters, systems. I think. Oh my God, who decides on these colors? I want a color combination no human can read. You got it, fam. Damn it. I was afraid of that. Voltage to rhythm converter. Okay, I don't see it. Wait. No. Oh, you know, it's called the... Yeah, it's fine. Let's just find the word. Quantizer. There's simple... Oh, quantizer. User writable quantizer. Dual nice quantizer. So I have this guy. I have a nicer panel. And for complete description of the way this module is used, about this panel, there's more information. Oh, wait. Does it not have the schematics? I think this one, oh yeah, here we go. So this one uses a microcontroller. And honestly, I think that's the better way to go, is to have, like, not, like, go the MFOS way. This one's a little bit better. It still has a little bit of drift, a little bit of wonkiness, but it's... Honestly, I think I just need to calibrate it again, and I haven't. It's nice because it one thing it does do is it will take AC signal as well as DC. So if you have, you know, anything that's throwing negative voltages, most quantizers just ignore it and will wait until the voltage goes positive. This will work with it. So it's kind of cool. I don't use it very much. These days I just use for quantizing ornament and crimes. And because there's so many options, and it's still the same function, you know? It's the same as what MFOS had. It's just way more refined. I still haven't made any custom scales. I've been thinking about it. I remember a long time ago I used to work with this one guy. He's a really talented bass player, and he was obsessed with, like, microtonal scales. And it has, like, I think some microtonals, but I was interested in, like, making some based off of just real basic you know, math sets. You know, like something that would land on 420 or something like that. All right. Well, anyways, something to think about if you're into the thinking thing that these kids are into. I swear to God, these kids and their thinking. What's next? Talking and a listening. All right, so we're gonna put this guy down here. These guys are gonna literally just connect. And the bottom of this, we should build that first, I guess. Oh man, we got a dead end here. I like that. 2 dead ends. Ooh. Don't know why I made those horse cackling noises, but can't say I regret it. Did we label that switch? I don't think I did. 9. So we're gonna call this for quanti clock. Oops. And then we're gonna write quantized and not quantized. I don't know. Dude. Dude, there it is. Quantized. It was at the top there, wasn't it? Yep. So I'll put it right here. And then I'll put the normal. It's not fair for quantized circuits, though. I hope they don't get too offended. You know how disrespectful it is to call us normal? Not normal? Alright, we've got a 3904. Goes by the name Butterface. We found him. Let's bring him in. So, wait, Butterface. Let's see something here. You know, we could do Butterface. We can cut you some slack. How about we rotate you just like that? Or wait a minute. You know what? Fuck all that noise. That was a stupid idea. I forgot. Oh, no, wait. I was right the first time, to be nice. Sorry, Butterface. Anyways. Do you like cartoons? Three was the right pin, right? Yes, C. It is for cookie. And cookie starts with C. Man, that must have been an epic moment for Cookie Monster. He was just like chilling out one day and he was like, you know, I really love cookies. Man, cookie, cookie, cookie. I could just say that word. You know what? Obviously he was stoned. But he was like, you know what? C is for cookies. And cookies start with C. And everyone at Sesame Street was like, sure, whatever, man. Because they'd already had those Eddies as well. So they were pretty blitzed. And that is your fascinating fact of the day. Don't forget to like and follow for more fascinating facts. Mostly about walrus attacks in the United States. I don't know anything about it, but I will definitely get there somehow. 4.7K. It's like everything wants to be 4.7K. But not on this page. Are you... Ugh. Dude, really? Yep, I guess not. Alright, well, I'm just gonna be a man. And try not to cry. The 4.7K. You're subscribed to Walrus Attack Facts. Yeah. That's what we're working on. Walrus Attack Facts. A whole thing to educate people about the gentle burpers of the sea and the air. We will be having a little bit of misinformation, just a tiny bit of misinformation about walruses. Nothing crazy, you know, nothing that's gonna offend people. Well, people that matter. It won't offend them. I mean, it better not. Oh shit. My fingers are like fire. No wait, what? Never mind. I got lost. This is right. This is all good. Now we gotta do this. And this is where the shame flows from us. Is this shame flowing music? Kinda sounds like it. If I can increase the shame volume. Ouch. Actually, I think the volume's good enough. It's taking forever for that goddamn thing to load because I closed it out because it started telling me about how short I am. don't like that. La, 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 la. Are there any 100Ks in the house? I can't hear. Oh, there it is. Thank you. You're keeping it real. Then we gotta put X31 on the end of this. God bloody hell. I think it was some sort of secret movie that no one wants you to see. So there we go. We got all that. Now we gotta do this bit. Alright, so that's F and 35. Oh, and then it just, oh, that's nice. That's cool. I can take that. We still gotta, oh, yeah, we got that to build. So yeah, let's knock this out. To clock out Jack. What the anyways. Deep. I don't think I got to 35, actually. Just gonna have to make that one up. Yeah, I only got to 30. I thought that was as high as it went. Oh, maybe I went to 32 or 30. Yeah, I got to 33. Look at that. I'm missing 34 and 35. We should make that happen. That'll... And maybe 33 too. Apparently I slept on that. $34. $35. Awesome. Now we'll be okay. We don't have to worry about anybody anymore. 35. Guys, get ready. Things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Mark JXAP coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Ray. There we go. Now I got the sexy voice. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Tell me. Tell me all the good stuff. Can I click on that? I can. And it brings up a thing. we go. Here we go. Working on new ambient tracks. Ooh. Let me give you a follow there, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you so much, very much for the raid. Phil Coleman. And, yeah, I hope you're having a guten Abend. We are chilling here in the lab, working on this crazy sequencer that does note duration. It's an analog sequencer, but it has note duration. Very weird, very wild. We're right now we're just taking the old schematic that's on a bunch of PDFs and putting it into KiCAD, which is like a newer software for schematics, and it's free, so you know it's accessible to anybody if they want to look into it. And yeah, just kind of trying to get it into an easier to read format, and then ideally make the module, you know, make one, you know, for the parties. All the parties. Just there's lots, trust me, there's lots of parties. It's really party central. But not like weird parties like P. Diddy parties. More like have you ever seen the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? So like a little bit, like obviously not that crazy, but very close. Like maybe just a little bit down, like tone down just the tiniest bit, so no one gets hurt. Don't want anyone to get hurt. All right, welcome in. We are doing this here schematic and loving it, even though it doesn't love us. How do we know that? It told us. It said it didn't. And it said it never did. It's really kind of sad. But not for me, because I made it all up. At least at P. Diddy parties, don't have to bring your own baby oil. I know, that's so wild. I heard someone speculate that it was GHB. I was like, you know, pretty much everything is on the table for terrible, so sure, why not? Why not? I wonder if I could have this go down. I think I'm gonna do that. Don't stop me. Oh wait, I'm gonna do this. Nope. Ooh, there we go. Now I know how much to move over. I'm gonna move it down just a little bit, and then we're going to have the line. So one of these lines is gonna go to X28. That's gonna be 2 clock out jack, which we probably should write that out. Like, and then the other one's 30. All right, there's that, and then Alright, I don't know about labeling all this right now. That seems like a really good idea for someone to do elsewhere. Della Monte. Right, I don't know. Whatever. It's pretty crazy, to put it lightly. All right, so we have two crazy things on the other end of this. We've got this. I don't even know what you would call this. But let's take care of this. This guy's small. So this one is on the quick, and this one's on the Q2. So, oh man. Let's see here. Which was what? Okay, so this was the short one. We'll do this one first. And we could basically stack it. You know what? Let's do this guy first and see how bad we make him look. I think I can have him like stick out of the side here and look really cool. Kind of like a young Sean Connery or an old Amos from Amos and Andy. The talk radio show. If you want to know what is crazy, look at the list of entertainment execs that have resigned since he was arrested. Oh. Good point. Yeah, there's a bunch of scandal there. Good old scandals. They let you know you're still alive. And they smell pretty good, honestly. Most scandals that I've smelled are like delicious. It's like cookies, you know? Really, really yummy cookies. And you didn't even know that anyone was making the cookies. You're just like, what's that smell? Oh shit, is that cookies? Scandal? What do you mean? You don't say. My mom was the funniest. She's like, you know, I always knew there was something wrong about that guy. And I kind of laughed in my head, and I wanted to say to her, like, well, why didn't you say something, Ma? Why didn't you do something? You just let him go around tormenting. You should have spoke up. You can't be a silent, you know, anyways. But I knew she would not think that was funny. And I only got one Ma. So, you know, really don't want to piss her off like that. Just for funny. For the lulz. But it's, honestly, every time I say it out loud, it's so funny. Why didn't you say something? I always knew there was, you know. Well, I'm gonna do that if anybody else does it. Which I don't know. I don't really talk to people. Not anymore. Not anymore. But if I did, I would. Wait a minute. Yeah. I would do that bit. I would make that joke like, well, why didn't you say something if you knew? You just let them be complacent. It's so terrible. Oh my goodness. What are we doing now? We're doing this part. This is a LED normal clock rate indicator. We might have to like sum some shit up. I just realized how cool that sounds. Sum some shit up. Dude. That is legit, boss. We're gonna sum some shit up. Whiskey Town. I don't know about the Whiskey Town part. I'm just, I'm just freeballing. I'm just thinking. With, yeah. I wonder if I could snuggle this in. Ooh, wouldn't it be cute if I could snuggle it? I don't even need to snuggle it. I have tons of room, but, sometimes you want to snuggle it in. It's nothing weird. Definitely don't want to make someone feel bad about it. I mean, they're just trying to snuggle it in. That's normal. That's cool. That shows feelings. Nothing more than feelings, but I'm trying to forget. Your mom's like 29. That's legit awesome. Oh yeah, this KiCAD theme. So if you go to plugins, you can get different ones. I can't remember how you change the themes in here. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, somewhere is where you change it. I just can't remember. I don't know. I just wanted something that was dark mode, so that I could, be able to look away. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't remember where you do it at. 34. Jeez. And then a LED. Oh wait, so we needed 2 LEDs. Why didn't I? Oh shit. Wait a minute. What the fug? Alright, I need the LED, that's right. Away! LED. Alright, so I need 1 here. And part of that's gonna go to ground. Dude. No, 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 no. Alright, so that's that guy, but we need this dude. And this dude's a real hard ass. Oh, undo. Redo. Oh, shit. Whatever, man. And then ground right there. I love it. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get weird. Awesome. Oh, yes, yes. I think I have that in here. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I like that thing as well. There's a couple of really cool little tools available that are very easy to use if you have Google. All right, so wait, that's not it. Yeah, these pinouts are going to work the same, but the switch is going to behave the right. Okay, so apparently 29 is either something I missed or does not exist. I thought I saw 29. There's 28. 33. 32, 30. There's 30. We're looking for 29, right? Yeah, 29 is not real. Alright, I'm just going to put it off to the side and question why it doesn't exist. It's kind of scary. Alright, so is that, oh yeah, that's everybody. Yeah, we just need to connect this part, which is pin 6, to pin 8. So this pin here to pin, okay, I already know what we're doing. So just put this guy over the side for now. Let's put all these guys here. That was just getting in my way and throwing me off so bad. Alright. Let me shorten this part up. And maybe a little bit here too. There we go. And this whole bit here, well, I guess it doesn't really benefit it too much to shrink it up. But let's do it. Benefits be damned. Hopefully the switch makes sense. To no one. Alright, now we're going to try to nestle this guy in here. Alright. That's honestly not too bad. I could bring it in a little lower. I'm going to go over this sign, but I'm going to move him so he won't hurt us. There it is. Hey, Kelton! Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Stay in Guile. I think that was everybody. Let's throw this ridiculousness in the middle here. It's got a little bit of yumminess. Oh, way easier to read. I have to spend some time like checking all the values because I was a little fast and loose, but that is that board, which isn't too that bad. Ooh, a dab. There you go. Oh man, I might just switch to over-ear headphones or something. I don't know. It's like after about 4 or 5 hours, these in-ears just start to bug me, and I really need to go get like molds made, or even try like trimming down the length of the shaft on this thing. I don't know. Oh, it just feels so good to take it off, but I can't hear anything, so lost. Can't hear the funky beats. So yeah, so far we've got this guy here. And then we've got this guy here. Oops. Which, to be fair, has a lot of the power from the other board. I might move some of those guys over just to like take up space better. But we've got this rude boy here, and then you may have already seen our, I don't know what the hell, this board, or not this board, but this is all one board. This is the second board, but that's then, this is now. We're gonna fix that. And then we have this schematic here. It's probably my favorite. I think it looks the coolest. Damn cool. And then this guy here, we've got, which we made already a while back, so nothing, nothing too gnarly. Pardon me. Does it make hot dogs? Not anymore. Not anymore. We've got the U15 and U14. We could bring the power supplies over here. And I just forgot what I said. U13 and 14? Yes, 13 and 14. That's perfect. Okay, so 13. Oh, yeah, I should probably do some stuff to that. All right, there we go. I think there's 14 at least. I'm not sure how 13 is done. Cause yeah, I didn't put power to this thing on this side. Let me look on this. Yeah, what the hell's going on? Where's the power for this? Did it get lost? Is it passive? Let's look at it real quick. CD 4013. Should be passive. Boink, boink. Yeah. So for some reason, the power guy got knocked out. That's weird. I'm not sure exactly how to fix that, so I'm just going to replace the old with the new. If it doesn't make hot dogs, what's the point? What is the point? Oh wait, what is the... I don't remember what pin 3 is supposed to connect to. That's probably going to bite me later. Let's see, so this is an A, this is... okay, so... We'll come back to that. It's got a little arrow, so... Either it's supposed to be a no connect and I forgot to no connect it, or... Time cops. Fuck? Did I do myself? No. I never finish this. Cut. Paste. Nice. Like for you, Needy. I don't even need the negative juice. Man. What a great place to be at. You don't even need negative juice. Oh man, I thought I got the sticky bits. And then where is our other 4013? There it is. So long, you filthy animal. Oh shit. All right, now it's dark. Now it's perfect. Okay, so that's a save, and then we're gonna bounce out and figure out what the hell is, what I forget here. Do you think it's important? Do you think they'll know? Oh, good. It's just going to ground, that looks like. Or maybe. No. Where does it go to? 3 connects to... Oh, pen 13. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. Look at that. It even says it here. You are a chode. Well, at least it used the correct spelling. I disagree with this. Oh. No? I don't know. Robot, we'll figure that one out. Damn, dude. This is getting cray-cray in a good way. I still don't like the idea that we're at Switch 26. That's just so much money. We have to figure out a way to lower that number. Really, we need to do everything in our power. Whatever that may be. Alright, so this is the... Well, more of the clock module. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to wire all these bits and pieces up. This is going to be an absolute joke. I mean, awesome. It's going to be awesome. Definitely not a joke. This is a lot of pot. Look at all this pot. Hey, at least it's sequential, though. Can't beat that. Well, you could, but probably wouldn't be very healthy. I'm going to shrink this so we make sure I get this in frame properly. Maybe we could do that with the other screen. I don't know. I like it. I like it being a little wild. Dab. Man, the YouTube channel, or the YouTube side of the channel has really been doing good today on the stream. Getting people on there. It's good times. I'm happy about it. I think we're, let me see where we are on subscribe. I'm going to take a quick break before we start on the the last piece, the last circuit. And then I gotta figure out how to piece everything together. So, yeah, we are currently sitting at 473 subscribers on YouTube, which is the equivalent of followers for in the Twitch world, which is fantastic, really. No regrets. No remorse. No survivors. The Last Temptation of Sid. Oh my God. I'll tell you what that is. That's, where was it? Yeah. It's this. I made this last night because I'm like, well, I'm going to be on the road for a while. You know, I should use this time to buy some modules. I don't know how I think anymore. But, you got the NLC. I noticed, mate, you've been asking a bunch of really great questions. I've been meaning to make some content on it lately because things have been a little bit slow on some front, like my free time. I've been able to finally get some content put together, which has been nice. I really would like to do some deep dives into these modules and whatnot, but it is a big production. I mean, you really have to script things out and really think about like, okay, well, I want to, you know, illustrate this, and I want to show this, and I want to, you know, talk about this. So, you know, what I'm getting at is it's just a lot of work. So I'm slow to pick up a lot of work. Buy a module that makes hot dogs. Jesus Christ, wouldn't that be great? Oh. Now okay, I just put 2 and 2 together. The hot dogs. I believe Kelton is... Was it you? Somebody tried Ted's hot dogs. I think it was you. And which is like this franchise, and that's out of Buffalo, but I've seen it in Chicago, and well, not Chicago, Ohio, so Cincinnati and Cleveland and so forth, and really, really, really good hot dogs, really well made. I've had a couple of friends recently that said they've never eaten there before and they've been here for a long time, and one I was able to go with, and he was just like, dude, this is perfect. This is exactly how you're supposed to do it. I asked for this, they did it that way, it's done perfectly. And I'm like, yeah, man, they don't fuck around here. I was like, any dog you want, any way you want it, they've got it. It's really, really good. We shouldn't talk about food. I'm hungry. What was the go live message for today? Now I gotta look, because I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Did you get yourself a hot dog? Yeah, I ordered a hot dog through the mail. Well, quit talking. Let's get into it. Yeah, you move along, little meat freak. Okay. All right, so we've got the Mog or Moog, Divine CMOS, is Carplus-Strong, VCAs, Triad, Valmorphication, and Mobius Pill. Honestly, nothing like really, really exciting. I got a lot of like, you need this, buddy. The one thing that is kind of wild is I did get dose Valmorphications because, oh my god, load the fucking page before I explode in rage. Alright, we gotta wait for this page to load. It's gonna take a bajillion years. Oh, you're heading out, Mr. X. Take care. Stay guile. Thank you so much for everything. I can't get this damn page to load. Do I have to go back? Oh, apparently that's not a clickable link. A shame. Alright, it was Val... whatever. Let's see if it'll just fucking... No, that was not a smart... Val... There it is. So... This module is a slope envelope function generator. So, for the longest time, I have been absolutely fascinated with slope generators. There is a module or a circuit or whatever you want to call it from Surge called the DUSG, which is a dual universal slope generator. This is one of them. So if I had two, I basically have the functionality of it. And it looks like the exact same thing. The functions and everything, honestly, I think there's more. I don't know, like, I haven't really sat by it. I still have a Surge DUSG. I have the board and everything for it. I just have to get the panels made. And I'll just use that if it's not the same. But this is I'm really excited about, and spend a little extra by getting 2 of them, which costs like 72 imaginary dollars. But the other interesting one is oh god, I just did it again, didn't I? God damn it. Mobius pill, which was a recommendation from Mr. X. Mobius pill, this is a chaotic noise module. It is generally not very nice unless you are into noise. In which case, hello. There are several papers describing the ways of the pill. So I feel like it's got a low pass gate. There's a lot of wild functionality in it, and I'm kind of curious about it. I feel like although now I'm kind of reading about it, I'm wondering if this is the right choice. Because at lower frequencies, it's kind of a burst generator. I don't know. The Moog is a mixer, I believe. I forgot. Yeah, it's a VCA. You have 3 inputs for it, so you have like a built-in little mixer, but it's a VCA. And then the Divine CMOS is like a divider. Carplust is like a pluck type generator. VCAs is 3 VCAs. Triad is 3 attack release style envelope generators, and that's it. I might get something other than Mobius now that I've really thought about it. I don't know. Let's spend 5 seconds on that. Well, maybe 5 times 5. What would be a good module instead of the Mobius? This kind of interests me, but I'd like to get something that either makes sound or generates. Yeah, this is a comparator, which would be useful, but I already got a bunch of useful modules. Leo, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Frizen, I think that's yeah. Make sounds or hot dogs. How it now? I'm starting to think about the logistics. Like, how do you get like pre-made hot dog meat in the tubes and stuff, and then if so, do you just like load that up in the module? Because it gets pretty warm in there. I could see it being an option, maybe not a great one. Definitely going to be some food safety issues in there, but I mean, really, if you're not crazy, are you living? we've got that guy. I haven't really had a chance to play with him, but I'm very, very into it. Maybe like a drum. There is a lot of drum sounds he has. I don't have any drum modules. Really. I don't have any for Space Station for sure. I've got some mapped out like Badumtis and there's another one that's like, oh yeah, it's like bongos. But pardon me. Rube Goldberg. Ah, cowbutt. Lips and assholes. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever quit hot dogs. I kind of like went with gourmet hot dogs, sort of, you know. I went with like these nice hot dogs, and they're pretty good. Very expensive, but very yummy. But then eventually I was like, man, I should just do sausages and leave hot dogs as hot dogs. And so now I enjoy sausages and hot dogs. That was a really great story. I think I was tall in it. You know, nothing's really jumping out on me here. I feel a little sad. Like, where's that magic module that's gonna make me cray? Let me refresh this. Sometimes this doesn't get the new module. Maybe the Razor? I don't know, man. What's the Razor again? It's a dual voltage control version of the Razor Tinkle module. I have enjoyed the Razor, especially when you use a fast drum pattern. So it's inevitable this module would happen. Wait, what? Drum pattern? The Razor circuit is designed at 1 is normal to N2, which is greater the amount of harmonics. The same for CV1 and 2. Razor circuit is designed to work with sine and triangle waves. Yeah, it's a wave folder. Oh, it's a frequency tripler. Interesting. Because it'll fold itself. I believe. I'm assuming that's how it accomplishes it. And I mean, wave folders are great. I don't know. I feel like I want something a little bit cooler. And I'll get this one on another one. You know what? Actually, what's the cost? Because if we play our cards right, we could turn one tragedy into 2. Damn it, it's $36, man. That is, that's less, but not a lot less. You know, though, okay, so hold up. Let's go to, I apologize, I'm flying all over the place. Let's go to oscillators and let's just look at what's in that section. So we have poultry in motion, which I didn't really realize was considered an oscillator. So maybe we should give that thing more of a look. It's got a beautiful, freaking beautiful name. There's 555 time. Parachute as well. VAC PLL. Weird. What is this parachute thing? I've never really remember this one. CS was mainly designed as an upgrade for the dual OTA VCO. It is a traditional triangles core VCO with a built-in VCA for the FM control section. The design draws on sections of the electro. Hey, that sounds kind of cool. I mean, I built some of the Plague of Demons, but this looks like a little bit more of a functional or more useful to me, because this thing has, I don't even get it, but I might get this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put that on the maybe baby list. What's the damage here? 45 pesos. Highway robbery. Let's see, where's the Mobius pill? I'm gonna take that guy out. Boom, we're back to the same price as before. Everybody wins, even Johnny. Poor Johnny. Virtues, welcome in, mate. How you doing? You having a good evening? Taking care of business? I'm gonna come back and read your answer. I need to hit the restroom really quick. And I think I'm good on beverage. Yeah, I'm good on beverage. Just need BRB. All right. I ran into Mrs. Heresy, and she was like bringing up we have bananas, and I'm like, oh, I can definitely eat a banana in a non-sensuous way. That'd be great. How you doing, for Choose? We're working on the MFOS sequencer here. I think we're down to the last page, but then we have the wiring page too. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to do a lot of checking. I might do that, offline, just because it's going to be really just tabbing back and forth or split screening the monitor and just going down. But we got this guy. Oh man, come on. Can't do this with... We got this done today, and then what you saw we got done earlier. Yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. It actually had it face the other direction too, but I did that, and as you can tell, like the positive and the ground are upside, had to be accommodated. I don't know. I couldn't really think of a way to elegantly fix that. Well, I might fix it later if you keep mocking me enough. I was just trying to save it because before he had this really long wire and then it was over here and it was just dumb as hell. And I'm like, I could do better. I could like just 90 it and then everything would be okay. Oh yeah, y-axis it. Well, we'll do that here after this banana. Jesus, we keep getting smacked with spam bots. Made with no spam. Which is good. I don't know if I'd never been interested in spam. Not after Monty Python. Banana with dulce de leche. I wish I had that on hand. That would be really yummy. It really wouldn't help me trying to lose weight, but sometimes you win, sometimes you don't win. Sometimes you get a haircut. I don't know. Something cool. Damn. Someone found a new source of potassium. Instead of just eating rocks, I'm eating potting. Instead of eating potting soil for potassium, I'm eating bananas. Do a little bit of stretching there before we jump back in to the last bit. This shouldn't be too bad, honestly. My issue is going to be, and we might have to do this together, I'm not exactly sure how you create these interconnects. I believe I just have to label them, but I'll figure it out. It's not rocket surgery. I mean, I hope not. Because that's the thing. These things are all going to interconnect, and there's going to be a lot of overlap. And I'm still thinking about consolidating this down to one board, or one schematic, just because of how everything is interconnected. Like, I can maybe get this little guy into, I don't know, well, I'd have to get a bigger blueprint size, but I could fit him into, I could honestly fit all of this into the two sizes up. But then I don't know if that's going to make it easier or worse. I don't know. We've got a lot. This is going to be a lot of work, and since it's so massive, it's just going to take a while to kind of sort out everything. Oh yeah, we were going to fix that that transistor. That was all wonky. Yeah, there we go. So, doot. All right. So now I gotta take this guy and this guy and get rid of all this shit. I'm gonna take this guy. You know what? I got a better idea. Doop. Oh man, I'm about to move this. It's like it never ends. Oh wait, this has got to move too. Sorry, buddy. All right, let's see if we can. Ooh. Alright, I think we can fit this ground in here. Kind of. It's not perfect. If I do it there, it's on the line, so we'll just do it this way. There we go. Now, it is an embarrassment to no one. Delicious things. Oh yeah, I know, but I mean, if I had a large stash of that, oh man, I would not have a healthy relationship with it. I'd lie to myself and be like, I can handle this. It's no big deal. But then, like, after about 15 minutes, I would have, like, eaten half, like, a 5-liter jug of it. And then I'd be like, man, I'm still hungry. I could eat more, but I shouldn't because I've already eaten, like, several liters. I'm thinking this while I'm still shoveling it into my face hole for optimal noms. Yeah. that's what I would do with the dulce de leche. It's just shovel it into my fat face until I fell asleep. Only to be met with more delicious dulce de leche over and over. Like some sort of cool punishment given by a terrible demon. So yeah, this is looking. Whoa, shit, man! Settle down there, dog. You bounty hunter. Yeah, I probably should just spend time like telling stories about when I rode a rabbit across country for charity, things like that, and then while I'm telling those stories, I could be working on this and figuring out what the hell's going on. Man, so I make like a banana split from time to time because I feel like that's like a healthy dessert because there's a banana in there. I kind of ignore the fact there's the sugar to banana ratio is pretty outgunned. I just kind of like, I'm like, come on, the banana's making it better. I could have not put any fucking banana in it. Then it'd be really bad for me. But I put the banana in. I'm making an effort. And yeah, I'll put the banana in. I'll put the ice cream in. I just put vanilla, you know. And then I have all these different like syrups and chocolates and stuff. And I'll put that on there. And then I'll put whipped cream on it. And then I'll put some more caramel and chocolate on it. And I was getting a little cherries, you know, the Manichuan cherries or whatever the hell they're called. Manichuan, isn't that someone from Star Wars? Manichuan. The Marisuchi? No, well, what the hell are those? I don't know, those cherries. But that's just like a really dumb expense, and you know, it's a horrible idea to have a big jar of cherries around someone that smokes pot. Because, like, I mean, I don't need, do I need to explain what happens? I'll give you a little rundown just for those who maybe don't partake. So, you're getting a little hungry. You're like, I could eat something. And then you're like looking in the fridge and you realize you don't have any fucking food, you loser. But you see the cherries, and you're like, oh, well, I'll eat a couple of those. That's like, can't be bad for me, you know, they're cherries. That's good. And so you grab the jar, you pop that lid, you know, and you eat like one or two. And they go down smooth. You're like, wow, that is really good. I understand why that's the cherry on top. Those are delicious. I'm going to have another one. I'm just going to have one more. Or two more. Two more is fine. You know, since we're going in pairs, we should probably do 4 more. So, okay, 4. That's reasonable. 4, and then we're going to stop. Those 4 were delicious. I feel like we're in for a penny. Might as well go in for £1 and have 4 more cherries. So I think that's technically putting us at 9 cherries. Oh no, 10 cherries. That's right. So we're 10 cherries in. That's really not an absurd amount of cherries for someone to eat. I mean, my tummy kind of feels weird, but I'm gonna push through that. I'm at home. It's fine. And you know what? I don't really think 20 cherries is an unreasonable number of cherries to eat. I'm going to eat 20. These are delicious. I love cherries. I really don't see why I shouldn't try to just finish like this jar down to the halfway mark. Okay, I think I fucked up, silly me, and I missed the halfway mark, and now it's like a really weird value that's just gonna bug me. It's like 47% or something. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat down to what I think is about a third. And that should be, and then I'm done. I'm gonna put the cherries back in the fridge. I'm gonna order something. I don't know what I'm gonna order. Nothing really meets cherries. So fucking good. And then, like, really, I'm not gonna drag you through the rest of this story, but I ate all of them. I ate the entire jar. There was like at least 100 cherries in there. I ate them. And then I got really sick. And then the cherries came back. And that was the best part about it. Apparently, they have a lot of acidity. So, like, you know, it's like you might as well just be drinking battery acid. And there's a reason they don't have cherry, like, they don't make cherry drinks from cherries. There's a reason for that, apparently. It just clears you out. Like poison. I literally thought I might have poisoned myself. There might be a thing called cherry toxicity. Looked it up on my phone. Got distracted because there was this really cool video that I hadn't seen in a while. Totally forgot about what the results were for cherry toxicity, but I'm pretty sure it's maybe a thing. Anyways, that's where babies come from. Cherries. 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 Don't put a butt in your eye. Wait. I don't think that's a cherry song. I like big cherries and I cannot lie. Yeah, there we go. Cherry got back. Cherry got back. And I don't want someone that you got on. Beep, 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 beep. All right. You don't like onions? Is that what I'm getting? Anything without onions? It's like confusing the hell out of my brain. Like, wait, so we want anything that, like, that's onion free? I guess that makes sense. I don't know why that was such a reach for me. The high-making toxic cherries? They make that? Why would they sell that and put them in jars? Stupid buttholes. Why didn't they write on the jar, don't eat the whole jar in 5 minutes? Bad things will happen to you poop-wise. You know. What's that? Heard something weird. So we got a 4067 we're dealing with here, folks. Thought those 4067s were behind us, but they're in front of us. I like onions, but I hate onion breath. I didn't think there was any breath of any food that I would ever really enjoy. Was that wrong of me? Does that make me a bad person? If you answered yes, you're correct. And you can claim your prize in hell! So, wait a minute. This isn't pot section. We got pot section over here. God. Damn. Oh my gosh. My feet. They used to be beautiful ballerina feet. Not anymore. So, yeah, we're gonna fill all these slots. And then we've got these latches here. And then INH, which just goes to ground, enable, I guess. Enable halt. So, I don't know, we'll find 9 and we'll see how this is labeled here. Thank goodness. It's labeled like a normal person would. So, we're going to have this thing do it like 16 times though, so it's going to be pretty big. It'll kind of mirror what we had earlier, but I liked what we had earlier. I thought it was beautiful, and I really learned a lot about myself and Dirty Dancing. Mostly how to dirty dance. Mostly that nobody puts baby in a corner. Look at this, all these X's. Damn it. I thought they lived in Texas. Look at this. These all go to ground. Look, I'm not gonna draw ground. Well, I guess I could. I don't know. I think I'm just not. So these are all going to be voltages, right? Is that what's happening? Yep. So each one of these is going to have a wet lay. Yeah, okay. I think we could do. This is going to be dumb simple, so hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Wait, where did I put the pots? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Thought we lost our pot. I have cannabis plants flowering. And I was drunk last night cutting the main bud of the 7th week plant. Well, sometimes you gotta make do with what you got, you know? There isn't much you can do. So, I think I'm gonna put a juice and then a ground, and I'm just gonna replicate that a bajillion million times. Until the radio station gets me. What was it? So it's pin 1. Oh, well. Here, twink. And then, I don't think I have a ground over here, do I? I do. Here, let's get rid of you. All right, and then what's the value of this resistor? 100K, thank God. At least that's a normal value. It's not gonna kill the farm. Won't kill old Pappy. Your cat could grow better. It's a fine testament to your cat's green paws. So this one is going to be X25. And then we have 23. I love the number sequence on here. It's like 5 of me did it. X25. Oh, god damn it. X25. Alright, is that it? I just need to connect one side to ground and one side to power. And we're gonna, yeah, do this 16 times, baby. I'm sure there's a way to replicate it, but this is way more fun. This is way more fun. Okay. Yeah, that works. No, that doesn't work. I'm only at like 8. Oh my god, I have like twice as many more to do. I don't know, maybe this isn't gonna work. It was a bad idea. Nah. It's kind of dumb. Is that 16 though? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, it's just a little bit too tall. We could extend it out maybe. Try this. Oops. I don't think that, well, actually, now I'm thinking about it, this might actually be, this might be the solution. No, I don't want that. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'd have to draw the lines, but I might be able to squeeze it in. We'll figure it out. Let's do these numberings so that they're makes sense. 23, this is gonna suck. What's the other one? 21. 19. Never mind. 19, 15. It's so super weird. Thirteen, 11, 9, 7. 13, 11, 9, 7. And then 8, 10. Okay, God bloody hell. 8. And we're climbing up to 10. And 12, 14, 16. What? 12. Did I not count this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did not. So I'm a fool. So, I have an idea. There we go. Problem eliminated. Quad damage. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so now I got that. I just need double this. I need to fix this distance. I have to fix it on all of them. Might as well do it while I'm looking at it. I don't know why I did that. Let's fix this guy down here. Well. Fix this guy too. Alright. This is silly. Does that look good? Maybe. I don't think it was good. Alright, so now we get this guy. Copy, paste. Oh man. Alright. So now we've got this part and this part. Let's shit. All right, this is stupid, but it's a cool kind of stupid. A fat kind of stupid. So much pot. All right, let's see here. This is gonna be. Wait, this is 1, 2, 3.
No! God! 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 No! God, please, no! 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 No!
You love the feedback. I gotta bite the bullet and buy the RE303 or whatever the hell it is, the RE20, which is the delay module that started the craze here. Well, it's not a module, it's an actual pedal, but you get the idea. It had some unique capabilities. Ooh, this is gonna be sexy. It's gonna come right up the back. That's beautiful. I would like to take this to meet my family. Oh, yeah. I would like this to meet my family, and I would introduce it to the family. Oh! Oh! Whoa! 49 months from Angie Pants. Hey yourself. Callus, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Actually, it looks really... I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna get that tattooed on me or something. That is a lot of months. That's quite a lot of months. Thank you so much. It's over 4 years, if I'm doing my math correctly. Welcome in, Angie Pants. How's your evening going? Is it extra guile? Is it super guile? Oh man. We are tackling that great question. Why? Why? And so far, we ain't found shit. We're finally back in school for EE. Oh, let's go, mate. Let's go. Oops. Well, we are working on this project here that...
It's a bold strategy, Cod.
Thank you so much, Oddball. We're taking this schematics that are honestly pretty hard to look at, and then making them slightly, maybe less hard to look at. I mean, it's all subjective, really, but I objectively subject that it's better. Damn it. Jesus, that did not need to happen. Well, shouldn't have. Getting ready for Fallout. Let's go. Let's go. This is DV on pin 1. Sounds weird. Oops. Yeah, we're moving this over to a to this schematic because it's easier to read. Everything's just easier through and through and through. Why, even the birds are easier. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Alright, so we need this to go to A. What is it, just A, B, C, D? Easy as 1, 2, 3, B. A. B. C. And I forgot what comes after that. God. I don't know why it keeps hating me like this. Oh, look at that. That's purty. All right. I think... Oh, wait. We got to do the... Oh, shoot. Whoa. I didn't swear. I said shoot. What's wrong with me? My God. What the hell's wrong with me? Ooh, you know what? We have to do the other deal. Let me do it this way. Let me pull these guys out a little bit further. Oh, nope, not like that. And then we'll do, what was it? It was 17, 18, 20, 21. Wondering if I'm going to have to read Raytheon or Bay's Nightmare schematics again once I graduate. I haven't looked at. I don't think I've ever messed with that myself. Ooh, I have a better idea. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you know what? I needed to invert. Not that kind of invert, this kind of invert. There we go. And then we're gonna make this X18. 17, damn it. 17. X18. And what the hell else? 20, 21, X20, X21. I found out what's wrong with me midnight 2023. The question is what's right with them? The hell? I used to do maintenance and repair on computer controlled guns from the early 80s. Talking cassettes and phosphor display. Oh, wow. That would have been some fun tech. I almost feel like I should move these guys all down. Oh, no. Do I have to disconnect? I feel like that's not gonna work for me. Let's find out. Nope, they're just always gonna do that because I didn't do, okay. There we go. Doink, there, that feels better. I just need the little dots to tell me this was a good idea. All right, I think that is this whole schematic. And we built this little power thing, so it's no big deal. We didn't need negative 12. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't need negative 12. So we are G to G. Let's bask in its beauty. Oh, great beautiness. You are that which we cannot speak. I want to breed ladybugs now. Cannabis legislation leads you ways there. Yeah, you know, I was gardening in my backyard for a little while. And I was getting into those ideas because they're kind of hard to come by naturally. I mean, when you do, you got it, but I was looking into ways to help seed that arrival. It's just rack mount cabinets. Some of it was old enough to be bare. Oh, wow. So there's like, we worked on like an old Fender Rhodes Janus amp, which is a really cool amplifier, by the way. Really cool speaker system. Original anyways. And then, and what's crazy is the boards inside all looked hand etched, like chemically etched. And they didn't really have a mask. There was some sort of clear coat on them, and they didn't corrode or anything, but it looked wild to me. It was just like, what the hell? That's a cool job. I'm so glad that's not in my costs anymore. Alright, I gotta unplug this and plug it back in. At least I did it on the beat. There we go. We're back. And we're back. I have a lot of round circuit traces. Guitar. Yeah, you know what? I discovered that I was messing with, I found like for the first time one of the tablature website things, and it'll, you know, slow it down and you know, all this stuff. It's really, really helpful. And I've been looking at Meshuggah because they have Meshuggah riffs, and I'm like, holy shit. And so far, everything seems to be correct. The only part that stinks is I need to, like, tune down my guitar like a half a step, and then I have to tune up the bass like a half step. And I hate doing any of that. I kind of just don't play any open notes on the bass. Yeah, some of our stuff is never the green boards, but the really old stuff is the tan boards with the hand-etched traces. Right, the curved lines. Yeah, because those were done with light tables, and they just drew it out with like a pen. Record a high sample rate. I guess, yeah. This is like the for the slowing down. This one, it actually just has like a synthesized version of the guitars. I think that they just, like, you know, do the granular time stretch effect on if you're to listen to like the actual, but you have to pay for that. I know there's some pretty decent software out there. I'll probably go that route if I'm going to buy anything like that. Bass, yeah. Well, this one, no, there's, if you've ever listened to Meshuggah, particularly the album I'm really in, which is Catch 33, there's just entire jazz riffs. It's just like fucking jazz and metal with like, whoa! There's so many incredible riffs and just bits I fucking get so giddy. The album Catch 33, towards the like latter third, there's a couple of songs, and Death is Death, and In Death is Life. And there's just like this do-do-do. There's like this fucking walking bass line that's in the guitars. And it's like speeds up and slows down. It's like do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's just, it does stuff like that. All my favorite little jazz riffs in a metal song, and then it's just, I don't know. That's pretty neat. That's good stuff. All right. Well, I believe that is all these boards. Now we could consolidate these two together. That wouldn't be the biggest of deal, but we would definitely have to increase the size of this page. I forgot what interconnects would occur. I think quite a bit. There's clock reset. I think yeah, we got Q2. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Is that true? Or did I just copy that and forgot to... I'll have to figure that out on Matlock. Matlock! What are we talking about again? I forgot. Q2 on the thingy here. Oh, wait. No? What? Yeah, there's Q2. And then there it is again. Why are we doing that? What's that about? That doesn't need to be that way. Do we have to do that? We could, well, yeah, I could just go straight down the middle here like a fucking madman. That didn't work right. Fuck. I guess I'll leave it like this for now. It's kind of sucks, but I don't know. I guess I could. Let's try this. Let's try this. Scheisse 999. Hey, don't at me, buddy. I've been to hell and back plenty of times. I don't need your burping. Okay, so if we come from burp right here, and then we go right here. Doesn't bother me. It's actually kind of sexy. Oh dear. Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna give this guy a little bit of scooching room. Just so it can scooch. Scooch. Oh wait, what if we scooched all the way out here? Would that be too much scooch? You know, in this day and age, and the amount of room I have, I mean, it's 2024, man. Scooch on. Get your scooch on. Of course, now I feel like it's not necessary, so maybe... Well, you know what? Let's just fucking forget about it. What are we talking about? The HC467 isn't capable of 26... 12 volts. So we're using CMOSs on this. Not the HC. We're using the CD version. Sorry, I was slow to see that. Oh, Caleb, over on YouTube, I don't know how long you've heard that clear the throat. Let me clear my throat. I don't know if that was in reference, but welcome in. Yeah, these are all CMOS. I don't really have any HC stuff. Any 5-volt stuff. Most of the time we're in the 12-volt land, so it's like an extra step. So I just do... you know, CMOS. I wonder if I were to flip this. Oh, hey, that is better. Oh, my God. Okay, so let me just do a little bit more house cleaning here. There we go. Also, we are going off of a working schematic. So, if there is a mistake, it's probably from me not reading correctly. Took our little notes here. We'll put them. Man, I really like this one the best. Reminds me of Tony the Tiger. No, I'm kidding. This one's my favorite. Man, been killing this water here. Or you know what? I didn't label this switch at all. I don't even know what these switches are for. They probably make your hair taller or something. I don't think I have these up here, so let me grab them real quick from the vault of files. Oh wait, no. These. So which one we're on? The second one, I believe. So we're gonna go to page deuce. So this first one is use mode setting. And we have random 16. Okay. So user mode. Random is if it goes to the random. That kind of makes sense. I'm just gonna put that there. I'm not gonna bother with the normal. Now we gotta figure out what to call this switch here. Sequencer mode. We have reverse, reset, and stop at count. I don't know what that means. Oh shit. We lost the video. Let me unplug and replug. Hopefully it didn't die. That'd be wild. I'd lose a bet. Okay, so we need reverse, reset, stop, which are 2 each one of those. I'm not gonna bother with those. But we're gonna call this one sequencer mode settings. That's weird. I thought so. And then this is the step count. Everything looks okay. So we have all these switches. I didn't really label them. But, I mean, I guess I could label them the stages that they are. I kind of don't even like them, to be honest with you, because they, I don't want to use switches for stage select because it's kind of stupid. It would make more sense to just have some way to ground it out, or whatever it's supposed to do, if it's supposed to get voltage or whatever the hell. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with these right now because they're probably gonna go. Well, actually, I'm saying this, but I'm thinking I probably need to know. Is there a way to just... Let's do that. Four. Alright, and then we're gonna skip down here. Oops, wrong spot. We're gonna skip down here and we're gonna do 0.9. Oops, I didn't really want to do that. I just wanted to highlight the fucking thing. 10. What? No. Why did it do that? I don't need that to happen. Are they all gonna do that? I'm not gonna be cool with that. God. Fuck. Wait a minute. Why has this got a wire running through it? Okay. Well, we saved a life. Oh, look at this. I'm messing them both up because you have to grab the other shit show. This is terrible. I don't know why it hates me. Yeah, there's nothing here that says I'm gonna ruin your day. So it's kind of annoying. Are they all gonna be like this? They're all gonna be jerks? Is that what I'm in store for? Jerk City? Ah, god damn it. I'm actually kind of... Wait a minute. Yeah, it's gonna... Well, is it gonna make it messy? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Alright. This music has a wonderful make love vibe. I don't know if you could though. I don't think anybody with reasonable taste though could. Wouldn't that be the worst? You meet somebody and you hit it off and you know you go to their place and you're like, oh, this is gonna be great, and then oh shit, look at that. And then they just pull out this music and you're like, you know, you can't. That's gotta be awful. Okay, so we got that fixed. We got those labeled. I'm okay with it. Now, I don't know. We could keep nitpicking at these boards, which honestly is not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of boring. It's much funner to do it while raging on bong rips of beer and Kush. Why come it say no connect? Oh, you know what? Let's run the this guy. Let's see what he does. Whoa! It found 24 problems. Ugh! Tell me about it. Well, let's find out what they are, folks. All right, Tommy. Over here we've got. What the fuck does that mean? Power pin 1 input. What are you talking about, dude? That's ground. Did I do this wrong or something, you son of a bitch? Is that what you're telling me? Huh? Oh, God. I've been dealing with you ever since I got off the force. What are we doing again? I forgot. We're looking at this stupid thing. It has a bunch of dumb connections. Maybe I got something wrong. Looks like I might have. This is B though, you bastard. That's not the right one. Where is the right one? There it is. Nope, this is right. This is what I'm supposed to do. (11 and 9 connect. 9 and 10 connect via 1 meg. And yeah, and then that's ground, so I don't get it. I'm just going to come back to it later, I guess. Yeah, it has a lot of weird problems with this. Power pin 1 power input line. Don't get that. U3 output inverted? What's it mean? Like, it thinks I put it in wrong? Oh, that's actually really embarrassing. I don't know, man. Bump. Oh, look at this. Failure. Oh, shit, man. Hold up. Am I supposed to connect? Oh man, I don't think I figured this part out. I needed to go... I could go up here and then cut across. It's not eloquent. It's kind of hot, really. Alright, run it again. Yes! How you doing, MCP? I need new headphones. Well, now you do. Oh, it wants me to attach this to something? That's not gonna happen. Wait a minute. Oh, what's this? What the fuck? I don't even know what this is, so I'm gonna put an NC on it. I think it's ground or something. Random. I'm not gonna abide by that. Oh, shit. Dude, where are you? Oh. Okay. Touché. Stand by. Let's address that. I'm great, mate. We were working on this project. Been working on, man, almost the entire stream. This I don't know what it's called. Sequencer. And we're coming along. We're doing pretty good. I don't know. We still got a lot to do. And the hunger, it grows. Where did? Oh shit. Was it this guy? No. Fuck. It's this guy, right? Yeah. All right, now we're cooking with good looking. Let's keep going. Electrical rules checker. Continue with your beliefs. All right, so that's just not gonna matter anymore. I guess I could run the test again. Let's do that. Run ERC. Look at that, we're down to 16. Let's see. U9, no. So random Q1 pen. Oh yeah, what the hell is going on with that? This is on the analog board. This is page 3. Oh, I think it's supposed to be that way, but I need to put a no connect on the end, yeah. Take that. Okay, yeah, it's still giving me that weird complaint. I don't understand why it does that. Which one do we have a problem with? This? Oh, well, is this supposed to connect? This is on the Varilok board, page 3. Page 2. I don't actually think it was supposed to be there. I think that is a classic mistake. Yep. So, bye-bye. Ain't no lie. Yeah, I'm not connecting that to shit. I'm not connecting that to shit. These are not important. Okay, what's this part? What's it complaining about here? Input pins driven by output pins. Oh, it's really going to be a bitch about that? Fine. Fine, Burger King. You can have it your way. Can I just change these all, like, really quickly? To output, maybe? It doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, because I think I hit... Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna try, see, maybe... No, it won't let me. It hates... It hates a good time. Alright, we're gonna run it again, and then I think that will be Q. Oh, it still doesn't like that? That's weird. Yeah, huh. Okay, well, if that's not gonna make it happy, then I'm gonna undo it because I didn't want to do it. I was forced. Damn it. Undo. Alright. I'm back. In mind and body spirit. My new clone. Yeah, that is accurate. I would say too. It doesn't really have a lot of batch editing traits. Well, okay, so the errors that I'm getting, most of them I don't even get. I don't think they're gonna... I think it's just a little bit of me and a little bit of it. But yeah, it's like input pin not driven by any output. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I gotta figure out where these X pens go to. But I really want to take a break from this thing because we've been working on it for like 6 or 7 hours or something. Trying to imagine what I'd look like without, if I shaved my head. It'd be all right. I've had a shaved head before. It looked okay. Didn't shave it down to the skin. Lost some fuzz, but that's what you gotta do when you get rid of dreadlocks. Gotta shave them out. And then you got all these bruises on your head. Very weird. Very, very, very weird. kind of want to keep editing this, but I need to take a break. Let me stretch, do all that. Oh shoot! Actually, that might be what the doctor ordered. Oh shoot! All right. Feel a little bit better. Honestly, I could do more of this standing. This is great. I should get a standing stream. Yeah. I'll be with you in just a minute. I just really gotta stretch that lower back. I don't know why it's barking all the time. Maybe it's from that. Oh yeah, that's right. I did the cycling thing. I think that kind of killed me a little bit. Just a tiny bit, not a lot. There we go. Feel a bit better. Sorry, I'm still stretching, man. I don't know. It just feels really good. Oh, man. Now I need a nap. All that stretching's made me nappy. Want to nap. Taking a nap. Getting some rest, boy. Let's see. So next, just going over the essentials here. Next week, we'll have a stream on Tuesday, but it won't be a really long one. It'll probably be like 6 hours or something like that, but it won't be like 10 or 12 hours or anything. Cause yeah, I gotta leave. What time is my flight? My flight's at 9. So yeah, I leave for California. Going back to Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so. Actually, I still am. So yeah, I'm going to California. I'll be there for 6 days, and then I'll be back. And if I'm not too pooped or too tired, I'll have a stream again on the 15th when I get back. So there'll be a whole week with no stream. It'll be sad, but not as sad as the next 2 weeks, in which there probably won't be a stream either. So I'll come back on Tuesday the 15th, and then we'll have a stream on Thursday, and then we'll have a short stream on the 19th. And then I don't know when the next stream will be for the month of October. Now I do get back into town, and I will be back and everything by the 31st. And that is a Thursday, so maybe we could have a Halloween stream. I don't know. Again, it's questionable if I'm gonna have the gas in the tank, because I mean, I'm basically, well, I guess it's not too bad because I'm working 2 shows back to back, but the whole thing is gonna take, what is that? 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 11 days straight, so it kind of sucks, but I'll be all right. But that's the worst of it. After that, I don't really have any gigs. I have a little tiny one in December that's only literally, it's 3 days. So it's not even a big deal. and then, but the rest of that time we'll all be streaming. We were talking about there was some interest in this idea that I've been floating around of having a mukbang type stream. I've always wanted to introduce you guys to my friend Jared. He's absolutely hilarious, and he can really, really eat. And we kind of came up with this idea a while back of like, you know, if we went to a restaurant and got it, you know, basically did like what they would do for business meetings. Got a deal like that. Explain to them we're going to be here for like 4 or 5 hours or something, but you know, express that our biggest concern is making sure that the kitchen staff and the wait staff and everyone in the, you know, that's working on our food gets compensated, gets tips. You know, it's worth their while, so they, you know, they don't hate us. So it's going to be very expensive to do, but I think we could pull it off. You guys have been really generous lately in with Twitch and donations and, you know, just little things here and there. So we have a little bit of money that we could easily spend on that would help soften the blow. And I mean, there's been a lot of interest in it, so I think it might be fun to do that. You know, him and I would rig up, we'd have our little laptops there and some power and everything like that, and I'd bring the portable stream setup, and we'd be able to have multi-angled cameras and everything like that, and it wouldn't just be from a phone or anything. It would be like the same broadcast. Well, maybe, I don't know about overlays. Overlays are going to be a little bit tricky, but I might be able to rig something to do it. Oh, weird. I took a lot of hits there. I might have to change my frequency on my mic. I keep taking like really massive hits, and I keep thinking, that's not good. Let me try something. I'm going to have it scan and see if it finds anything. There we go. All right, I tried a different frequency. It had less noise on it for now. I really need to get maybe a mic that's not in the wrong spot. Anyways, yeah, that's one idea that I have for November that I'm really going to see if we can pull off. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep, but it should be plausible to do. And it'll accomplish two things. One, I will get to eat. Very important. Always important. Super, super, super important. Two, introduce you guys to my friend Jared, who's really, really, really funny. Him and I are pretty funny together. So I think entertainment-wise, it's going to be great. And then, yeah, we're just going to eat enormous quantities of, well, I don't know about enormous quantities. We're just going to keep it going. We're just going to grab the choo-choo train and go, woo-hoo, keep it coming. Don't stop until I scream. Wait, that's something else. But yeah, that's one idea I have on the platter of stuff for us to be doing next month after I get done with these gigs. And I'll have a little cheddar from the gigs, so that'll help us to be able to accomplish it. I'm also looking at ordering more. This is a sooner thing rather than later thing. We actually went over it a little bit. I'm going to order 8, maybe 9 more non-linear circuits modules. with panels and everything. I'm want to make it 10, but I don't know if I can justify spending that much money. But we'll see. Maybe we can get the mukbang for a discount. Maybe we can if we do that, we could do another order. I'd like to get one more order in to Andrew before the end of the year. So maybe another 8 or 10 or something like that would be cool. And that'll put us at about 50 modules, which is going to be pretty good. Oh, before I forget too, some of you guys remember from, I think it was Tuesday's stream, maybe it was Thursday's stream. So, no, it's Thursday's, that's right. So we got the rails. This is going to go in Space Station. And I got 3 of these, so we have 6U. They're really, really nice. I love them, honestly. It's not too shabby at all. I have ran into a couple of issues. Now, at first I thought that I was missing one of these cheeks, and I only had 5, but I found it was underneath a mat, so that was kind of stupid. That was my bad. The other issue I have is that the case that's made, they were off by like 1/8 of an inch or something. It's a very small fraction, but it's enough to stop it from working. So I haven't done it yet, but I think I have a solution. There's a brace piece that goes across, and it's screwed in. So if I can take the screws out, and it's not glued in there, wood glued in, I should be able to knock it free with a mallet. Now, I just have to be careful because that's kind of holding it laterally that way, but if I could even just get it out of the way enough to where either I can put the panels in and everything, and those panels will act as the brace. They'll be strong, those the rails. But I could take it out and either shear off a little bit or make it half as big. I don't know. I haven't really figured out what I want to do, but that's the solution that I've come up with. Is I'm like, okay, I just need to kick this thing out, and it'll fit because the bottom ones, they're too crowded. I'm pretty sure they're not going to work, so we need a little bit of room. So that 3/4 inch is going to end up being our buffer zone for the top and then the 2 other pieces. I'm going to try to put these together soon, but I don't know how soon that's going to be. I still have a lot, I need to do it sooner because I still have a lot of work in here to do. I still have to take these guys down. I did buy that's right, I did buy a power supply. Let me show you her. Let me just go to eBay. Purchase history. So I got this power supply here. It's kind of weird. It has like this little alarm attached to it or something. I don't know what this thing is, but it was cut off. The wire's cut and everything. I'm just gonna yeet it, but here's the power supply. This will be the power for Space Station. Where are you going to put space? So the plan is I have a desk over to the side of me. Sometimes you see it when we're doing Jamtown. It's off to my left, camera right. And it would fit on there, except it's just so tall. And I have a television that's mounted to the wall. So what I have to do is take the TV off, take the foam. I have some Oriflex foam. Take the foam off, move the TV up to probably as high as I can get it, without being reasonable. And then I can put the foam back up if I want to. It probably wouldn't be the worst idea. And then I can put Space Station back up there and it should have enough room, and I'll still have enough room to put the my mini pinball machine, the what do you call it, the arcade, the Legends Pinball Mini, or yeah, something like that. But yeah, here's the power supply. I know it doesn't look pretty, but for that price, who cares? And this is what I recommend if you're ever looking for power supplies for DC. Just look for, you'll find the model number. So if you're doing Eurorack, you'll probably want the HCC 15-3-A. There's also one that I have. I don't know the model. I think it's HDCC. I'll get it to you if you're interested. But it has a 5-volt rail as well, and it's like 12 amps, which I think exceeds the cable of ribbon cable, like the current on a cable ribbon cable. But it's there, so you never have to worry about it. This is it's 12 or 15 volt. You set it with these little trimmers here. Once you get your voltage dialed in, you're done. You can this is a power the transformer here. You can wire it up for 120, 240, 110, whatever. 50 hertz, 60 hertz, it doesn't care. That's why I like this thing so much. So I'm gonna mount this. The only thing is it comes like this, so it's just kind of stupid. But I'm gonna mount it into the case. This one has like little holes, so I'm gonna mount it so that it's there's like a lip inside. So I'm gonna mount it to the lip, and all this will be facing the wood, so it won't be exposed. And then I'll run all my wires through the little, little gap or something like that. Yes. This will be cool, man. I'm excited. I also got one other thing. Accessories. I bought 200 of their Knurlies, the black ones, because I really felt Space Station could benefit from the Knurlies. And I did some testing, and I was 100% correct. It looks fucking awesome, really. With these guys in there, it's the coupe de grange. It's the cherry, but not eating an entire bucket of cherries. Oh my God, it's great. And I got 200 for just under $80. And I only needed like 70 or 80 to finish what we have. But, you know me, I like to think about the future. Plus, there was a sale going on. I ordered it from, I think it was Perfect Circuits. And they had like 10% off. And I'm like, and they were the only ones that had the Knurlies too. Like other people did, but they were the same price or they were out of stock. And I was like, well, 10% off. Oh, wait. Free shipping with these guys. I probably won't, nope. Shipping was like $4, so I ended up getting like $2 or $3 off, but I was like, that's fine. I'm not in a hurry. I'm just here to save some cheddar. I don't need those 200. I don't even have anything to plug it into. But I will soon. Here, let's look at it real quick. I forgot we have the cam here. That is the case. Right now it is stuffed with atrocities, but this wood right here, it has screws on the side, so I'm gonna back those out and then hit this thing with a rubber mallet and hopefully, knock it back. There. Can't get my orientation right. All right. Let's see. We've got a couple of projects we could do. We could work on oh, you know what? I wouldn't mind knocking out, because I can contact the client, let them know to come get that maybe before I leave. or maybe when I get back. But either way, it needs to be done. The what do you call it? The 500 series modules that we did, the Color Force. So I put the stupid interconnect thing in ups on the wrong. I put it in wrong. Okay, let's not dwell on it. But I need to put it in right. And in order to do that, I've got to take the 3 off, clean the holes, clean the pad, clean the pins, all that. Hide your wife, hide your kids, and then put it in the right way. That kind of needs to be done so that it will sit flush. I couldn't figure out why they weren't sitting flush. Now I know. I'm trying to think. We've got, I don't know, we could keep working on this schematic, but I kind of want to take a break, to be honest with you. Like I said, we've been working on it for 6 or 7 hours. I'm the tiniest bit burnt out on it. Although another tiny bit of me wants to just like power through that rage, that anger. I don't think that's right. Hold up. I think that's... Oops. Let's try that again. There we go. I think that's a mistake here. I don't think 6 and 5 go to... Let's see, where is it? So it's got a variclock. What is this page? Uno? Alright, we'll fix this real quick. And then we'll be home in time for cornflakes. So this is the one that's... Okay, there's just one 4042. Oh, look at that. That guy he just no connects on 15. Is that, wait, is that the one we're looking at? No, stupid. 6 and 5. So 5 does, but okay, good call there. God bloody hell, you bastard. Man. All right. Let me put this out of the way and make some room and some noise. Nope. Alright. Looks like I need a fresh beverage too. What the hell? Get my... Yeah, let me get another beverage here and we will get to work on whatever the hell I was talking about. I wish well, we do have some parts for that. I don't know, we could do that a little bit. I feel like I have so many of those guys done, but I just need to sit and flash them. Flash their EPROMs. Prompts. Ah, man. I wonder if we can find some better tunes. So burnt out on these jams. I need something with action. A little bit of funk. Let me see. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Let's see. We might have our friend. No. What if they go out and... No, wait, they're there. Cool. Yeah, let's listen to this. J nothing. There we go. It's gonna be ambient, but I mean that's a got to be better than repetition. Oops. Ah, this is much better. Space music. Let's see. I don't know. We kind of... I think I bought all the little pieces that was missing from this. This still needs a hot plate, so there's like gunky flux all over this thing. Although... Oh wait, I'm missing like a weird IC here. Maybe we got it. Let's look it up real quick, and then if we didn't get it, we'll work on something sexy. Make it sexy. So this is the nano rings. Let me confirm that with my nano ringing eyes. And this is version... Well... It says... I guess this is V1, baby. Alright. So the IC that we're looking for is IC4. And if we go to... Oops. Go to the sheet. IC4 is a 4051. I think we do have that. I think I ordered that. Let me see. I might just have a memory of doing it. That doesn't mean it was real. What did I say? 4051, right? Yeah. Mother trucker, look at that, even the right size. All right, we're gonna get you ready for the ball. Yeah, let's populate the rest of this board. We'll come to this guy afterwards, but I think I've inadvertently, slowly over time, gotten almost everything for this. I really hate this solder I leaked here. I feel the shame of 1,000 shamers. Shamulas? Oh, we're missing a crystal. Wait, but did we get the... Maybe we got the crystal. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think it's going to be in this book. It's going to be in the silicon book. The Book of Siliconus. Game Tech, welcome in, mate. I forgot what I was doing. Something about Mary. Oh, yeah, looking for crystals. The crystals of your mind. What? We need 28.288. Hey, look at that. So I've got the other crystal. Wait. There's two here. What's this one? So this says Q1 and this says Q3. Okay, so Q1 is 8 megahertz, Q3 is 12. Okay, cool. We've got that too. This is looking very promising. I'm gonna go ahead and just pull this strip out. We've got a couple of little scragglers, little what's it's, but nothing too crazy. I'm just gonna shut this because I don't want these things to slide out. Good news! Ah, man. I don't know what it is. I'm suddenly in really good spirits. It's really awesome getting that sequencer transferred over. I really enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna do what I really need to do soon, honestly, is do that with some pinball schematics and maybe make that like something that happens every so often, because I really want to try to preserve those things. And if I could start getting details on and corrections and kind of have like an open source kind of wiki thing going with it, so that if there's problems or whatever, they can either be corrected or I can correct them, whatever. I don't know how anything works at all. The pinball, I don't know if that would be more work or less, or I'm not sure where that's gonna fall exactly. Alright, I guess I smoked all that. Cool. Oh shit. Arneth Inc. Welcome in. How is your day or evening going? Devening. Davening. How are things? We just finished up converting a big schematic for a sequencer designed by the late great Ray Wilson, and got it all in there. Now it's a lot of like kind of picking at mistakes I made, looking for problems, all that, and then getting it all to connect together, and then I'll publish that, and then I want to make a fork or a variation of it where it's the schematics and whatnot, but then we change it so that it'll fit in a small Euro rack, have like SMD components, stuff like that. That's my goal, really. I want it to be an SMD as small as you can fucking get Varilok sequencer, which the Varilok sequencer, by the way, it's just like a regular sequencer, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, but each stage can have a time period. So you can get to stage 1 2 3 4 1 2 to stage 2 3 4 6 3 3 4 6 4 1 2 1 2. So you can have like some very complex melodies and lines and so forth. So, and that's what I'm all about. Going right, did some overtime for work. Played some Satisfactory. Oh yeah, and got overwhelmed, so decided to tune in and chill a bit. Yeah, the original one is so big it like eats up a whole table, and I would like to try to see that reduced. KC, oh my goodness, mate, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Wow, this has been a really great day. We've gotten a lot of new follows. We got a lot of people I haven't seen in a couple of minutes. Everyone's got some pretty good vibes, good news, good stuff, you know. It's just been a nice day. It's a cool day. Oh, that's the stream we're listening to, J Nothing, to provide our ambient afterward jams. But yeah, we just finished that up, and then I was like kind of looking at stuff to work on, and we've got some work to do, but I didn't really want to do it because I felt like that's all we did today was kind of some work. So I noticed that our nano rings, I've actually managed to get, I believe, all the components that are needed. If not, we can at least take an inventory of it and remedy that. What is this? Hold up. Oh, damn it. It's those fucking inductors. I hate those things. And we're listening to J Nothing doing their ambient jams on VCV Rack. I was thinking about having a VCV Rack stream soon where we kind of go over VCV and kind of mess with the... We might do that next week, or the week after, I mean, since I won't be able to do Jamtown and I'll be, you know, I'm going to be gone for a couple weeks. Maybe it would be fun, instead of starting up a project or trying to, you know, hack at one that we've been working on, maybe have some VCV rack time and just make some space jams. Learn a little bit more about the VCV. Honestly, I haven't updated that thing in a while. I should see what it does when I start it up. It's just bouncing away. It's just bouncing. Should get the hacked version. It's better than the free version. Alright, we're gonna come back to that when it's done banging the bottom of my screen. So brutal. So savage. You think he gets tired of it, you know? Just... It gets sore? Of course not. Programs don't get sore. Oh, there is... Oh, wait, no. That's just telling me welcome. Oh, but look at all these updates. Look at that. There's an update for this. It just started the download. That's cool. Quit. And I'm going to quit this. Quit VCV. Maybe. Alright. I think the download is... Nope. Not done yet. It's not coming down super fast. It's like at 1 megabyte. It's not even a whole meg. kind of bullshit is that? Oh, there we go. Now we got one. Oh, no. Wait a minute. It's probably the damn stream. It's accommodating for that. Yeah. So yeah, this download's probably... at like 200K or something. Oh well. The point is, I was thinking about doing some VCV rack streams. I think it might be fun. We could build a lot of the stuff I have in Jamtown and whatnot with, you know, and then everybody, you know, I'll have the files available. Everybody can. Yeah, it's still coming. It's at like 3/4. It's going to be a minute. I don't know if I want to even bother putting this in the rack because well, yeah. It doesn't really matter. Well, I do like the rack though. Oh yeah, better be careful. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh God! Although I think these caps are all going to get reflowed on. I don't think I'm going to try to hand them on. Derp. Let me try microscope. Da. So, for this, we don't need to bother soldering all the pins in. We just need to make sure the two corners are nice and plumb. But unfortunately, we're using a giant goddamn iron to do it. That didn't work. Just trying to put a little bit of solder. Awesome. Yeah, the K-tip knife tip is really, really nice. It's not for everybody, but I love it. I think it's awesome. Oh, look at that. There's a weird resistor value. What do you want to bet that it's stupid and not something I carry? R2 was like a fucking Doctor Who reference there. So 4.7 ohm 1206 resistor. I don't think I have that. We put away the CMOS here, the CD. And then we'll get, I don't know, I'll try the 1206. I don't think I have it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I do. Oh, different tips. Nice, nice. Yeah, the thing I like about the knife tip is it just transfers a ton of heat and just kind of radiates. So you could be, and it's kind of a double-edged sword. You could be working on something, and then the heat will like go over and soften something else you didn't want to. But in other instances, it's just like, but I'm here. I don't know, something like that. I think I gotta turn this guy around. Well, you know what? We could do it. All right. Let's see. A lot of flux. A lot of flux. There's that crystal. I guess we could do that. And yeah, this doesn't have to be on there really good either because it's just going to get reflowed. Which if we do that tonight, we have to put some more flux in the old flux dispenser. That's not a euphemism or an innuendo. It's literally the syringe that distributes the flux. Perfect. This is weird. Like, I haven't done this method in a while. I forget how gross it looks. But I don't know if the crazy man method I have, the upside down, what do we call it? Upside down, wave soldering. Wait a minute. Why is there... I did not realize there was another strip here. Hope I got that right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm just forgetful. Alright, so I'm just gonna heat this guy up from both sides here and see if we can Alright. Oh, that's technically okay, but not personally okay. Alright. That's embarrassing. Let's keep going. No, I'm kidding, they all look like that. So where do we go? Look at the show. So we got these little caps here. What is this dude? Does that say 27? This music is great for this. Yeah, I think that's R27. Yeah, it's a 2 and a 7. Oh, apparently there's two of these. There's a 36K. There's R27, R54. I don't know if that's a value that we can do. So that's where the excitement lies. I'm pretty confident I've got 36K between now and the last time I realized I didn't have it. But you never know. So I forgot what value we were looking for again. 36. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, that's why we're doing this. To feel dead inside. On and on and on. So this is the nano rings. Apparently I need to get a... It says 38K res, but I'm Also gonna need a 36. Ugh, what a boner. Here, should plug it into. They do reference the model here, so I could put that in. Copy, is that the link? Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, look at that, it doesn't exist, so. Fuck you. Okay, so we got but we do have a list of things we are thankful for. So let's be thankful for that. Delete. I should have said archive because it doesn't freak out. All right. So need to order 38K. Apparently I did order it, although it's not in the books, so I think it's a need to order. And then all right, well, let's do these other ones. We've got a bunch of caps. We'll scam over this see if we can find any other things. So that resistor, no. Let's see. There's the other one. There's 54. Now what the fuck is C16? What the hell? Why is that on my radar? Radar. 2.2 microfarad in the 805 package. Little beefy of a package, 804. Yeah. In a ball like this, usually you stay in a 603. But 804, alright, so, you know, you're the boss. What am I going to do? Now hold on. I forgot what we was talking about. We talking about capacitors, yeah, right? So, I got an A05 right here. Alright, this is top stuff. It's mad shit. Okay? Sorry, didn't mean to curse. Now this is A05, so you got to be careful with this, alright? A lot of people they ain't careful and they lose their whole families. Or something like that. Okay. I keep feeling like I'm fighting the microphone. Okay. So here's 2.2 shot right here. Look at this. Mad. We just need 2. And also gonna go right here. Shot. Bit. Come on. There you go. And then the other one, wait, what the hell? Other ones go right there. Okay. And the nice part is we don't have to do a good job, right? We don't even have to do a good job of it. We just got to get it in there. The heat and the reflow is going to take care of it all. That's right. So let's see here. We've got this chap right here. What's up with this guy? He doesn't look so good. Okay, now he's looking great. Got a little bit of the paste boogers or something. Good enough. Good enough. Don't have to be perfect, right? So it's got to be good, you know? Somewhere in between. Wow, that site looked slick. Checking it out now. Set up an inventory management system a while back, but I boogered it up with the update. Oh, wait, are you talking about the Monday.com? The little... That, are you talking about that website? Yeah. I've been trying to... It's okay. It's the free version. I didn't want to spend any money on anything like that. I just needed something to help keep track of stuff. And I felt like a spreadsheet was going to overextend itself as being useful. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. They pay me $75 for every link. I should do it more often. So, I think, other than those, oh, we got these stupid things. I think these are just ferrites, though. We'll see what L1 and L2 are. L1, 2, and 3 are, yeah, these are, we've got these. We've got them, Captain. So I'm going to put all this shit away because all we need now is the caps and the shit of it and shit. And the money, and we know that. Oh, man, that feels... The hell are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, these guys. So I think I have them by their name, even. So we should be able to maybe... Huh. Oh, there we go. We got ferrites. Make sure that that's what this is. I'm pretty sure that's what these are. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. What was the... Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? These are ferrites. So we needed... Actually, I guess that's the issue, is that these ferrites... Oh, you know what? I've got 603. I've got teeny tiny. I got teeny tiny ferrites. I got little baby ferrites, you know? Little tiny guys unnamed. After my own children. I don't know where L3 is, though. Oh, fucking Christ. Why do I keep doing the accent there? The English, I don't know. It's funny. Did it fall down a hole? I think it did. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna need another one later, so I guess I'll just accept it. Let me look. Maybe I can see it. I just can't see it with my naked eye. Nope. Even with my eye and a big Borat onesie, I can't tell. I just need something to keep track of what the hell I'm laying around. Yeah, that one's a trickier one. Like trying to do an inventory program. That might work. I was using it because I liked the notes that you could take. So here, I'll give you an example. So if we go to the site, I have the nano rings, and then I have the parts and any notes or whatever I need to do, and then I can mark it like, okay, this is on order. I can put in the notes the deal. Now links are disabled. Yep, that's a pro feature, and uploading files is disabled. That's like a pro feature, but I don't really care. That just would have been nice. Honestly, can't see myself doing that work all the time, but oh, we should clear out the repairs here. Actually, these are all cleared out, aren't they? Yeah. A little down and to the right. Oh, I see it on top of the Dealy Wop. I think, isn't that the one that I just dropped, though? Nope. Okay, well, I think there's another one, but it's over here. Somewhere over here. So we'll put it here for now, and let's deal with these guys. Oops. Oh, man. What in the world? Oh, shit. That was a lot of force. Yep. I hear somebody racing their car out there. Get off of this. I don't want that. Ah. Alright, whatever. Just gonna fucking, it's on there, so. Oh man, this just keeps getting cooler. Alright. Let's get weird. Oh wow, I didn't. I thought I was gonna get it all in that hole. I still got one in the power connector here, but that's livable. All right, I'm gonna just try the same madman shit that I've been doing. All right, there's that guy, but I don't know where L3 is. It could be on the other side, maybe? Oh, or it could be right there. All right. Of course, we gotta turn the board around. Well, you know what? Let's try it with this thing. Well, I don't want to mess up that cap. And that's definitely gonna happen. So, let me flip this guy around. Okay, so best laid plans are the paved ones. Something like that. There we go. Oh, frame drop. Alright, let's see if we can fix this. Although we're not going to be able to fix the stupid solder in the fucking holes on that, but... Oh no! I betrayed both of you! Ah! I don't even know where the other cap went. Alright, well... Wait, is that him? It is him. That's funny. He got... Wait, I think I obliterated it. Okay, so this... Oh shit, this is not good. Okay, perfect. Moving on. Okay, that's kind of funny. Dude, come on, man. Just fucking quit this. Ah. All right. Take this guy, and we're gonna put him right here. Then we're gonna take this guy, and we're gonna put him right here. bunch of cleaning out to do here. Damn it. Alright. So that was those. What else do I have left here? On the... So we got the 2.2 805 caps. And so we needed to get the tiny and the 47. So I think we got these tiny caps, which are going to be, oh my God, my ear keeps giving me problems. Where is it? 10 microfarad. So yeah, these guys, which I think are really small. If we go to where they're at, which is going to be this row here, we have C40, 33, 32, 26, and let's see if any of those are in that. Well, 32, well, some of them are. Huh. Oh, I'm reading the wrong value. That says 34. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 34, 32. So these are all the 10 microfarad caps. We could go ahead and just... I'm kind of the mind of like, let's just solder on, let's hot plate all the parts except these resistors that we're missing. Because I think it's just 2. There's a deal for 38, but I think I mistyped. Honestly, let me look here. Is there a 38K? No. So I think that was a typo. In fact, I'm going to definitely consider this a typo. Oh wait, there is a note on it. What did I write? Oh, I did order 805 in this value that I don't think I need. That's cool. That's yeah, I don't need it. It says 38 and I need 36. I'm gonna look at it. I'm just kind of curious now. How stupid I am. Well, not stupid. Dumb. Just how dumb. How dumb is he? I would like to know. Because I got money that he's dumb as hell. So I did get 38K, so I am dumb as hell. Alright, cool. Yeah, he dumb. It's okay though. Being dumb, you can make good money at that. I got a boy, he makes like $22, $33 a day. Being dumb as hell. And he said it's magic. Alright, let's see what big boy, let's put on the caps. Because I think that's the only value we're missing. And yeah, this 38 is wrong. So 10 and 47, we'll get the list out here. And then yeah, maybe we'll do a little hot plate. Maybe do a little cooking. What the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah. Sorry. It's Suddenly hit me like a wall. Alright, so we got these tiny 10 microfarad. Oh yeah, these are little babies. I think we should put these on. Are these all the caps that we're gonna need? Let's make sure we have all of them. We need these little tiny baby ones. These are little guys. These guys are great. And then we need 47 microfarad. Now, what size is that? C237. Okay, so that's big. We've got that. And then the other value is a single 22 microfarad. And we probably have that. Yeah, we definitely have that. Okay, we're good. We can go nuts. Let's get the hot plate out. And we'll put all these components. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We need to refill the old syringe. Man, I have like, how many of these do I have? This one looks really bad. What is this one then? Huh. They're both really bad. I feel like I know this one better. Because, yeah, we'll need flux, and I only have it in a big, giant, massive tube. Man, it smells like pot in the house. Oh, right. You know what I forgot? We have to let this sit because it's been in the fridge and it takes forever for it to soften up. So I think we're just gonna raw dog this. I think we'll be fine. What we can do is I have some other flux that we can put on there, and it'll be fine. Can't put the stupid headphones together. There we go. Wunderbar. Alright. So let's do all these 10s first. Let me see if I can get a better shot of the whole experience. So there's going to be 8 of these 10 microfarads. I've got, I don't know, more than 8. There's 4 right there. Oh. There's 6. Now we have 8. Each one of these needs to point in the right direction, and oh man, it's not going to sit on there, is it? It's just too small. Well, there's a couple of ideas. A little bit of sticky. From let's get some flux. I have some Chip Quick 291 here. maybe that'll help these guys out a little bit. Where my lid went. Oh, it's on the table. Really don't want to touch this and get on my fingers. So then I have 8 minutes before I die. I don't like how tall these things are. Oh, wait. These are pointing... Okay, I got them... I got one... I got them right, but there's one goes the other way. Okay. There's a bunch more of these somewhere. There's C21. I believe that is... Yep. Let me put a little bit of sticky icky. One right there, too. What does that one say? That says C 13. Is that C13 or 12? I gotta look real quick. It does say 13. Oh, no, it doesn't. It says 12. I see it now. All right, so let's put these little duders on. There's one. There's... Oh man, I can't tell which way the orientation is. I think it's this way. It's gonna be really hard to fix though. If I'm wrong, hold up. Yep, I'm right. Okay, there's that guy. All right, I have one left over here, and I'm not seeing where he goes. Pretty sure I'm looking at it, and oh, I found it. 41. Yep, 41. And it needs to face that way. Now it does not have goo on it. Let me get a little goo on the bottom here from one of these other things. Oh, that doesn't seem to be really a remarkable amount of goo. All right. So that is the 10 microfarad Little teeny tiny guys. Put this back in its bag. And now we're going to do, well, whatever's left here. We got C1. C1 is a 22 microfarad cap. We have that. And let me make sure it's gonna fit. Yeah, it'll fit. Won't be pretty, but it'll fit. Next up is C3. And that's going to include C2 and C8, which are all 47s, baby. 47s. Love it. Yep, I see them all. Here you go, you beautiful bastards. Alright, these are going to be interesting because there's a lot of caps and I don't know. I'm really close, but I'm probably not dead on. This will all be to the power of the solder gods. Let's give it a cleansing. This anointment will give it flux. And with flux, it will have power. And with power comes money, women, and men. Your choice. But first, you must apply flux. Otherwise, your choices are pointless. To the heating device. I am trying to put this in as nicely as possible. It's not working. There we go. Perfect. I can feel it making a deep-seated connection, unlike what I had with my father. He rode the rails, you understand. That life is no life for a child. Oh, so we did burn something last time I used this, so I should probably get the snuffleupagus on full detail here, because it's gonna stink. I forgot about that. That was a little while ago, so kind of cool. All right, turn the suck to maximum suck. We're gonna turn this rude boy on, and we're gonna set it to 220 degrees Fahrenheit. Because that's really as hot as we need to get. And we're probably gonna, well, we'll go to this camera for now, and then we'll switch over to once it starts smoking. So the way that I do this with the hot plates, I don't have a good science, so you might find a better way, and if you do, share it. But what I do is once it crosses 180°C, I start a timer. Now I know that temperature is not the temperature on the top of the board, but I set a timer for 8 minutes, and I want to get back under that temperature in under 8 minutes. Surprisingly, I don't need a ton of time to do that, so knock on wood, it's been working. I almost touched it with my stupid mittens. So there's the tiniest amount. Like I said, there's this big burn I had here. And I don't know if I'm going to need that to burn off some more. I haven't really addressed it. We had to go really hot. I had to get through like a hot plate. Or through a big giant heat sink. It was wild, man. Wild stuff. Okay, we're at 122 degrees Celsius. Non-freedom units. Commies. Oh! The alcohol is starting to bubble. That hasn't evaporated yet. Well, it's going to evaporate soon. Yeah, I'm seeing little bubbles. Let's zoom in on it. It's cute. Oh. What was that? I heard a popping noise. I think it was... So now we play the waiting game. And then the babysitting game. Because we got to make sure all these caps and everything sink and lay flush, which is honestly way easier to say. What are we at? 168. We still got 10, 12 degrees, 15 degrees to go before our timer starts. You can tell this, I mean, it's not even hot enough yet to melt the alcohol that's on there or evaporate it. So we're still kind of chilly. Oh, we're getting a little bit of wiggle, but I believe that is the alcohol. Oh, we're at 184. Set a timer for 8 minutes. All right. Now, once we get to 200 is when everything should get soft and we should start to see the solder kind of turning into T1000. We're at 191. We're getting quite a bit of smoke off of it, but it's all getting sucked in by Mr. Snuffleupagus. So we're still good there. We're basically waiting for this solder to liquefy. Yeah, now we're seeing it. So it's coming through at the through holes. You see that through hole on the left-hand side? It's gotten shiny like the T1000. We should see, there we go. We see our cap moving there below the box. I'm going to give them a little love tap maybe. I don't know if I can hold my hand steady enough. There he goes. He's in. Some of these are going to take a little bit more work. Oops. Gotta take the cap off. Little flux, baby. Oops. I had the lid and then I let it go. I can't really pay attention to it right now, so just hope it didn't fall into something embarrassing. Let's fix this guy here. He needs a little tap. Let's move up. We've got a definite tap action here that we need to happen. He's not. He's still thinking about it, isn't he? There we go. That looks pretty good. This guy looks good. This guy's all right. Let me tap him. Let's check this dude over here. He's pretty good. Now we've got our crazy stuff down here. This guy's all right. He needs a little tap. Let's keep moving down. This guy needs a little tap in the right direction. Maybe tap from the top. There we go. Little tap from the top, baby. And then our 3 little pigs, or 4 little pigs here. Oh shit, that guy's all fucking screwed up. Oh no. And we need to take our temperature down. I'm gonna go ahead and go. And now I gotta work against the damn clock. Alright, I put a little flux there to sweeten it up. And give it the old tap. Mates, I think that's good. Oh, you know what? Let's do these crystals. I know they're all wonky. Let me give it a little bit of juice. Right, that one's just always going to be a little bit high. Same with that one. There's a little bit too much solder on this pad, so it's always going to kind of lift. And then, oh yeah, our guy over here, I didn't even check. So we'll have to redress. Maybe we can fix it up here. Alright. We'll hit this with the iron, but that doesn't look terrible. There's definitely some solder bridging there, but we can fix it. Just need to be aware of it. Otherwise, it actually looks like it's seated pretty well. Let me give it a top tap. Yeah, it's in there nice. We're down to 194C. Everything's looking pretty good. We got a couple of components that kind of riding the lightning like Hetfield. Yeah, this one's solid. Still got a couple that are a little weird. But it's gonna work. Oh, good stuff. We'll let this smoke out for a bit, and let me see if I can give you a smoked out vision. Smoked out vision for you, babe. Yeah, that works. Still slurping up the gunk. Doey! Listening to Donnie Benet, Passenger, and watching this, suspenseful. Hey. That's awesome, mate. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. It makes me happy. Super duper happy. All right, timer's over, and yep, 182. We did it exactly. We probably went a little tiny bit over by like maybe a half a minute or something, but that's fine, man. This looks pretty good. There, you know, the only problem with like soldering these caps that way is if there is too much solder, they tend to like just sit on top and they never sit flush. And these have like really thin pins. They don't have the flat pads, so it kind of makes it worse. They kind of ride on it like skis or something. But whatever, man. What are you gonna do? You know? You gotta cry like a baby. You gotta cry like that. That's great. You do that. Tell me how it works out for you. Cry, baby. All right, man. So now, yeah, it's still smoking. We gotta let it cool down, and then we'll take it off, and we'll give it a cleaning. We'll check for any more like little spots that we missed. We just have those 2 resistors. I could honestly just put something else in there, but I'm going. You know, wait a minute. It was a 36. But yeah, I didn't have it in any value. That's right. So I need 36. Okay, whatever. Stupid. And then I think that's it for the unusual parts. And then we just have the front part. So we could feasibly populate the front if we feel like it tonight. You know. If you're feeling wild. I'm gonna turn that sucker down. I don't think it's. I think that's all the smoke. Yeah, I don't really see it. Alright, now we gotta disconnect this guy. Put him away. And put this out of the way. Oh man, I need to lube that thing up. Okay, so I had this lid. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. All right. Oh shit, that's really fucking hot. Don't know why I thought it wasn't gonna be. Let me wait for it to get a little lower on the temperature here, and then we'll take it off and let it cool on the plate. I'm just trying to be as nice as I can to it, so you know, less chance for failure. So this will be really cool. I'm very interested in the rings. I've always been kind of curious about that module, and but you know, the issue, always the problem with a lot of this, and this is why I like to DIY, is I just look at it and I'm like, man, I got to save like that much money to get it. That's just, ouch. But if I DIY it, it's all piecemeal. I barely can tell how much it's costing me. It's like a total I don't know, solid snake moment, like sneaking around. I don't know. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. You know what? It's been a good week. I've had a good time. I think I'm gonna treat ourselves. Treat yourself. Be right back. All right. Just thought I'd work on my Matthew McConaughey impression. All right. Streamer's gone. Streamer's asleep. Post crazy shit. Which would just be that. Oh no, he's back again. No, I poured myself a little bit of tequila here. I forgot which one I poured. I think it was the Cascoen, which is like the fancy one that doesn't have a smell, but when you drink it, you get a little bit of a kick no matter what you do. And it's a little bit of a higher percentage than most spirits. It's like 45% instead of 40. Or wait, not 45%. Yeah. Yeah, 45. So it's 90 proof, I guess. A little weird. You know what's weirder? The whole proofing system. That's fucking... What the... I'd love to hear the fucking story on that one. Okay, I dodged the burn bullet on that one. All right, we're down to $1.24. I think that's low enough. We can pull this guy off and let him cool on the mat. All right. Oh no, SynthCat. I just noticed your question. Well, I might have answered it, but I didn't answer it directly. I might have side answered it. But yeah, our temperatures that we're doing is was 220. I basically set a timer up once we cross about 180, and for 8 minutes, and I try to go back down and everything within that time period. So usually we got up to 219 before I flipped. I was like, oh, we're out of flux. Everything's in there. Let's not waste our time. And so I started to cool it down then. Oh shit. Says the connection is nasty. See, well, saying it's nasty, but it's also saying it's sexy. Can't be both, can it? Can it? All right, this board is mostly touchable. We're gonna need to hose it down with the liquid love of alcohol. Honestly, I think it just needs a good... I'm going to wait. Actually, I don't want to hit it with the cold just yet. I think it'll be all right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. We got somebody here. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi to everybody? Huh? Oh, come on. Can you? Or are you running away? What do you want? Can I show you? Can I show you off to everybody? Show them how handsome you are? Oh, come on. You love showing off how handsome you are. Look at that squishy face. Look at those beautiful... Look at that snoot. Look at that. Royal snoot. Big old giant chest. Regal as fuck. Chomper Safredi McChomp Chomp. Regal as fuck. Okay, now he's just mad at me. He hates showing off how badass he is. I don't get it. But there it is. Well, you know what? We still have to fix this, so maybe we shouldn't clean it just yet. Because we have to do it again. Oops, I'm my bad. What's he talking about? He dumb, right? You know that, right? He dumb as hell. So let's fix this, and then we'll... Oops, god damn it, man. What do all these buttons do? Alright, looks like it just that one little spot. I probably didn't need this much flux. I love how easy this should be. There we go. We decided to do what Parappa the Rapper said and believe. While we're down here, let's do a salad check here. That was a lot of wasted flux. Oh man, that chip looks... I hope I put it in the right way. It's kind of trippy that the circle's at the bottom like that. Alright. Now I'm back to cleaning. Back to cleaning. Cleaning up my stuff. Should honestly be wearing some gloves, because... Yeah, let's do it. Because I have like a million of them. And this stuff is gross. It's not a big deal. Everybody wears gloves. Good shite. Good shite. Hey, over on YouTube we got TXM. How you doing, mate? Having a good weekend? Having a good Saturday? I've had a good stream so far today. This is kind of the first time we've ever really done like a stream that was a lot of KiCAD. And I always thought I was going to be a little bit all thumbs with it. And I'm a little bit thumbsy. But not too bad. Like, we managed. Anyways. All my embarrassing stuff I'll fix later. Off camera. Probably only need to wear one glove. Like Michael Jackson. Man, so I'm pretty sure that's what it is that's burnt here, is that chip quick. It burns and it cakes on there pretty good. It's kind of like Kester 44, which has that problem. But, the Amtech doesn't. I was just thinking I should give a tube of Amtech to this friend of mine who's a big flux fanatic. I mean, it's good to have a flux fanatic friend. I mean, you kind of do, because I'm your friend. Almost out of drunk tears. Indian pale ales. All right, that's a pretty good start. But the real challenge is the next one. It's actually Sunday, 7 a.m. Oh, right on. Are you, would that be like Australia? Actually, I think it's later in Australia. It's India? Oh, no, wait a minute. It's almost, it's 10 o'clock here. Well, no, 7 still. Maybe it's British. I don't know. Kenya. Ah, I was in kind of the right zone, but right hemisphere at least, you know. Well, welcome in, mate. Good morning to you. I hope your weekend has been a great weekend. And you're having a good day, mate. If you've never been on our channel before, we're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really fun. Doesn't require a hell of a lot of skill. And, you know, it's fun to, like, make stuff, you know, in general. We do a lot of audio equipment, but that's just because I'm a you know, an audio engineer by trade. That's my like day job, and then I got synthesizers and all that good stuff. Honestly, I think this is somewhat clean. I don't know, man. Maybe we should let the alcohol. We'll do a rinse. We'll do a pour rinse here. Kenya, that's pretty cool. I don't think we've ever had anybody in the channel from there before, so that's cool. This is over on YouTube, by the way, Twitch people. So you don't think I'm talking to myself again? I'm gonna give us a little alcohol wipe down one last time with a freshie. And this thing's pretty clean, so I'm just gonna let it sit on that and dry out. And then we can decide if we want to populate the rest of it. And we do have this board here. But I kind of slowed down on working on this pachinko machine, mainly out of spite because it does have 402 parts on it for absolutely no reason at all. It's just a dick move. But maybe we could go over that. I don't know. Just gotta feel the day out, feel the night out. Over on YouTube, TXM, first time on this channel. Thanks to YouTube recommendations. Happy to watch and experience engineering at work. Awesome, mate. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Well, yeah, this is all hobby. This is all that, but I do audio, like build PAs and design PAs and run PAs and lots of PAs. But I've done that for like over 15 years. I'm kind of good. Now I want to do this, where I just work on electronics all the time. And I have a couple of things in the fire that might allow that all to work. We just gotta wait for them to inevitably run their course. Phew, that's small. Yeah, we normally stream, although for someone in Kenya, it's going to be pushed ahead. But on our local time over here in Phoenix, Arizona, we stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Because of my work, that sometimes gets goofed up. Like this month, it's going to be off and on. But once we hit November, it's going to be regular streams. And it'll be that way all the way until January. I have a show that hopefully I'm still doing. We'll see. I'm kind of beyond giving a crap if someone doesn't call me back 1 year. Because it's just like, who cares? I used to really be bothered by it. Now I'm like, fuck it, man. But yeah, November all the way up until January is probably just gonna be regular. If I can get some more, if I get some of these irons I have in the fire that have been, money makers ideas, then we can focus more on the stream. Do more on the stream. Work on that. Oh, man. All right, I think this board is actually... Oh, my gosh. This board is very clean. It's kind of hot, really, how clean it is. I'm a little bit embarrassed. So we have to clear out some holes. We'll need to do that first. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 holes. That's not too bad. I've had worse, if you know what I mean. What time is it though? How late have we been streaming? So 10.5 hours. What time is it right now? It's 9:30. How much later do we want to go tonight? I'm having a really good time, to be honest with you. But I am hungry. But I'm starting to drink booze, so the booze should supersede the hunger I have. It's gonna make working out more difficult though later tonight. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's the best thing I ever did. Oh my gosh. There we go. Well, TXM, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already on the YouTube channel. Got lots of content. I've basically got content coming out every day till the end of this month. I mean, I'm working on some other stuff too to pop in. So same thing with our TikTok channel. There's content scheduled on that for at least a month or two, as well as I'm getting ready to put a bunch of stuff on Instagram. I've kind of been waiting for a bunch of things to happen, and now it's like, okay, cool, now I can do this whole series. I worked on it a little bit last night. That's why I was kind of almost started the stream late. But it's going to be on Instagram. It'll be basically just a photo series. of the nonlinear circuits modules that we've built. Which, honestly, is going to be pretty badass. Pretty badass. Oh, man. Burped a little bit. Subbed. All right. Thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Always appreciate you guys coming in and chilling. All right. So, I'll tell you what. I want to remove the shame from these holes. Let's clean these holes out. And, oh, wow. The battery's actually... Wow, we haven't streamed for a while. The battery's actually a little low. We'll see where we're at from there. See where we're at. That's crazy. This watch, I just got it, and this is the first time it's made it all the way to 10% on stream. Although, I don't know if we've really gone this long on a stream. And I don't think I charged it all the way to 100% before I started. Okay, so asked and answered. Figured out. I gotta tell you, this thing is super clean. Like, I keep touching it, expecting it to be gross and sticky, but it's not. It's not gross and sticky. Can't say that about my my shoes. Oh. So I think we're gonna have to use the good desoldering braid. Because this is gonna be... Oh man, there's a lot of little spots here. I didn't realize that. Fuck. I wish I was good enough at soldering I didn't make mistakes ever. Almost said that with a straight face. Hold on. There we go. Over on YouTube, TXM, I'm fresh from college. I'm happy to learn micro soldering. Awesome. Well, honestly, what I tell people with like doing SMD soldering, there's a bunch of different ways that you can approach it, and you'll get different results and different like deals. Like we just did this board, and we just tacked all the components in place. We didn't do a good job, but then we reflowed it on a hot plate. Got it up to temp, everything soldered, kind of sunk into place, looked all nice and pretty. That's one method. Another method is probably the classic one that everyone, you always see on how to do. And where you'll, well, here, I can just do it by, you'll go to a spot where you're going to solder. Here, there's like, so there's no, here's an open space. This is where we're missing one. So what you would do, you wouldn't have any solder on this at all. It'd all be cleared. You put a little bit of a tack on one pad, and then you would heat it up with your iron and push your component in, and then hold it with the tweezers, pull the iron out. Now it's in there, and then you go and do the other side with a little bit of solder in your iron, and you're done. And that's a great method. That's probably the way to start out, I would argue, for most people. And but once you're, man, I kind of wonder. This thing was so close to this guy. I kind of wonder if, well, one, why did they do it that way? Anyway, but then there's a bunch of other crazy methods that you can do to solder that's gonna give you some good results. I would recommend, if you're doing any micro soldering, to get flux. There's different brands, and they have different kind of benefits, and people have preferences. But I say good tacky flux is a good place to start. There is liquid flux that's good too, but it's kind of trickier to do SMD soldering. I would say like the method I mentioned with it, because the flux is, there's very little on the pad. It's usually way off on the side. So that kind of, so if you have a bunch of flux, just a big glob, you know, Jesus Christ, it's beautiful. 2DM liquid flux is delicious. It is. And you know what a lot of people don't know? It's high in fiber. You know that? Like, if you're not regular, just drink some of that and boom. You'll be cured of that problem. So much so you might have to go to a physician to put liquids back in you because you're dehydrating. That's how good it works. Won't even let you process water. That's good shit, man. Give me a shot of liquid flux and I'm soldering away on how it works. Yeah, right? Well, you got the, well, so the tacky flux comes in the syringe. So you got to put that right on the old artery there, the carotid. That's where the sex hormones are. And then, but then the liquid here, the 951, actually, I don't know where you want to put that. You definitely don't want to put it where it burns. You know where it burns. Ugh. Actually, you do have two methods. You have the syringe or the catheter. You decide. How do you want your flux? Syringe or catheter? What? Hey, look at that. It's gone. And it looks like it's smiling. I'm kidding. It looks like it's frowning. It's terrible. No! There's like weird residual. There we go. So right now we're just doing the old desolder braid. That old chestnut. A lot of people are like, you know, I don't like desoldering braid. I can't get it to work. Here are my tips for desoldering braid. 1, make sure your iron is dumb hot. Like, just get it to the dumbest, hottest temperature. If it has a maximum, see if you can turn it to 11. 2, you don't use shitty shit. Get some good desoldering braid. Or put some damn flux on it. 3, flux. If you have to, you have to. And then, what was the other one? Something about Mary? There it goes. That state change is hot stuff. Hot stuff. Ooh. Delectable. Oh, damn. Look at that. We still got more? Might have to double on this one. Alright, we're gonna come back to that guy, because that guy sucks butt. I think both of these are gonna suck. Yep, they're both gonna suck. Let's de-suck them. Hold up. My headphones are like practically out of my ears. Maybe a little bit literally. Just a little bit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Damn it! Alright, that's not great, but it's gonna have to do. Dude. Alright, we're just gonna have to never speak of that part. Honestly, I think that's it. So maybe we spend a little bit more time fixing these dumb... Oh, you know what? There's a little guy here. They got a little tiny bit of solder. What the fuck are these? Oh, they're for the pots. Yeah, we kind of have to clear these out. I wonder if I could just stick a wire and clear it. The old "why are you here" routine. Let's see. Yeah, that guy looks full, but I don't think it's going to be enough to... Okay, so that is just flux, but these holes are real. Okay, there is apparently... There we go. One down. One more to go. Oops. And this one should be... There we go. All right, I think that's everybody. Let's do a flyby. Look at that button. Son of a button. Now, I don't know if this one's gonna work, but we'll give it a try. Might have to use the wire. All right, wire it is. The hell? I'm confused. Why isn't this... It's kind of shitty looking. Put a little Kester on there. Alright, good enough. Send you our flyby. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Most people find this room unpleasant. I like it. Besides, I felt if I smiled one more time tonight, my face would crack. My face would crack. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm doing Alec Empire in my mind. Dude, it's not gonna clear it. I know it. Well, I sit corrected. Oh, fuck. Right, stuff's on. Alright, I think we're good. We'll clean the front of this board. And, it'll be ready for its bits on the front and the back. Nice. Yeah, we're just missing 2 resistors on here. We kind of have it, but I'd rather get the exact value because apparently that's important. I don't know. I think it's a bunch of BS. Cooked up by the resistor conspiracy. They're always there. Always watching. Let's see, what time are we at here? Where are we at? I can't read. I don't see time. Let's see, it is 10 till 10 here in Phoenix of the Arizonia. We're listening to the sweet jams of J Nothing. They're doing their VCV Rack Love on there. On Twitch, we have a link for them, so definitely if you're on Twitch, it's up at the top. Give them a follow, say hi, party with them, whatever. They actually come on quite a bit, and I like them a lot because it's nice to have some like background music that's not going to get copyrighted and is not repetitious or anything. It's good stuff. So yeah. Scott, welcome in. Scott Hertz Icicle. Got Hertz Cycle. Ah, just now got it. Eichler. Eichel. I did it right the first time. Okay. I don't think, I'm positive we have all the parts for this. Like the buttons and the switches. And the Highland. Man, that's crazy, this board. The pots go right to the edge, like they go off, the courtyard goes off the edge of the board. That is living dangerously, man. That's pulling the USB drive out of the computer without ejecting it first. You know? Real shit. All right, let me look here. So we put in all our caps. So really all we need is the 36K resistor, and then we can put on the front bits. We can put on the front bits now. We need the JTAG connector and then the power connector. Those need to go on, and then we can put all the buttons and pots and stuff on the front. I keep thinking I'm missing one of these holes, and it's gonna have shite in it. It's gonna embarrass me at the dance all over again. What are the pot sizes for these? Doesn't really say, but they're probably 100K. Or it probably says, I just don't know where to look. There we go. Nope. Oh. Wait, why do I want a short Sung Hoi and then a long Sung Hoi? Why would you do that? Which ones are these? So it says the long one would be 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh, and then the long would be, okay, that's fine. So the short are the ones on the left, which I think is going to be CVN, and then the ones on the right are going to be primary, or initial level or whatever. Okay, so that, we could just do all 10Ks. But we will need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 to do it. 2 buttons, 2 three-legged LEDs, and 10 jacks. That's not so bad. I've seen worse. So yeah, Tuesday we'll be back, and that'll be our last stream for the week. Yeah, wow, that is coming up. And then the 8th, and then we'll be back on the 15th, most likely. At the worst, I'll have to do the 16th or the 17th or something like that. But I'm going to try to come back on that date and hang out with you guys, try to order some stuff, and we can at least look at it, go through some of it. Same time. Yeah. So just to orientate the time, I usually try to start up at about 11 a.m. my time. So about 11 hours ago is usually the time that the stream starts. There's always exceptions to that every now and then, but that's the average, I would say. Or that's the average I shoot for. I've been trying to get earlier so that we can hang out, spend more time with people over in Europe and whatnot, because it's more in the evening time for them, and it's it's just nice to have more friends in different places and whatnot. So try to get a little bit earlier so that we're available, but there's always limitations. I've been trying to think of like a schedule that would, I don't know, I guess it's like a chasing the impossible thing, like the perfect schedule or whatever. I don't know if that's really exists, but damn it, I'm gonna pretend like it did. Maybe. Where are we at here? Let's see here. I don't feel like putting through-hole parts on this tonight. I think we're gonna put that off till Tuesday stream, and that'll be something nice to do. We can get this all gussied up, get the front panel pieces on and everything, and then we're just going to be missing 2 parts, but that's not really going to prevent us from being able to do stuff like flashing it and whatnot. So I don't want to make any promises, but I'll really try to set up the EEPROM flasher. I've got a lot on my plate right now because I'm going out of town and I have these gigs and so forth, but I think instead of doom scrolling on my phone, I can maybe find time to do that and get the PC set up, maybe flash one of these things just to make sure it's working, set up the flasher for the different chip types, because we have ARM chips, STM chips, and then we have some stuff like AT Mega, which uses a different interface entirely, and then we have a couple of weirdo things here and there that are ST Micro or STM or whatever, but it's like it's not the regular method. And what's insane is I bought all these ZIF sockets so that I could like flash them. But man, like just I don't know. It's like way more time. If I was doing like 50 or 100, oh yeah, this is a great idea. But I'm not. I'm doing like one. So I don't know. You try to outsmart the smarts, and sometimes it outsmarts you. What else should I bring up? Oh yeah, on our YouTube channel. Those that are watching right now, they can, of course. Ooh, hey, our YouTube is at 475 subscribers, y'all. That's awesome. So if you don't know, if it's when it hits 500, it's kind of cheesy what it adds, but you can have like subscriber only content, which I might look into doing, because we do have stuff on the Patreon. So maybe doing something similar to that, where you have like extra content. But regardless, that's pretty cool. I'd like to get the YouTube channel rocking and rolling a little bit better. I think it would be great. And with that being said, we do have a new video up going over the Zoom L8, which is a real popular digital mixer. It's a prosumer type mixer. It looks really it looks cheap because it's made of plastic, so it really gives the impression that it's not that great. But honestly, it's not too bad. I've been meaning to make a video on my whole experience. There is a couple of issues I have, like when you overdrive the inputs, it doesn't have like a good way of handling clipping. It basically does this really corny compressor. And so that's kind of a bummer, but honestly, you shouldn't be clipping the inputs anyway, so shut up. The mixer is really neat because you can create 4 separate mixes. You can create a master mix and then 3 more monitor mixes, and those come out of headphones. And that's really, really a cool feature. An example would be if you were doing a podcast and you want everyone to be able to hear themselves, that thing would be required. So everyone would have their own little monitor mix. You could turn their mic down, stuff like that. Some people hate to hear themselves in their headphones. If you're jamming, if maybe you're working on a demo or something, it can do multi-track recording too. I fucking forgot that. Either via a DAW or within its own setup. It has like a pretty simple little recorder. So you could write jams on it. You could create demos. You could bring it to practice and rig it up and, get down like some ideas from it. There's different sizes. This is the 8 channel where it has 6 mics and then 2 stereo inputs. And one of those inputs can be USB input, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I've been happy with it. It does have some major shortcomings that I don't like. But like one of it being that it is USB powered, and it doesn't have a way for you to, other than battery, for you to take it off the USB power. And that creates I can create grounding issues and buzzes, and you can fix it, but I mean, why make it a possibility to get fixed? Just put a voltage regulator on there and a DC barrel and call it done. And a controller that basically can tell, oh, I'm getting power from here. Oh, I'm getting power from there. I don't know. It would have cost a little. But the video goes over one of the more interesting stuff, which was the actual ADC and DAC chips in there. And the main brain that runs it is a really cool little chip. The whole thing is neat. And all these little videos I put up, they're real short. Like 4 or 5 minutes. So one, I think, goes to 9 minutes. So they're really short form content, or not super short, but they're short-ish content for people, you know, just to get like a little bite of goodness. There's another one coming up on the Roland MK50 in about a week. I think it should be up there. And then I've got like a nice little just ASMR video of reassembling a keyboard bed. So good times, good stuff. Hold on. If you're into the social medias and whatnot, definitely go. Well, here, let me fix that. Social, there we go. If you're into the social media, definitely go check out our links. I've got it set up right now. I was bringing this up earlier. I'll mention it again. I've got it set up to where if you go to our TikTok account, there's funny clips that are basically going to be out every day, pretty much for a while. And there's so many in the drafts folder complains that it's too much. So there's plenty of stuff coming out there. Our YouTube channel, like I said, has content coming out for at least till the end of the month. I've got stuff booked for every day. And then our Instagram will start putting out a whole series of all the nonlinear circuit stuff. And those will be coming out every day for at least a month or so until we run NLC stuff that's not part of Space Station. So I could easily put those in too. But I bring it all up, so if you guys are interested in that, spread the loves. You know, all that good stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that might do it for the night. I think we're at a good spot for the evening. Oh shit, we took a network hit there. Is it okay? It seems like there's something up with YouTube because it keeps happening on YouTube, but I don't see it on Twitch, so there must be something weird with their ingest server. But anyways, I wanted to thank everybody that came and hung out today, whatever, however you want to do it. You got the F screen brief. Okay, yeah, it dropped out for a second. Yeah, it doesn't say it on Twitch, but I don't know, whatever. Oh, wait, it's doing it again. Wish you could see the throughput. Yeah, it just keeps kind of jumping around. I don't know, maybe the internets are wonky. I'm not sure. I think we're good now. All right. Well, I wanted to tell everybody, I want to make sure everybody hears this. Thank you so much for an absolutely fantastic week. This has been a great stream tonight. Really had a good time working on the KiCAD stuff. Doing a little bit of soldering too, just to keep our irons nice and tasty hot. Today was honestly really great. We had a ton of new followers today. We're at 4,912, mate. 4,912. We also got a bunch of new, we got some new faces over on YouTube and are pipping out at 475 for YouTube, which is honestly really, really awesome. We will be back on Tuesday, so definitely tune in then. Yeah, the link for the socials, all the other stuff, you know, like Twitter and Facebook and stuff like that. Those will all announce when we go live. And, oh, our Discord is in there as well. I did update it. Someone pointed out that the link was broke. I fixed the link, so it should be working. So if you want to join our Discord, it's a nice little resource for DIYers and you know, electronic synth nerds alike. So definitely come in there, say hi, make some noise if that's what you're into. Leo, I know, 11 hours. Almost 12. Almost. We'll have to do once November starts, we'll have to do another marathon stream. I had a really good time with the 24, I don't remember what we did, like 34-hour stream, something like that. So, is it not giving you the link, mate? Stand by. It might be slow. Well, here. I'll do it this way. Because, yeah, I don't think I have it set up to do... So I'll just do that. Lazy man. There you go. There's a Discord link for you over on the YouTube channel. And yeah, let's call it a night, guys. Oh man, the network keeps bitching. Anyways, so it's probably a good time anyways. Like I said, thanks for everybody hanging out tonight. Thanks for all the new follows, the resubs, the gift subs, all the loves, the sub love, and everything. And just really awesome night. Really great to hang out with you guys. We'll be back on Tuesday. We'll do some more stuff, and party. Let me get us. I got us a raid. Let's make sure. Yeah. So I think we're gonna raid Astro Canuck over on Twitch tonight. They are a science streamer, and they're Canadian, so you know it's like double whammy of sorts. Thanks for streaming. You bet, Kelton, and you bet, Leo. You guys are the best. Appreciate you guys hanging out and putting up with me. It's always a joy to hang with y'all. Let me get this going. The raid has been created. There we go. Wunderbar. Let's get our screen change here. Nice. And then I'm going to put up my graphic here. No, well, maybe. There it is. Nice. And yeah, guys, take care. Be safe the rest of the till we meet again. You know, stay safe. Be careful. Watch out. Fight for your right to party. All that good stuff. Party on, guys.